However, I'm playing a Flat Flick Friday rather than the regular Mufasa on this Friday, as it is the last Friday of the year. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. Gators Daily, he's probably not in here right now, but he's a 54-month long-term community head. He just ended his reign on the Gators Daily account. I don't know why, but here it is. Anyway, folks, this is part of the broadcast where I tell you about my personal news about what's going on in the world of HasnAbi Piker in between the time period where I press the stop streaming button and press the start streaming button. And a lot has occurred. Last night I ended the broadcast and I played 2 consecutive games with Fan and her squad where I almost deranked. Okay, let me just say, after hours upon hours of excellent gameplay that I showed you with Marvel Rivals, where I was getting big doinks up in Amish, doing the most, thinking that I was on the journey to plat. I played with Fan and Tina, and I lost 2 games in a row, and it was actually pretty crazy how quickly I lost 2 games in a row. It made me kind of go nutty mode. Crying because I'm so sad. I missed the Blake Lively coverage yesterday. I love her so much. She raised me and is my Virgo queen. Thank you for being on her side, King. A win for all us women. Okay. That's a objectively abnormal level of support for a Hollywood celebrity, but okay. I mean, yeah. New Amber Alert channel here. Yeah, this is what I'm doing. I'm doing Amber Alert. But yeah, I am gold. I'm HasnAbi. I'm VenomAbi. I'm HasnAbi. So you already know what it is. Anyway, so last night I did all that, went to sleep, woke up early, and then I went to the dentist. That's right. I went to the freaking dentist this morning, got a root canal done. Okay. Because one of my fillings had gotten dislodged. Yeah. Which is crazy because my mouth is like a little numb still. Like the part of my mouth is numb. The part of my lips are still numb, but I'm still here, baby. You already know. Bro, you are tougher than me. I was out for hours. Yeah, I think is my dentist goated? Because he was just like, my dentist straight up was just like, yeah, dude, you're fine. You can do whatever you want. Like, I was like, can I drink, beverages like coffee? And he's like, yeah. Can I pop a Zyn? Yeah. I'm zinned up right now. I'm straight up zinned up, baby. But also, I'm not the only one who had doctor related things. Kaya also woke up this morning. Last night, she was bleeding a little bit from her scar, her surgery scar, and I was a little worried. And then this morning I woke up and she had taken off her cone. Kaya had taken off her freaking cone. And also she had licked her wound. So what ended up happening is it was a little bit infected. So Kaya's currently at the vet getting treated. This, of course, is pushing back her treatment or her bed rest by an additional, however many days it was for these past couple of days. So now she's going to have to fucking be on bed rest for 10 days. The dentist is the vet basically said, we need to make sure that she's bedridden. So they're increasing the fucking strength of the downers that she's going to be put on. Strong women in your life, they just want to get back to work. Yeah, it's annoying. And it's annoying because I think she's just like doesn't understand that she has fat fucking stitches. She doesn't understand that she has goddamn stitches in her belly, and she wants to run. She has run. She's ran. And I don't know what to do in that situation. Like, what do? Do I wrestle her into the ground where she just runs sometimes. She's like, no, I'm ready to run. I think if you listen to the Smiths, you wouldn't have as many bad takes. I don't have any bad takes. Doctor also said that I am not allowed to like pick her up, or she's not allowed to jump. She's not allowed to stretch her belly. And she definitely was doing that quite a bit. So I think, you know, she's back right now. I just heard the car. Did they tell you to put the cone back on, or can you keep using the donut? I told the doctor I have another donut, a larger donut. I'm probably going to be using the larger donut going forward with her. Mariah, can you put the pink donut on her? There she is. You can't see her, but dumbass is here. What is that? Oh. Pink donut's in the kitchen island. Thank you for taking her to the vet. My pity wanted to act like she's just normal, but yelped when she couldn't try to run up the stairs. They're so stubborn. Yeah, we got to keep her drugged up, and we have to increase the amount of drugs that we're giving her, it seems, because she doesn't fucking chill. She has zero chill, chat. But it's on you to make sure she doesn't do that stuff. Yeah, okay. You do realize that, like, that's the wrong side, Marat. Wait, what are you doing? Let me do it. I'll do it. It's the lidocaine patch. Chill out. Oh my god. If you could see her fucking face, bro, she thinks I am the worst person on the planet. I think she thinks I've ruined her life. And little does she know, it's like, this is for you, my lady. This is to save your life. Oh. But in any case, shelter volunteer here. I've dealt with many dogs post-surgery. You literally cannot have her off leash outside or she will run around. If she's running around inside, keep her confined to smaller rooms like the steam room. It's annoying and rough for the dogs, but you guys will get through it. Sorry for the essay. Yeah, I always thought that I was doing the most because I like keep her penned in here, but it turns out that like keeping her penned in here is not enough. You know what I mean? Like, she's the one night where she took the fucking donut off, when I woke up in the morning, she had scar. Like, she had licked her scar and infected it. Have you considered a surgery suit? Yes, I have. I considered it for 3.5 seconds and immediately jumped away. And immediately decided against it. Okay, so anyway, let's continue. So everybody stop being parasocial and sending me what kind of cone I should have purchased for Kaya, and the cones that I purchased for Kaya are not good enough. I should have never mentioned the cone situation because now everyone's being weird. What the hell is this? But yeah. Can you cut ventilation strips in the surgery suit though? My cat jumped out of the first floor window. Nice. I feel like that's a cat thing to do. Kai's thinking, why is he imprisoning me in this donut? Yeah, it's just, it's good for her. If you were a cat guy, I firmly believe we wouldn't talk about anything. Yeah, cat people in general just always think that they want. Cat people in general always assume, falsely, that other people also want to hear about their cat's anal prolapse. And it's like, no, I don't think anybody wants to hear that. I don't even think other cat people want to hear that. Yeah, here. Here you go. Anyway, where was I? So yeah, a busy morning. A lot going on. My mouth's feeling fine. It's a little numb still. So it's like it feels weird when I move my mouth and then my lips don't move on the left side where I got hit with that whatever the fuck they use. I don't know. Typical dog person spreading anti-cat person info. Yeah, sure. Nobody has ever said that. Are you mad? Yo, that's really interesting. Hold on. That's really interesting that you guys said that. My cat had an anal prolapse and we had to keep her from licking her stitches. I'm constantly reading chat, man. Don't come at me. Did you order? Okay, let's see what he got. Sushi. Oh, wow. Okay, this is the third location. Also 8 hours away. Anyway. Yeah, thank you. Better watch it with the cat hate. I don't have to sub for ads anymore. I know. I have to be much nicer to my community because otherwise you'll unsubscribe and there will be a mass exodus and I will go broke and I won't be able to get the expensive Kaya treatments. I have to be nice. I know. That's why I've been nicer. Just kidding. But you should still subscribe. Regardless. If you'd like to. Or don't. God has already punished you with a cat-like dog. Learn your lesson, old man. I know. Love you from India. Keep up the good work. Well, we'll do. Okay, so anyway. More motivation to reopen the P.O. box. HasnAbi thirst art. Oh, I saw this already. I reposted it last night. Okay, but I don't want the thirst art of myself being sent back to me. Anyways, day 3 of pleading with HasnAbi to reject his whiteness. No. I will not. I'm a white man. And I will continue it. I started being canceled on Twitter by that one gay dude. Lol, overruled.
Where's Rick?
What
Don't care.
None of my presidents look like a 6'4" Turkish leftist Twitch streamer. I'm sorry. I'm sorry that I wasn't under your Christmas tree this year. It's because I was here streaming. What is this, Cinna?
Remember when I got a phone call from my grandma when I was playing Marvel Rivals? And Hasan said, unless your grandma is dying, do not answer the phone. Remember? And he made that joke.
Is she dying? Oh, God. I could not have known. I could not have known that she was dying.
And I said, what if she is? You're going to feel real bad. When I called my grandma and back, my grandma let me know that the reason she was calling was because she had fallen a few nights before and they were actually surprised that she did not die. And she was like, yeah, I just wanted to let you know.
Okay, yeah, she didn't, you hexed her? No, it's the opposite. She literally didn't die. What are you talking about? That's a W, chat. No, I saved her grandma. I saved her grandmother's life. That's basically, she didn't die, and she's celebrating W grandma for surviving, okay?
But my grandma's fine. Don't worry. She just chipped some teeth. And I love her very much, so I want to make sure I spend time with her.
Yeah, there you go. W grandma. Grandma's very much alive, and we're excited. We're excited that the grandma did not die. Okay? Honestly, W grandma. That's it. Where was I? Okay, NYPD considers pro LUIGI content terrorism. The great MAGA civil war has started over Elon's support for H-1B visa workers. Hogwatch is back, baby. Get in now. Your audio is out of sync with the video? Wait, really? Usually when a chatter says that, it's almost always just one chatter and never a bunch of chatters. So I'm going to assume that it's not. Yeah, pretty much everyone is saying it's not. Okay, I just got, well, I guess technically it's not that I got one guide. I did call it out, but I didn't lean into it. So that means that I didn't get one guide, but that one guy is getting one guide. It's not he was baiting because of your lips. Oh. Anyway, blasting off, HasnAbi, GoldenAbi, NYPD considers pro LUIGI content terrorism. The great MAGA civil war started over Elon support for H-1B visa workers. Hogwatch is back, baby. Get in now. Yeah. I think it's off by a few milliseconds. Dude, I should have never bought any chatters fucking studio headsets. This socialism is. What am I doing? I'm literally making it harder for myself. Like you have chatters in here. You have chatters in here who get the studio headsets only so they can hate better. You know what I mean? They're like, excuse me, I can hear your, like, I can hear an asshole clenching. It's Hispanophobic that you're not giving out gifts also on Dia de Reyes, January 6th. I miss socialismus. Did you see Aiden Ross streaming with Drake yesterday? I did. He had a lot of like corny ass moments. I think he like was being weird about XQC, which I thought was strange. Daily Wire drama Brett Cooper has been replaced by her best friend, who reportedly took acting classes that literally sound and imitate Brett Cooper exactly. Oh, that's sick. We'll take a look at that. Now that I've seen Roided Out with Hasan, I've realized what we're missing out on. Get on trend now, old man. Wait, what do you mean Roided Out Hasan? This is not that much more brolic than me. I could, if you put my head over the Venom body, that is what I would look like if I was roided out. Where's Aiden Ross streaming? Aiden Ross went back to Kick, predictably. He said he was going to have a falling out, and I think he wanted to get a better contract from Kick. So he created some drama, said he wasn't going to stream on Kick any longer, and now he's back. He's back on Kick. And Kick rewarded him by making him do
like a feral
Aiden Ross Drake collab, as a matter of fact. What is this?
I'm like a feral bobcat, fueled by fettuccine alfredo and ketamine. Holla at your boy. Some of y'all spend too much time looking in the rearview mirror than the destination ahead, and you gonna get caught up in traffic, son. I'm like okra in the sense that if you try to cook me any other way, I taste like snot and doo-doo, but I'm already fried and golden and perfect, so go ahead and roast me any way you want to. You can't roast perfection. Yeah, I might be a Discord mob, but I call your girl my kitten and she meows on command. I'm trying to play Dragon Ball Z Budokai Tenkaichi 3 and drink Capri Sun with some ex-convicts. Holla at me. They tried to put me in a psych ward, and guess what? It was actually a really rehabilitating experience, and I highly recommend it if you're going through something. If you're homeless, buy a house, broke ass.
Got him. I love these motivational videos. I don't know why. Especially even the likes of Brett Kreischer talking about how, like, the first one I ever saw was when Brett Kreischer was like, if you're an alcoholic and you're worried about like quitting, just don't. Nobody likes a quitter. Just don't quit. Why does your audience send you white humor only? Because my audience is white as fuck. I love the Hope Core shit. Is Bert not Brett? You mean Bert? Did I say Brett Kreischer? I don't know, man. I don't care. Calm down. USA versus USSR arguments have evolved. Yeah, I saw this. This is not an argument. This is utter domination. USA made League of Legends. USSR did not make League of Legends. Conclusion: USSR better. Yeah. I guess technically you could say that the Sino-Soviet split is the reason why it's actually now a Chinese. It's under Chinese governorship. Like, technically, League of Legends is now owned by the Chinese. So, I guess they're just kind of using it as a weapon against our people, like, when you think about it. What is this?
People keep correcting me, telling me that it's Cybertruck and not Tesla truck. I don't fucking care! I don't care what it's called! I hate them! I hate them! I need them off the streets. I need them off the road. I need them on the highway. I need them out of my town. I need them out of my country. Fuck! I'm so sick of them. I'm so sick of Tesla trucks.
Dude, this is so true. It's like, it's not only an eyesore and incredibly uggo. By the way, Mishma, thank you for the 50 gifted subs. That's crazy. Casually just dropped a 50 bomb and I didn't even see it. And nobody even pointed it out. What's happening in this community? Money changed us, okay? Mishma, thank you for the 50 big ones. The thing I was gonna say about the Cybertrucks in general is that not only are they an eyesore, they are literally illegal to drive in Europe, as far as I understand, because there is no way that they would pass any safety standards. The fact that they have these like jagged, sharp edges automatically make them a hazard to begin with. And also on top of that, it doesn't seem to have like real crumple zones. I don't know what's going on there. I don't understand how this car is allowed to be driven on the roads. I don't understand how we have decided in the United States of America to go back to a Ford Pinto style governance. I don't understand how there was so much back and forth in terms of cars that you can purchase that would kill you. Okay. Cars that you can purchase that could kill you was a thing of the past. Okay. And we collectively as a society decided that no, you shouldn't be able to buy a car with the full knowledge that it can just like genuinely devastate you. Like it has to abide by certain safety standards. And I don't know why. I'm way more concerned about the F-150 being the most sold vehicle for a decade than the few Cybertrucks that at least have better visibility. I mean, they're really bad. Their chassis is ass. It breaks regularly. There's no way that it has any sort of towing capacity whatsoever. It's quite literally welded on to, I believe, an aluminum chassis. So they constantly if you off-road it a little bit, they break. So it's not capable of doing any number of the different things that it's supposed to be doing. It's basically a bad truck. At least overall, the F-150 is a durable vehicle. Buddy, the F-150 has been through validation and testing, unlike these dumpster fires. Exactly. Like the F-150 is ginormous, and it should have never gotten to that size. Okay? I agree with that. If you were to tell me, Ford abused cafe standards and basically created these monstrous trucks, and the smallest truck that you can purchase from Ford is basically an F1. Well, you got the Ranger and the Maverick, but overall, the fact that the F-150 is ginormous in size, okay, and it is a terrifying tank demon on the road, and it is the most sold vehicle in the United States of America, is definitely a problem. But at least it does truck things. You might actually purchase it because you're a soccer mom. You might purchase it because you are the manager, or you are a contractor, but you don't actually do any of the construction work, but you want to have a sick car when you drive over to the lot. Okay? Many people do that. Many people buy it just for groceries. Having said that, however, at least if push comes to shove, it can do truck-like things. Okay? It can do truck-like things. It can tow stuff. It can, if you want to, off-road. It's a thing that you can do. There are truck things you can do with this truck. It also has gone through numerous safety standards. The Cybertruck, the Tesla truck, not capable of doing truck-like things. And I don't even understand how they are. I don't even know how they're allowed to be operational on the road. All the while, we can't even have fucking Chinese EVs in this goddamn marketplace. We can't have K trucks. We can't have better pickups, Japanese trucks that are significantly smaller but have literally the same size bed, despite making up half the size of the truck in and of itself. So it's very frustrating. It's especially frustrating because I've been looking at possibly buying a larger vehicle, or leasing a larger vehicle rather, because obviously the Taycan in and of itself is too small. That's just it. And my lease is about to be up, but it's frustrating because I want to get a SUV, or I want to get a truck, but they're so fucking large. They're so goddamn large, and it's very frustrating. So I don't know what to do. I really, really, really want a 4Runner. I want it so bad. The 2025 4Runners, unfortunately, have been pushed back in production. That is my dream car. Highest trim level, off-road, baby. Bust that shit out. 4Runners go to my brother-in-law has one with the golden, same size as Kaya. 4Runners also have a third row as well if you want that, which is crazy because the Land Cruiser doesn't. I don't know what the fuck Toyota was thinking in the 2025 Land Cruisers. They literally have cooked the Land Cruisers in an effort to sell the Lexus version of the Land Cruiser more. They've basically cooked themselves on that front. I don't know why. I don't know why anyone would buy a Land Cruiser instead of a 4Runner in 2025. So, rural cosplayer. You know what's really funny? Yeah, they do have a hybrid. The 4Runner hybrid is what I want to purchase. What's really interesting about that is that, yeah, the Lexus GX 2025 is pretty sick too. But I don't really like Lexus. I like Toyotas. I want a Land Runner or a Land Cruiser. I want a Land Cruiser from 1978. Okay, that's what I want. That's my dream car. Like the FJ, what is it? Like the FJ something. Those cars are fucking fantastic. I know Lexus are Toyotas. I just get annoyed that it says Lexus on it and not Toyota. Maybe it's because I am a freaking, Menadad. Okay, it is my most Menadad quality. Even though Menadads love Lexus as well, I just think that the Toyota sticker gives me pride and joy. Okay. I would rather have a Toyota sticker on a car than a Lexus sticker, even if it had the Lexus specs, because obviously it's a much better trim. Watch a Doug DeMuro video with the 4Runner. He didn't buy one. No, he tried out the they're not available yet. Trust me. I know. I've been watching it. A 400. Oh, this is a 400 horsepower Coyote V8 equipped with first generation Ford Bronco. Yeah, this is sick. The Resto modded Broncos are incredible. I was thinking about potentially getting a Resto modded EV Bronco. The problem is, like, I don't know. Anyway, whatever. I hate doing HasnAbi and dog Kaya Piker stun and new photo in the Porsche Taycan in LA traffic. I mean, this is literally how it is when I have Kaya in the car. I want to get a larger car specifically because, like, one, for Kaya, and two, I want to get a larger car because, like, when I go do stuff, you know, when I go out into the world, when I go to, like, stream or whatever, I want to be able to pack 5 people into the fucking car, and the Taycan is just virtually impossible to pack 5 people into the car with. Or at least 4 people in Kaya, and Kaya is basically the size of a person. So how about an International Scout? It's not even out yet. You guys are literally talking about cars that are not out yet. The Scouts are sick. But anyway, we'll see. Rivian SUV, support your boss. So you want to limit people's rights to bear arms, but you still want to bear arms with no regulations, as can be proven by Kaya? Yes. Get an Escalade? No. An Escalade V would hit. I have seen the Escalade EVs. They're kind of sick. I don't even understand how you can have a literal tank be an EV. It has to be like 50 miles. I don't get it. Why do you lease instead of buy? The reason why I lease cars instead of buying them is because, well, one, it's a depreciating asset. Not to get all Econ 101 on your ass, but the real reason is because electric vehicles have outdated technology and fall out of fashion fairly quickly. So, like, because it's in its infancy stage, and Megaphonics and Fango Lives will get up my ass for saying this, but it's 100% true. Like, new battery technology renders old battery technology virtually useless. So I don't see any reason to fucking purchase an electric vehicle. Like, the Taycan that I got was what, like $120K, the Taycan 4S. I leased it. The value of the 2022 Taycan 4S right now is like 40 grand. Okay. It's just like, the Cybertrucks are going 50K below sticker price at this moment. People bought the first edition. Get an electric G-Wagon, loads of headroom. Yeah, I know. I kind of want an electric G-Wagon, but it's the same exact issues with the electric G-Wagon. When you buy an EV first edition vehicle, you're paying 10K, 20K over the sticker price for no fucking reason. You're paying 10K, 20K over the sticker price. It's going to be like $180,000, but then it's going to be literally worth 70 grand in like a year or so. So that's what the problem is. 1980s Toyota pickup with an EV swap would be sick with a John Brown Hunting Club drip. I mean, yeah, that is something that the problem with the EV swaps, I'll just say this. This is the last thing I'm going to say before moving on to the news, okay? The problem with an EV swap in general is that if you get a resto modded car like that, which is something that I really desire, something that I love. I've wanted the Ford F-100 Illuminator, as you guys know. It's fucking amazing. It's a concept car at this point. You can only purchase the battery if you want to, and the battery, I think itself is like 400 grand or some crazy shit. It's not a real thing. But the problem with resto mods in general is that they're janky, they're finicky, they will break. And I am not a car guy. trucks in and of itself are already janky and finicky, and they do sometimes break. Resto mods ultimately are a problem. You can't have a resto mod that's anything but a Sunday driver. You can't have that as your daily, I fear. And although I don't drive that much, oh, the Grenadiers are sick too. I know. Do you guys know what the Grenadiers are? Hold on. I'll show you the Grenadier. Does Doug DeMuro have a Grenadier video? He probably does. He has a video for everything. And it's also, for all the fucking specs, this is just like one rich guy. This is a rich guy, some rich fucking like chemical petroleum billionaire that literally was like, I'm going to make basically like a OG Land Cruiser slash real, you know, look at this.
Today's video is brought to you by Cars and Bids, my online company, Ineos. Now, the founder of Ineos is Jim Ratcliffe. He's a British billionaire who has nostalgia for the original old school Land Rover Defender, and I guess he thinks the new...
I think the old school Land Rover Defender is fucking mint. How is that street legal? It looks like a child death machine. These are literally smaller than Escalades, dude. What are you talking about? The American perception of vehicles are so goddamn warped. Like when you look at like any like mid-size SUV in the United States of America, you literally go, this would be the largest car anyone has ever seen on the road. Meanwhile, for America, it's like small.
Defender is a little too soft, too
gross, disgusting. Look at what they've done to our boy.
Luxury to high tech. So he set about creating a brand new car that had the ethos of the original Defender, and that is the Grenadier. Now, despite the look of the Grenadier, this doesn't share any components with the old school Land Rover Defender. It just has a similar look and a similar purpose, to be an off-road focused basic SUV without all the luxury bits that so many modern ones have. As
Jan, new topic, please. How much more of ape men are we going to be debating cars? Grow up, everyone. It's just a subjective choice from getting point A to point B. Brilliant. Brilliant take, chatter.
For the name, the Grenadier, apparently it is named after the pub in London where the idea of it was conceived, the Grenadier pub, and hence the Ineos Grenadier. A very British story. And a few other basics. Here in the United States.
Anyway, woke of the day. I know, classic. You have to buy Toyota. Japan lost almost 1 million people this year soon. They will be extinct. This on, get it while you can. Listen, you know my dream car is a fucking 1997 Toyota Crown, okay? I want a 1997 Toyota Crown and I want a Hilux. Those are the cars I want. Also, no, Toyota's not going extinct. Japan might go extinct, but Toyota will not. When you were in London, did you go to the Water Rats pub where Marx frequented and lived above for a while? No, I did not. Yeah, Toyota Crowns in the West are very different than the Toyota Crowns. A Crown? Did y'all have that in Turkey? No. We have Corollas. I grew up with Corollas. Anyway, 7-time Formula One champion Lewis Hamilton sold his Pagani Zonda and is on his classic arc. I support your old school era. I think, I have a sneaking suspicion that if electric, right now, all right, I'm going to make a take. It's HasnAbi take time. Are you ready for this? HasnAbi take time. Hold on. Let me get it started too. Okay, hold on. Electric vehicles are on a downtrend. while the Chinese EV market is basically capturing the rest of the globe and sucking up the entire car market in general. Here in the United States of America, it seems that people are no longer as invested in electric vehicles. It's now being seen as a former fascination. Battery technology is obviously one of the major issues, and these cars depreciate quite dramatically. Having said that, however, there is one thing that could absolutely dominate the EV market. If you wanted to bring EVs back in a big way, what you must do is move away from the futuristic looking duckbill style pill-shaped vehicles. What you must do is create electric vehicles that look retro. Retro futurism is the way. Give me some fucking El Caminos. Give me some old school Lincolns. God damn it, give me a wooden station wagon with an EV. Give me a 1970s looking boxy Bronco with an EV kit in it. Give me a Ford 100 Illuminator with an EV battery package in it. Give it to me. Make this shit analog. No more massive fucking iPad screens everywhere. You need to have tactile, functional buttons in the cars. That is why I love Toyota still. Give me old vehicles that are retro from the 80s and the 90s that have an EV battery package in it, and you will bring back EVs in a major way. And also, last but not least, make sure that these cars also have sound. If one wishes to actually make others hear the sound of an engine, you can simulate whatever sound you want. That's right. Give me a goddamn EV that looks old and also has speakers outside so people can hear the fucking engine, and it's not any of that fucking random alien spaceship sounds, and I will purchase it. No, none of that shit, okay? I want to hear a fucking real engine purr. Now, it's really interesting because there is a car company that is doing what I've demanded, basically. It's Dodge. If I'm not mistaken, I believe Dodge is bringing back its Challengers. And it will, or maybe it's Chargers, sorry. Dodge is going to, the 2024 Dodge Charger is going to be an electric vehicle. Okay. And not only is it going to be an electric vehicle, but it also will have speakers so you can actually hear the engine, like a simulated engine sound. The problem is it's still very much pill shaped. And I hate that. I fucking hate that. I hate, like, look at how pill shaped all these goddamn cars are. That is the only benefit that with the exception of the Scout, even though the Scout is also kind of pill shaped as well. The Scouts look kind of cool. But they all want to make their cars look so, like, I don't know. Everybody wants to make their cars look cool. They want to make their cars look futuristic. And I don't care about that. The i5M looks kind of sick, though. I didn't even know that this was like that. But this looks dope. In terms of futurism, this looks kind of cool too. But overall, wait, Chevrolet Corvette EV and SUV? Yes, I know the E-Series Grandeur is exactly what I'm looking for. This is precisely what I mean. The problem is this is a concept car and it's not going to be out. I don't think this is a real car that you can purchase, okay? They just made one to celebrate. Hasan, car talk is so shit I'm dying. How are your car takes as So my shit, I'm dying. How are your car takes as base as your political views? It's because I'm an old man and we're around the same age. And that's probably why you also like the tactile feel of analog shit rather than the cheap iPad that is easily replaceable, even though it runs into electrical complications and also can be manipulated with software updates that you might have to pay for down the line like a goddamn DLC. It is profit seeking all the way down. Cars, throughout most of history, have been a thing that you purchase and can wear and tear all the way down into the ground, where you can drive it for fucking 40 years if you want to, if you take good if you maintain decent upkeep. Okay. The problem is there's a reason why they don't have those buttons anymore inside of the cars. There's a reason why everything is relegated to the fucking iPad, even though it literally makes no sense. You have to look at the fucking iPad while you're driving. That is because it's cheaper. It's cheaper overall, because all of those buttons are separate parts that you have to manufacture and purchase and replace in cars and whatnot, even though screens are obviously very distracting. There is a necessity for tactile buttons because you're supposed to be focusing on the fucking road while you're tweaking the buttons. You don't have to touch shit. I mean, you don't have to look at shit. You could just use buttons. Tactile feel is an absolute necessity. It's like very frustrating. It is incredibly fucking frustrating to me. I don't like it. And it's something that all the Chinese EVs have too. They love those bells and whistles. They have so much extra bloatware in the Chinese cars. And I don't give a shit about it. I'm sure that the market obviously responds positively to it. Clearly, Chinese EVs dominate, partially because of their price. But people do like all the bells and whistles. Like, they love that, you have the flashy LED. You have the flashy LED headlights that can write stuff, like that can write your name or whatever. Like, I don't give a shit, dude. Give me a car that looks cool. Give me a car that fucking looks cool, is old school, and has a decent engine in it. And I want a level of trim that I am comfortable with, that invokes luxury, like my Toyota Camry Sport Edition, I just don't care. I don't care about all of the other bells and whistles. Hasan criteria for a good car: looks cool, buttons. Yeah. I'm not a big car guy. I want the cars to look cool. Anyway, and properly aim the LED lights or mandate BMW's light splitting tech. Why not get a Prius? Actually, because it doesn't fuck. Priuses don't fuck. Everybody knows that. They don't fuck. Do you know how to ride a bicycle? Yes. Anyway, on that note, let's get right into it. We're going to be talking about MAGA world and drama and hogwatch, some of the many things that we like and enjoy on this broadcast. If LA was walkable, would you still buy a car? My dream is to live in a world where none of the major American cities have any need for cars. Okay, that would mean walkable cities and also public spaces that you can go to, but most importantly, reliable public transit. New York is the only thing that comes close to that. But yeah. All right. Uproar breaking inside the MAGA world over H-1B visas and foreign workers, ladies and gentlemen. We're diving right into it. As you guys know, I covered this extensively yesterday, but we must cover it even further because the MAGA world has already seen its own share of political drama. Let's take a look.
Tonight, as President-elect Donald Trump is preparing for a widespread immigration crackdown when he takes office 25 days from now, we're seeing a crack between some of his top advisors and his MAGA base. Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy are both facing major blowback from their own supporters for not only backing, but encouraging offering more visas to highly skilled foreign workers. Over the Christmas holiday, Musk posted this online saying, think of this like a pro sports team. If you want your team to win the championship, you need to recruit top talent wherever they may be. He later added, I'm referring to bringing in, via legal immigration, the top 0.1% of engineering talent as being essential for America to keep winning.
So the reality of the matter is, I don't have an issue with H-1B visa programs. I don't have an issue with migration at all. Okay. Migration is what has kept America so dominant. Okay. The problem with how migration is done, however, or the major reasons as to why people like Elon Musk like migration, immigration in general, is because it creates a alternative secondary labor market that is reliant on maintaining their job. Because under normal circumstances, if you're a regular American, right? If you're a regular ass American, you have a couple pressures that keep you at your shitty job. Those pressures are the fact that you don't have health care if you lose your job. That's number one. Another pressure that you have is that you said you'll react to my videos if I ask you for the 100th time. No, dude, I was being sarcastic. Stop. What? H1B is fucking ducking horrible. Rusty Twitch TV. I'm going to get to the problems with the H1B visa system. But hold on. So if you're a regular American citizen, okay, you go to school, you go to college, right? You take on major student loans. You're taking on a shit ton of debt just to be able to become a more productive, more valuable worker. And in the end of that process, now you have to pay off those loans. So there are a couple different external pressures that keep you at your shit end job. A job that your educational attainment does not require you to take on in normal circumstances, but now you're desperate. Okay? Obviously, one of those reasons is how expensive college is and all the student loans that you have to take in order to even go there. That traps you. The second reason, that is perhaps the more significant reason, the more important reason, is that if you leave your job, you don't have health care because your health care is tied to your job. But for our endlessly parasitic, capital-owning class, that level of exploitation is not enough, okay? As profit rates have a tendency to decline, our capital owners look to the more malleable aspects of value, more malleable aspects of commodity production, which is always going to be the labor force. That's not enough, so they either A, move manufacturing overseas to a developing nation in an effort to draw out higher profit margins in general, even though that is a logistical nightmare overall. It still is infinitely cheaper at the end of the day for people who want to produce goods at the lowest possible number, produce goods at the as cheaply as possible. Another thing that they also do is take advantage of migrant workers. H-1B visas are supposed to be for these incredibly talented workers that are highly skilled and have gotten, they've gotten all this education. And it's understandable that we have this mentality towards the brain drain. It's what has kept America competitive. It helps improve scientific research in the country. There are many different benefits for the H-1B visa program. The problem, or rather not the problem, but the additional benefit, the real benefit for the likes of Elon Musk, however, is that outside of the two pressure factors that I've mentioned for documented American laborers, there's a third component that is even more consequential. It opens up a new avenue of exploitation because migrant workers, obviously due to the currency exchange, are always going to, if they want to bring money back to their home nations, are going to be, they're going to be more willing to take a pay cut. Okay, that's number one. But number two, perhaps more consequential, is that if they lose their jobs, they don't just lose healthcare, they get fucking deported. Okay? And this is precisely the reason why Elon Musk and many other billionaires love the H-1B visa program. Because this way, you get to bring in a migrant worker that is competent, that is well-educated, that will work for much cheaper than the American worker, okay? And is also tremendously leveraged in the eyes of, or rather, Elon Musk has tremendous leverage over the likes of an H-1B worker, and therefore that H-1B worker is endlessly exploitable. Okay? Much more exploitable than even the documented U.S. citizen laborer. Now, the solution to this problem is to ensure that there is a normalization and a proper processing to ensure that you can't actually depress wages for H-1B workers and keep the wages in the marketplace even. This, of course, is considered socialism or some kind of like price enforcement, some kind of wage enforcement, which is not even a part of the conversation. Not a single person will allow that to happen. Okay? And that is precisely why we have arrived at this major problem for a lot of Americans who are like, well, I want to get a job, especially in the tech sector where there's been hundreds of thousands of layoffs. What the fuck is going on? Elon Musk is still trying to fill these roles. Elon Musk is still trying to fill these roles with migrant workers rather than American laborers. And therein lies the major issue. Okay? And yes, by the way, this is my tweet that I screenshotted that Lolo posted, just so you know. And I can't believe he posted that and he got 46,000 fucking likes. This son of a bitch. I should have posted it. It is the funniest tweet I've seen. He sent me his screenshot. And then when I saw it, I was like, oh yeah, dude, I also screenshotted it. I sent him back the same fucking tweet. I was like, this is hilarious. I'm constantly insulted on this platform. So there it is. Therein lies the major problem. Now, I obviously have been gloating a little bit on the timeline over this process because I think it's very funny. A couple things I want to point out. Okay. Racist people are so funny. They thought the billionaire man doesn't just want cheaper labor, just like they foolishly think they're superior to a dude born into abject poverty just because the dude is brown. There's an air of entitlement and superiority that a lot of Americans feel over the rest of the world because of American empire. They think like they did it. You didn't do it, okay? You're just a beneficiary of it to a certain degree, and you're not even a good enough beneficiary of it because all the death and destruction that we subjugate the developing nations to do not even come back bountiful to the American society, to the average American labor aristocrat. Okay? That's what's so funny about it, is that part of the reason why our GDP is so high is because there are so many expensive middle managers in every process. For-profit healthcare is one of the best glaringly obvious examples of this. There is no real service that they're providing, and it should not exist. Okay? It's a concept that literally only churns profit for people. That's it. It's a money-making operation. It doesn't have any real service. It doesn't offer anything. Like, that's not a real concept at all. We just made up an entire fucking industry specifically designed to make things more costly. And they certainly do make things more costly. And it makes a lot of money for people who are shareholders. Okay? And we've basically done this with every industry. So the second tweet I had, which apparently a lot of right-wingers agreed with, which I thought was strange, is the elites destroyed schooling in this country for profit. They treat teachers like dirt. Kids get shot in school. Then they tell you college is not important and it can't be free. And now you're sitting around mad about H-1B visas. Lamau, you've been robbed blind. Ashley St. Clair said, never thought I'd see the day where I agree with Hasan. A bunch of right-wingers saw this tweet and were like, oh my God, I agree. Which is interesting. It's very interesting. I guess when you frame it with elites rather than capital-owning bourgeois or whatever. Oh my God, you're becoming jank? Yeah, totally. This means I agree with right-wingers and not vice versa. I think I'm on the opposite side of that spectrum, where right-wingers are agreeing with me. I'm not agreeing with right-wingers. I am noticing contradictions that other people are also noticing and using that to describe my worldview in a way that people can comprehend. This is what I do. It's called agitative propaganda. Okay? That is the major difference here. Isn't this their argument for school choice? The elites destroyed schooling in this country for profit is literally a argument against school choice. Okay? If I didn't know you, I would have assumed you were right-wing just by the use of the word elites. So, elites here is obviously a substitute for capital owners, not like, Jews or I don't know, woke they them baristas. Okay, like the actual elites, the actual people who are in control of capitalist society, capital owners. Okay, just so you understand. I mean, everyone here understands it. And the point still stands. The point remains. The elites destroyed schooling in this country for profits. It is true. Part of that is school choice, voucher programs, and rampant privatization. Okay? That is how it works. And LeBron is the one fucking elite that hasn't done that. He literally actually funded a public school when he had the opportunity to fund a charter school. That is one of the many different reasons why I love LeBron James and will glaze him endlessly. I can't believe you just activated my trap card by bringing up LeBron while we were talking about schooling in this goddamn country. Put some respect on the GOAT. Okay? Put some respect on the GOAT. Okay? Pour some honey. It's literally true. You can shit on LeBron James for anything else. Okay? You can't shit on him for this. But ultimately, what is important for you to comprehend here is that this is the truth. Okay? This is the truth. The truth is that rampant privatization has absolutely gutted and destroyed American public education. And that is a major component as to why American laborers are no longer competitive in the global market. And there are two ways out of this. Either you try to engage in isolationist policies, or you rapidly improve the educational infrastructure in this country and make it as egalitarian as possible in order to yield the best possible results. Because you don't fucking know what people's ceilings are. This is part of the problem with racist sentiment. There are many issues with white supremacist attitudes, but this is a major problem. You have no idea what a kid growing up in Southside Chicago what their potential actually looks like. When you rob them of that potential ahead of time, you'll never know. Okay? That's it. You will never know. And in that process, because we're trying to eke out profits from every corner, from every sector possible, we actually end up making our labor force less competitive in the global marketplace. And that's why, inevitably, countries like China will thrive in this marketplace because they don't fuck around with education. This is why it's always hilarious when Donald Trump, in the same conversation, will say something along the lines of abolishing the Department of Education. And in the same breath, without a shred of irony, will turn around and say, look at Norway and Chinese education. It's so much better than us. I wonder why. Perhaps it's because they understand the importance of education across the board. So there's two ways out of it, which is to endlessly engage in profit seeking while simultaneously push harder and harder, engage in more isolationism, and continue rampant exploitation, and refuse to educate your broader populace and become dumber as a society. A dumber society is easily controlled, easily manipulated, so it still benefits the capital owners in general as they rely on better educated migrant workers that are more exploitable. Or you can continue migration while also simultaneously ensuring that every American gets the proper education all the way up to the college level, make college education free in general, and stop fucking listening to dumbass elites like Elon Musk who take advantage of that division in American society to sell you a lie. I am reminded of the Vivek Ramaswamy moment where he wore that fucking Texas jacket and the big cowboy hat. Let me see if I can find it. This is all it takes for many dumbass Americans. All it takes is for a guy like this, who is a hedge fund pharma bro, right? Who is one of the major villains of American society that has robbed regular Americans blind. All it takes is for this dude to put the fucking Texas jacket on, put a big ass cowboy hat on, and go, I don't like trans people. I think trans people are robbing you blind. I don't like them Mexicans. And then everybody goes, you're right. You're right, King. American history is riddled with people like this. Okay? One of the greatest examples is Ronald Reagan, who was literally an actor. Okay? This is precisely the Ronald Reagan method. Fake populist bullshit. Make Americans divided, make them focus on racial boundaries that don't disrupt the capitalist pecking order. And you can rob them blind. Vivek Ramaswamy set us Indian Americans back 2 decades by doing this bootlicker shit. Yeah, it's also kind of funny because as far as like the right-wing BJP Indian Twitter, they're still blaming other Indians, not a shock, who happen to be leftist. So that is also hilarious because the metric ton of racism is not coming from other Indians who happen to be of a lower caste or happen to be leftist. The metric ton of racism is coming from white people in general who literally just despise Indians and don't care. Don't make the distinguish. Don't distinguish between like the good kind and the bad kind. Okay, that's not a real concept. There's never been a real concept. That will never be a real concept. That's not a thing that racists do. It turns out racists don't actually distinguish between non-white people all that much. They just say, oh, you're non-white, and therefore you're lesser. Anyway. But let's get back to the CNN coverage on the matter.
He's talking about H-1B visas, which allow employers to hire highly skilled foreign workers.
Do you think funding in liberal arts, humanities, and social sciences should be reduced and redirected to STEM programs, or do you believe those programs are important in many ways for society and development? Of course, I believe those programs are very important in many ways for society and development. Yes, I think This like hyper focus on STEM is so hilarious because one, it never strikes people as odd that those who actually fucking LARP as STEM lords themselves also come from liberal arts degrees with like theater majors, okay? The likes of Steven Crowder and Tucker Carlson, right? And secondly, what's additionally hilarious about it is that they are trying to make the STEM field into serfs. That's why there was so much focus on comp sci in the late 2010s. And look what happened. Now every comp sci major is driving fucking Uber because they all got fired. Okay? They literally were like, oh yeah, learn to code, learn to code, learn to code. All you motherfuckers in this chat, learn to code. Look what happened when people learn to code. There was a very deliberate goal there to flood the marketplace with a lot of new comp sci majors in this like blossoming field so that they could artificially lower the wages in general because it became a more competitive field. And then they made you basically train the AI that would inevitably replace you. Because at the end of the day, capital owners are always going to look for ways of outsourcing your labor to cheaper substitutes. The cheaper substitutes that can actually do the same job anyway. And then basically find the most exploitable employee, H-1B visa employees in this circumstance, because they don't want to get fucking deported, to do your job once you are fired. What do you have to say about societies that have arguably surpassed America, particularly China, that have huge emphasis on STEM and like zero humanities majors compared to America? That's wrong. The idea that like there is no humanities majors in China is objectively incorrect. What are you saying? Countries like China quite literally fund art programs. They fund humanities all the time. They don't just fund humanities, they fund art programs in general. It's not, what you're saying is not correct about China, nor is it correct, nor was it correct about the USSR, for example. It's so funny to say that like there isn't robust literature and robust art in a nation as large as China. Anyway, so the vast majority of people specialize in STEM fields. I may be mistaken, but many people specialize after Gaokao, and they, compared to America, go into STEM. They might have more of a STEM focus in like in Turkey as well. They might have more STEM focus no matter what until like higher education. I don't know enough about Chinese education, but to say that the Chinese government does not fund humanities and don't have like a robust humanities sector or robust art sector is entirely incorrect. You can't be serious about China art programs. Are you sponsored by them or something? Guys, I'm going to be very serious when I say this. I think your understanding of what's going on in China is a little bit warped. I don't know. Like, if you think, first of all, America funds art programs. Every government funds art programs, okay? Just so you understand. It's a matter of how much you fund art programs and humanities, okay? The idea that there is a government out there on this planet right now, as it stands, that focuses zero on funding the humanities and funding art is ridiculous. And not only that, but humanities are complementary to STEM in general, okay? Art is important. Humanities are important, okay? The idea that like 100% full-blown STEM is the way to go is also silly. I'm sorry, you are wrong. What is this? What is this? Oh, ow my balls. He sent me a Reddit post. What? What the fuck is this? In China, young graduates are selling their knowledge on the streets, facing a difficult job market. Highly educated Chinese have found a new way to monetize their degrees, knowledge street vending. What? I never said that first of all, I didn't say that the Chinese job market for the youth is good, for the record. We're talking about something entirely different. But I don't know how this says, sorry, I was reading chat. I don't know how this has anything to do with what I'm talking about. If we're talking about education and the fact that, you know, the Chinese government does fund art and humanities, they still do that. China has the biggest proportion of STEM majors out of any nation in the world, graph in the link. I was mistaken, though, regarding America having a lot of humanities majors. It's middle of the pack. Wait, oh, you got clapped while I was in the process of reading your take. I'm a Mexican aerospace engineer in a border city in Mexico. I have peers that have gone to LA to work for a certain defense company that have said they feel stuck with zero negotiating power, having borderline management role with low pay, all because they don't want to lose the visa. Yeah, of course. Let's see what the rest of what Delayed Autistic Guppy said was. Okay, he said, World Graph, I was mistaken, though, regarding America having lots of humanities majors is in the middle of the pack instead of STEM. Many people go into business and finance. Okay. Okay, so as far as the highest number, if you're looking at this proportionally, I don't know what percentage of Chinese STEM graduates, because this is totality. And of course, China and India in totality are going to be much higher in terms of STEM majors. China and India are much larger countries. I don't know what percentage is as far as like total percentage goes. Percentage of total graduates in STEM fields, China is at 41%, Russia is at 37%, Germany is at 36%, USA is at 20% in the year 2020. Okay? Russia, Germany, Iran has 33%, India has 30%, France has 26%, Mexico has 26%, USA has 20%. Okay? Overall, this still means that the broad majority of every nation, including Chinese graduates, are still in the humanities and art. As far as a proportion of total graduates, the ones that go into STEM fields is still at 41%, when Chinese STEM field is the highest percentage. That means 59% are still humanities and arts graduates. Do you understand? Or business, finance, and the like. Wait, no, that was the mistake I did. Just because you're not STEM doesn't mean that you're humanities. The rest of the people are business, finance. No, I know. I know. I understand that. And in the United States of America, I'm willing to bet that a sizable chunk of this is actually business and finance majors and not necessarily humanities and art. And that's part of the reason why it's so low here. And that is because that's where the money is. It doesn't mean that it's all art and literature. You also don't have to major in humanities. You just have to take those classes when you STEM major because they're good for you. Yeah, I don't necessarily know how well flushed out like the Chinese STEM education is, but I still suspect that they probably have every higher degree, whether you're in a college in America or anywhere in the world, requires you to take at least some level of humanities classes. Even if you're STEM in the United States of America, you still have to take some humanities classes. I suspect that it's probably still the same in China as well. And I don't know how much more well-rounded the Chinese STEM degrees look like, but it's the overall a good thing to have that. No, STEM in Germany requires no humanities. If China had no humanities, they wouldn't have so many fucking art museums, shatters, tripping. One interesting note is that many Americans are not bilingual, which in present day U.S. market can actually put you well below U.S. citizens in terms of marketability to capital owners. Outside of the U.S., high school is very robust. College is already specialized by them. Yeah, that's also the other part of this, at least from my own personal experience. Even in Turkey, when you start specializing by high school, you still have, like, I was a TM major, which means I took Turkish, which is like literature, and math, as opposed to FM majors who specialize in fen, science, and math. Math is still very important and something that you need to take. Like, we took up to Calc 2 in high school. By the time you get to college in Turkey, you already have that. You already have that background. So I suspect that like a lot of the high school education is also better flushed out in these other countries rather than the way it is in America. Actually, I don't even know fully how it is in the United States of America. But yeah, U.S. math in high school, like the Common Core high school that math that you take is definitely significantly worse. Significantly worse than the rest of the world. I had Calc 1 senior year for college credits in high school, no Calc 2. A lot of the big tech companies right now are losing a lot of talent to private equity / hedge funds. I know developers who are in their late 20s that are making $225K a year plus 50 to 75K source firm or hedge fund developer who got the fuck out. I make less now, but at least I'm not selling my soul. Yeah. Notice how, here, I'll just say it like this, okay? I have obviously personal experience with this, not from my own immediate experience in the workforce, but let's just say I know someone who is very close to me, who is highly educated and builds spaceships for a living, okay? And what I have seen in terms of workplace treatment, in terms of job prospects, in terms of what that specific sector looks like, you would be shocked, okay? I was certainly shocked when I saw how incredibly dire the situation is, where, and I talked about this yesterday as well, every sector in the United States of America, including like what was formerly known as the golden bracelet sectors, like engineering, you know, maybe lawyering, being a doctor. Engineering was supposed to be part of that process. Nowadays, even engineering is basically relegated to the passion that you have for building certain things, because it's certainly not about the money. If you're an engineer and you want to make money, you got to go into finance. The only fucking sector that you can make money in is finance, okay? It's business and finance. That's it. That's it. And that's precisely why so many people that have, no matter what their fucking background is, go into that sector. So if you understand the motivational capacity that wages have, your salary has, then you can understand how to fix this problem. Are you saying doctors don't make good money? No, I'm saying engineers don't make as much good money as they used to. Anyway, the point is, it all still comes back to wages. If you want to positively incentivize people into going to certain sectors that need extra hand, you have to ensure that wages are higher and that sector is still capable of recruiting the top level talent. But we have a negative incentivization structure in the United States of America where basically we make it so that the bottom is endless, and therefore you're constantly competing with the entire globe, with the labor force of the entire fucking globe, where your starting position is worse off in general too, despite the fact that you're in the wealthiest nation on the fucking planet. Okay? You're in the wealthiest nation on the planet, a nation that has seen a 14% increase in homelessness this past year. Okay? Think about that. 700,000 people are sleeping outside tonight. Insane. On top of that, you have to take you're saddled with student loan debts that force you into jobs that you don't even want to fucking take, despite your educational attainment. And people eat one another alive when they're talking about, or it was 18% increase. Sorry, it's not 14% increase. People are eating one another alive and yelling about how college is for the elites and it's gay and woke and that's the real problem and DEI is the real problem or whatever. A number of different unnecessary and idiotic fucking takes are flying around. Meanwhile, people like Elon Musk are robbing you fucking blind. And this story in and of itself is fantastic for me because I think it exposes how easily tricked many Americans are and how they utilize the racism button to gain favor and continue further division in American society as they continue their domination. They don't give a fuck about anything other than making more money, okay? They only care about profits. It doesn't matter what happens to you.
Musk, who himself is from South Africa, said that he once had this kind of visa, and he's arguing that Silicon Valley is facing a shortage of excellent engineering talent, as he put it. But the annual cap on those kinds of visas right now is at $65,000, with another $20,000 for those who get a master's or a doctorate in the U.S. Musk is being backed up by his partner in Trump's government efficiency initiative, Vivek Ramaswamy. He says it's a cultural issue that there aren't more competitive engineers in the U.S. Here's what he said online. A culture that celebrates the prom queen over the math Olympiad champ or the job.
Like, this is so stupid. It's incredible. We're not venerating our nerds enough. Our culture doesn't venerate nerds. Yeah, that's the problem. Thank you, Vivek. I love that Vivek basically was like, yeah, I got no pussy when I was in high school, so now it's your fault. Also, it's not like Vivek is a fucking engineer. What does he produce? He hasn't done shit. He's a hedge fund guy. He is a pharma bro. He's a fucking Silicon Valley tech guy. Him, JD Vance, Elon Musk even. Elon Musk is at least like visibly autistic as fuck, so people assume that he is like some kind of fucking engineering savant when he's not. He has one fucking patent. What the fuck has he done? He has one patent. All he does is hire the appropriate people and then fucking, put them under horrific circumstances. Oh, not him projecting. These guys are all business majors LARPing like they're actually fucking cooking up new inventions. It's all aesthetics. There actually was one guy in my high school who qualified for the U.S. International Math Olympiad team, but now works in a quant firm. It's so messed up that his talents are being focused to trade the stock market due to that being what capitalism brought. Exactly. Exactly. I'm sure that dude could apply himself better in a public research capacity instead of churning out extra profits for capital owners who hire him. Okay? But that's where the big bag is. So why the fuck would you not go there? The only thing that stops you from going there is the genuine passion that you have. This is what I was talking about with respect to fucking engineering. The only thing that keeps certain engineers continuously in the engineering side of things and not going to fucking finance where all the money is certainly not the fucking job prospects. It's certainly not the comfortable salary that you get. It is your own pure passion. It is autism, okay? It is the autistic interest that you have in building certain things. That's it. That's it. And some people go, all right, fuck this. I need to make money. And then they go into finance anyway. Like there is so much talent in this world. There is so much talent in this world, from highly educated people all the way to people whose potential is robbed from them due to the unequal circumstances they were born into. Okay? Where people could apply themselves to truly make revolutionary, groundbreaking, world-changing technology to improve people's lives in a dramatic capacity. And yet, all of that talent and all of that brain power is lost to the fucking finance sector because that's the only thing that makes money. That's the only thing that people care about. And as all these other sectors offer you very little pay as the cost of living increases in these major cities that you have to get these jobs at, that's it. We're just cooking ourselves. We're cooking society. Stop using the word autistic to describe any interest in something, please. Okay, I will not stop using the word autistic when talking about someone who is autistic. What the fuck are you talking about? Shut up. Anyway, let's continue.
Talk over the valedictorian will not produce the best engineers. A culture that venerates Corey from Boy Meets World, or Zach and Slater over Screech and Saved by the Bell, or Stefan over Steve Urkel and Family Matters will not produce the best engineers. But that argument is not going over well with Trump's MAGA base, certainly not online. Some of them saying, we did not ask them to engineer an immigration policy. Tech wants indentured servants, not high-skilled workers. You don't even know what MAGA immigration policy is. Now, Trump...
Wait. And Coulter said American workers can leave a company. Imported H-1B workers can't. Tech wants indentured servants, not high-skilled workers. Yeah, it's not just tech, by the way. And Coulter, it certainly isn't just tech. Let me tell you, it's every sector. It's every sector. That's where undocumented migrants come in. You know, driving your Ubers, picking the crops. Who do you think is doing that? Building houses. Who is working in the kitchen? The problem is capitalism makes people more vicious and more self-interested and causes people not to recognize that a lot of Americans or a lot of people across the globe have the exact same interests, the exact same class interests. So when those class dynamics are mystified consistently through the likes of identity politics and all these other different classifications that are applied to workers broadly, and the attitude developed within liberalism is this zero-sum game always. People go, why the fuck would you raise the wages for undocumented migrants? Fuck them. They should be deported. Not realizing that if there was at least some kind of legal safeguards for undocumented migrants, that they could be processed and become documented laborers in the American marketplace, in the American labor marketplace, where they could actually work alongside the documented U.S. labor force and unionize and demand higher wages and better workplace protections, it would genuinely improve all labor in this country. But as it stands, the way we operate, we have a constant depressive force on wages, an endless talent pool that refreshes through incredibly violent means such as deportation. Okay? Those guys are just the same as you. There is nothing different between an undocumented migrant and a documented U.S. laborer. There's no difference whatsoever. They're just trying to make a living in the exact same ways that you are trying to make a living. They're coming from dire circumstances in comparison to the average American worker. That much is true. But if there were universal workplace protections, they wouldn't be endlessly exploited in the same way. And therefore, they would not operate in a depressive capacity to the rest of the marketplace, the rest of the fucking wage laborers. The system has created an endless bounty of treats that are at an affordable price point for the average American consumer. So on that front, that level of consumption has this dulling effect on the, I guess, labor aristocracy in the United States of America. However, it has consistently not only depressed wages, where wages have not kept up with productivity, but also on top of that, it just ruins your life further and further, slowly but surely. All the big ticket items that you need, like a college education for upward social mobility, is now impossible to attain without taking on hundreds of thousands of dollars of student loans that will then trap you into jobs that you don't want to actually do, that you are overqualified for. But it doesn't matter because what else is out there? Someone has to pay those fucking student loan debts. So you take on these jobs in the service sector, even though you're supposed to be doing something different. And it ties you into that job. Not only are you saddled with death, but you're tied to that job because there's no other way for you to get health care.
Workers, you don't even know what MAGA immigration policy is. Now, Trump himself, who I should note restricted H-1B visas in his first term, has said on the campaign trail this time around that he did want to make it easier for educated foreigners to work in the U.S.
What I want to do and what I will do is you graduate from a college.
China spends 7 trillion yuan, about 1 trillion USD on education, more than double what they spend on defense, more than what the US spends on defense. University is basically free even for the poorest villager. Yeah, we can't do that. That's too costly. And also, if education is free, who the fuck is going to go? If college is free, who is going to join the American military? If college is free, then why the fuck would you sign your soul to the Defense Department, to the Pentagon? Hello? If college is free, then you no longer have student loan debts that you have to pay off. Why the fuck would you take on? Why? You would have too much leverage. You would have far too much leverage to say no to certain jobs until those jobs actually pay well enough. That's it. That's the entire principle behind the way that our system is designed. It's negative incentives all the way down. Here. Can you believe this is a Chinese university, the Hebei Institute of Fine Arts in China, built and subsidized by the people? Anyway, I mean, this is just one fucking college. We need to do a broader. We can look into like Chinese humanities and arts funding in a little bit.
College. I think you should get automatically, as part of your diploma, a green card to be able to stay in this country. And that includes junior colleges, too. Anybody graduates from a college, you go in there for 2 years or 4 years. If you graduate or you get a doctorate degree from a college, you should be able to stay in this country.
My political sources tonight are former New York City Mayor Bill de Blasio, CNN political commentator and Republican strategist Shermichael Singleton, and also CNN economics and political commentator Catherine Rampell. And Catherine, you have covered this issue for a long time. Can you just lay out what we're looking at here in this divide between what Elon Musk says he thinks would be the best for the United States and why we are seeing something that we have not seen, frankly, almost at all lately, which is a lot of people in the MAGA universe outright disagreeing with him, arguing with him, and breaking with him online?
So Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy in this particular case, I think, are exactly right. America's ability to attract talent from around the world is basically our economic superpower. The fact that, in particular, we've been able to attract high-skilled immigrants quite reliably in this country over the past century or so is why we have this enduring leadership in science, tech, and business. So just as an example, of all Fortune 500 companies, about half of them were founded by immigrants or the children of immigrants. And of the Nobel laureates, American Nobel laureates who have received prizes for the hard sciences this century, about 40% of them are immigrants who came to this country. So again, this is our superpower, and I'm very glad that Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy recognize it. I very much hope that they are able to influence Donald Trump on this particular issue, but I'm doubtful about it because, just as you mentioned, in his first term, Trump was actually quite hostile to legal immigrants, in particular, by the way, high-skilled legal immigrants. He made it really hard for them to come here, not just those who wanted work authorization, international students who cross-subsidized American students, by the way. He basically harassed them and made it very difficult for them to keep their legal documents in order. That's because, as much as Trump has said, he only objects to illegal immigration, he's very much in favor of legal immigration. His policies don't bear that out, and that's partly because Stephen Miller is the one who was the architect of Donald Trump's immigration policies last time around, and will probably do so again this time around, and is unlikely to adopt the sort of Musk, Vivek Ramaswamy view of things.
Yeah, Stephen Miller's getting a huge job in the West Wing. He's been around Trump for the 4 years he was out of office. And Shermichael, as the Republican here, I wonder what your view on this is, because this is happening within the Republican Party. I mean, these are two top advisors to Trump, the MAGA world, who are kind of framing this as the true believers, who say, we asked for stricter immigration policies. That didn't mean coming with a carve out for high-skilled workers that they say are taking American jobs here.
Yeah, look, I think with all due respect to Mr. Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy, they should focus on saving federal dollars for the taxpayers and not immigration policy. I understand some of the points that Catherine made, and I agree to an extent, but I think the U.S. should focus more on domestic skill development. Studies also show that H-1B1 exacerbates employers hiring individuals from outside of the country when they could potentially hire minorities, for an example, which we know there's a shortage in the STEM fields. There are a significant number of Americans who I think would love opportunities if they had the proper training and skills to operate in those jobs fairly well. So why not start and focus there? I'm not of the support or mindset, Caitlin, that we should let in more than the 60,000+ that were already let into the country. Do we have some deficits? I certainly understand that point, again, to what Catherine was sort of alluding to. But I think by focusing on increasing domestic skill development, you can decrease the furtherance of those deficits by virtue of saying, you know what, we're going to spend more of our time, more of our dollars educating our own citizens to compete for these jobs versus saying, let's increase to 100,000 or maybe even more.
Right wing has arrived at DI by accident. What if I were to tell you that all matter of white identity politics is already white DEI? What if I were to tell you that all the racism that you see is literally white DEI? Everybody loves DEI. Listen to a bunch of the Musk Loomer space. It's so wild. It's so embarrassing. Musk says accurately and repeatedly. Loomer said she would escalate her complaint to Trump, and Musk asked her who she thought she was. You're not the people. You're a person. Let's get that straight. And an insane person at that. That's it. As someone here on H-1B, this discourse has made me really concerned about my situation. There's no other legal pathway to immigration without an H-1B. No, I know. Also, H-1Bs are not bad. It is good. It's a good structure on principle. It's a good structure in theory. I don't even care. It doesn't even need to be H-1B visas. I don't take issue with any sort of migration in general. I want to fucking document all of the laborers across the board that are working in American commodity production, because I understand that that is the only way to improve wages and benefits for all American workers. The problem is they don't want to do that, and American capital owners only want to utilize H-1B visa workers in a way to exploit them further, in a way that they can exploit them more than they can exploit the documented U.S. labor force. Because there are multiple pressures on top of that. Marvel with me and Wig at 4 p.m., bruv, says Elon. Yes, bruv. I'm down, bruv. Type shit. I'm down, lad. Elon, I don't know if you know this, but I'm gold 3, okay? Get us some fucking... Elon, go find us some supports, though. We need supports. Manchester.
Or for employers to bring in individuals from India, which is a predominant country where many of them come from. I don't agree with that at all. And I think folks in the MAGA world have every right to be angry with Vivek and Elon Musk.
Yeah, well, that's an interesting point, because I saw that argument being made, but also I saw Mark Cuban, Mr. Mayor, responding to that saying, well, and I think we have what he had posted, quoting to Elon Musk and Vivek, saying, well, everyone, argue college is overrated. If you're arguing we need to have more homegrown engineers, don't we need more kids who are going to college? I mean, I think he's being a bit sarcastic there, but that is kind of the dual arguments that you...
I mean, that's it. That's it. You can't literally be like, college sucks and it's gay and woke and there should be no college. You shouldn't go to college. And then simultaneously be like, oh, what the fuck? Why are there so many more better educated immigrant labor out there? Yeah, no shit, dude. Of course. You have literally systematically destroyed American education for years to turn profit, to make the broader populace more servile, easier to dominate, more malleable. You've made college so goddamn expensive that when American laborers want to be more productive and get education, higher education, you've made it impossible for them to do so without being saddled with thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt. And then you're just shocked. Your argument doesn't make sense there? What do you mean? How does it not make sense? Education is consistently defunded and undermined in this country, driving a massive wedge between the quote-unquote middle class, like working class, and capital owners. If you're from a wealthy background, you can go to an elite private school, okay? It's very costly, but at least you get the top-notch education, okay? Then, from there on, you can go to a better college. If you're already wealthy, your parents probably went to a good college. Therefore, you have the one true affirmative action that everybody fucking allows in this country, legacy admission. you're set up in a way where if you're wealthy, your next of kin will also have a massive, robust network. Okay? For poor people, for poor Americans, they do not get any of these benefits. They're cooked. And they are, the quality of education that they get, if you're a part of the underclass, gets worse and worse year over year. What about POCs that are in higher education but are not getting those jobs? This is an issue that affects all Americans. Wait, what? What? I'm confused as to why you think this is like somehow opposing an argument that I have presented. I genuinely don't know what you're saying, unless you mean POCs as a person of capital. Is that what you're saying?
You see sometimes from this political orbit.
Look, I see a couple of things going on here. First of all, I have to say I agree with Elon Musk and Vivek Ramaswamy. I think they're pointing out the reality that we're living. You could say, and I hear Shermichael's point, I disagree with it, though, because I think it misses the fact that we want to get to the place where we can maximize the use of our own talent in this country. Let's bring in the best and brightest from all around the world. Let's really make our economy stronger. Let's become even more tech dominant. That's the way, in fact, to elevate the whole country and to create more opportunity for Americans of all kinds in the tech field. So I don't know why on earth we wouldn't want to grab all the talent out there, especially because if we don't, our competitors will. I think it's also fascinating that we're seeing this kind of open conflict. I think it's going to be the first of many. And of course, that speaks to the question of Elon Musk's role. I think
POC equals people of color. Yeah, I know that. I'm making a joke. I don't understand what that chatter is saying undermines my point. I don't know why he was being contentious when he brought up people of color. I was making a joke when I said, unless you're talking about people of capital.
Really soon, we're going to see more divergence between Elon Musk and Donald Trump. It's natural, given each of them having the power they have. I think that's going to be a very, very important storyline in 2025, that these two people who appear to be allies but really have very different interests start to diverge issue by issue. We saw it also during the recent budget fight. I think we're going to see it on issues like artificial intelligence and climate, where Musk has been in a different place than.
About 1 million arts and literature graduates in China out of 4.7 million graduates last year, about 21% according to Statista, above around 10% for U.S. according to some sources. So China has doubled the number of arts and literature graduates in China than the United States of America, percentage-wise. So it is mostly just fucking business and finance. Or I feel like STEM also features finance, because you got like quants and shit, like math majors.
Trump.
Anyway.
That's going to have ramifications for how successful Trump can be in general. And then finally, I mean, look, for the MAGA world to be turning on their own this quickly. This is also an interesting question. They almost look like Democrats here. It's like, so I say this lovingly as a Democrat, like we have an ability to eat our own very quickly sometimes. Well, this is fascinating. Here are these heroes just a few minutes ago, and they say one thing that a lot of the MAGA world disagrees with, and suddenly they're being villainized. That's not good for that coalition.
Yeah, I think that's interesting in terms of what the West Wing will look like, too. I mean, Elon Musk is not coming in, Catherine, but in an official capacity, but he's in the room. He's always at Mar-a-Lago. Trump jokes about how he's always often there.
Yeah, Laura Loomer, I can't believe I'm saying this, but Laura Loomer actually did bring up a good point, where there's a lot of like entry-level jobs that where Tesla and even SpaceX, I think, where Elon Musk relied on H-1B visa workers rather than American laborers. And we know what the real reason as to why he did that. The real reason as to why he did that is because, once again, H-1B visa workers are more easy to dominate. Okay? That's it. They have additional pressure on top of the regular fucking pressures that the documented U.S. labor force has. They're more vulnerable. They have less leverage. They can be deported if they don't play ball, if they lose their jobs. It's all about It's all about finding the most vulnerable workers that you can dominate. Because ultimately, you want them to do the job of 2 workers, 3 workers, 4 workers. Okay? They're easier to exploit. Elon banned me today for talking about class. Very telling. He bans me, but not the races. What? Oh, okay. I think you're missing a point. I love you, Hasan, but I've listened to you too much for about 6 weeks, and I think you need to do a deeper dive into race. Yes, we understand that. I do. I think chat does too. Dude, in 2024, we're not doing that. Okay? No more hollow racial critiques. Okay? Racism is a divisive component of this conversation that keeps, that basically gets these dumbass MAGA guys to be on board with whatever the fuck the white supremacist forces are advocating for. If you think, 2025, sorry, if you think that I'm not familiar with how racial dynamics are factored into this equation, I don't know what to tell you. This is still, at the end of the day, a primarily class-based problem, okay? You want to know why I know this is a class-based problem? Racism is just an additional component that makes the position of capital owners more marketable to the white working class. Okay? You want to know why I know this is a class problem? Because they used to make these arguments against other people that were not considered white. Okay? That are now obviously considered white. It's just depending on where these people are coming from, like the Irish, like the Italians, Polish people, Jewish people. Racism in this regard is simply a way to try and get broader subsects of the American labor force on board with arguments that actually harm them. This is literally the same situation for illegal Mexican immigrants on farms, right? Am I wrong? Basically, a workforce, you can work 4x the time for 25% of the pay for normal Americans, but because it's tech world and fancy sounding names, people don't associate them. Yes, you're absolutely correct, which is why I keep repeating that point over and over again. Wait till business owners, like small business owners that rely on undocumented labor, wait till those guys start feeling the pain of mass deportation. Anyway. Following since 3 days ago, I think this person isn't aware that you talk about this constantly. I know. Racism in this regard is a way to drive a wedge between the working class. Because the violence that is dished out upon black workers, brown workers alike, is dished out on a class basis. Unless you are talking about like individual acts of violence or the additional violence that comes from systemic racism, when we're talking about wage laborers, when we're talking about how wages work and why H-1B workers are seen as fantastic additions to the American workforce by these capital owners, it is because they have an extra component of vulnerability. And that is that they can get deported if they don't have their jobs. That means they are more readily available to work longer hours, for example. They can be brutalized and exploited further than the documented labor force can be, regardless of what their background is. Okay? That's it. It's that simple. Trying to fucking drive a wedge into this conversation by being like, well, it's actually white supremacy. You're not talking about white supremacy. When white supremacy is an important component in this conversation, only when you're talking about how this attitude is marketed or how the resentment is universalized by white working class racists who don't fucking understand that they are being fucked over when I'm literally trying to explain to people who might be in the margins of having these sorts of attitudes that they have the same exact interest that every other worker has all around the world. All you're doing is unnecessarily trying to bring the conversation back. You're unnecessarily trying to bring the conversation back to identity politics with a very hollow, very shallow conceptual understanding of identity politics. You are either willingly or unwillingly playing the role of a wrecker in this regard.
He has dinner with him regularly. Between that and the tech moguls who have been parading down to Mar-a-Lago to also have dinner with him, I wonder what that looks like with this divide that is so clear between Stephen Miller and what he has been advocating for and what we know he did in the first term, and what this looks like with a new big advisor in Trump's ear like Elon Musk.
Trump seems to listen to the last person he heard from. So if that is Elon Musk, it might be Elon Musk. If it's Stephen Miller, and as you point out, Stephen Miller will have a very powerful job in the next administration, it's probably going to be him. Frankly, I don't think Trump pays all that much attention to the nitty-gritty policies that are taking effect under his watch, which is probably why he doesn't even realize that last time around, he did a lot more to reduce legal immigration than illegal immigration, because Stephen Miller.
So white people are attacking Indians for smelling bad? What? Yeah, whites are attacking Indians for smelling bad because of their class, not their race. You're so dumb. I don't see color. Lefters. Yeah, whites are attacking Indians for smelling bad because of their class. Are you okay? Are we having a conversation about the white supremacist attitudes that many racist people demonstrate towards Indians, or are we having a conversation about like what the capital owners' interests here are in terms of retaining H-1B visas as a structure and why that is so beneficial for your bosses? Cognizant is an Indian IT company. This article is widely overplaying this, so white people are attacking Indians for smelling. Also, this is an unimaginably racist fucking thing to say. I know that you're probably trying to say that, like, this is what people are saying, okay? But the way you structure the sentence makes it seem like you also feel this way, okay? But yes, racism as a white supremacist attitudes and racism as a divisive component in regular political discourse is used in this regard. That's it. You're not wrong. Yes, white people are like, oh, Indians come from a different culture. They can't be a part of Western society. They smell bad. Yeah, that is unimaginably racist. The practical application of that kind of racism is so that people differentiate themselves from others who have the exact same class interests as they do in order to divide the working class and dominate them with ease. So yes, unless you personally, as a fucking radlib, believe that people are just intrinsically tribalist and it's not learned behavior and they're ontologically evil due to their intrinsically tribalist nature, which, by the way, has no solution whatsoever to that problem. So I guess we just have to kill racist people, I guess. Like, I don't know how you want to approach the problem, how you would tackle this fucking problem. Have to understand and contend with, yes, a materialist analysis of the issue. What the fuck is this argument? You end up playing the role in the exact same way that fucking racists do. Even though you're morally correct if you're anti-racist, ultimately you're serving the same exact purpose, which is the underlying assumption that, like, white people on the other side of the equation who also are being destroyed by class dynamics, by class politics in general, who are victim to class violence, are actually the real enemies. I do not care about the fucking bourgeois. I do not care about the capital owners. I want the American working class to be fucking punished. That's your attitude. You're like, fuck the likes of Elon Musk. I want the regular American to be fucked over. 1 million 9/11s to the American working class. Talking out against racism equals rad lib. I never said class is not important. Race is a very important factor too. No, you want this conversation to be dominated on the virtues of race and race alone. When I'm having a conversation about the class component, you want to bring it back to race. You want to simply talk about the individual racist acts that you see from dumbass racist people without having a broader conversation. This is the one time where I'm not directly talking about racism and tackling it head on. And you immediately go back, no, stop talking about class. Only talk about race. While you are morally on the right side of this argument, if you are anti-racist, and it seems like you are, you're still serving the same purpose. Diluting the conversation, trying to fucking laser in on one component. The component that is the most shallow component. It's just a marketing. And now that you were called out for this weird wrecker behavior, you go, talking out against racism equals rad lib. I was simply talking out against racism. Yeah, because they're critiquing their race. No one cares about the H-1B visa holders from Europe. Because a lot of the H-1B visa holders overwhelmingly still come from China and India. This doesn't justify the racism that they experience. Also, this is incorrect as well. UK had to import a lot of Romanian laborers and Polish laborers. This was a big component as to why they wanted to fucking leave the European Union. That's why Brexit happened. The overwhelming majority of the British working class were frustrated with the fact that there was a shit ton of Polish workers in the UK. So no, it literally, in that regard, wasn't because the Polish mind is servile and easy to dominate, and it's not up to standard with the unique high IQ British mentality. It was because they were like, what the fuck? They're taking the jobs. This man runs the identity politics like a Republican campaign manager. Yeah. It's so dumb because this is something that everyone in this community understands. Okay. Racism is not only inappropriate, it's fucking idiotic. It's wrong. Everybody understands this. All you're doing in this situation is basically going, racism is bad. Yeah, no shit, dude. Thanks for the fucking brilliant take. I really, you changed my worldview in its entirety. Please stop talking about class dynamics and go back to race instantly. Okay. And then you also turn around and say, oh, this is just class reductionism. You're just being a fucking annoying wrecker for no goddamn reason in a situation where the material reasons why people want H-1B visa workers in the eyes of the bosses is not because Indian workers are easier to dominate, because a lot of people are white supremacist and anti-Indian, okay? That's not the reason. It's because of currency exchange rates, and also because, and more importantly, you'll get fucking deported if you lose your job. So you are easy to exploit. That's it. That's why I talked about whiteness as an ever expanding concept early on, and do so pretty much every single fucking day. Because if the broadest majority of like H-1B visa workers were coming from fucking Poland, then yes, I promise you, as is historically what has happened in American history towards the antagonism that Americans in the in-group have demonstrated towards the out-group, they would be anti-Polish, just like they were in the UK. Just like they were in the United States of America. That's not exact same, but my tech company hires software engineers out of India instead. We are fully remote. Salaries are 1/3 the cost of a US employee. Yes, that's what I'm saying. If the majority of H-1B was from Poland, we would not have this problem. You are wrong. You are absolutely wrong. If the overwhelming majority of H-1B visa workers were Polish, Americans absolutely would be busting out old ass like anti-Polish sentiment. In that they would accept the Polish? No, they wouldn't. And no, they haven't. They literally historically have not. So you're wrong. It took decades for Americans to adopt Polish people into the broader white in-group. What the fuck are you talking about? And I gave you an example from recent history where that literally was a major problem for the UK. Yes, he doesn't fully understand the full extent of racism. He doesn't, but I love him. What? Yeah, I don't. It's because I'm a privileged white man, okay? Are we really doing this right now? Yeah, I don't, okay? Leave the fucking community if you truly take issue with any sort of class politics. This feels like the kind of derailer that's doing anything to get an out of context clip. I don't know. I just don't. It's like, it's a wonderful opportunity to cherish Republican infighting, but god damn it, do radlibs have radlibs will look at any gift that has been given to us in this community, where this is an opportunity for radicalization, for people to understand their class position, okay? They will come in here and be like, no, you're fucking wrong. You simply don't understand how white supremacy works, and that white supremacist attitudes are intrinsic qualities that are unchangeable, okay? You are the idiot reacting in the chat. Yeah, I know. It's true. It's not wrong. Shut the fuck up, radlibs.
Was running the show. So I think that whatever Trump says he wants to do, the actual people who are executing the policy at the end of the day will be making the decisions.
I should start by saying Elon Musk is right about the nature of the problem, that there is a problem with high-tech skills in the United States. Mm-hmm. His solution is to immigrate more of these people, and that has got him on the outs with a lot of people on the right in Trump's coalition who say Trump, he ran on this idea of cracking down on immigration.
There are two factions here: the populists who would hate Polish foreign workers too, and the white nationalists who openly admit they'd be fine with European immigrants filling these roles. Yeah, but fucking white nationalists in the UK also hated the Polish workers. That's the point. Because whiteness is a socio-political construct that can expand or shrink. Okay? That's the point. Polish people historically have found themselves in the non-white category not that long ago. Look at Nazi Germany. Class reduction being used to justify racism is a real problem in many parts of the world. This ain't one of those fucking instances. Exactly. It's also, I'm not even saying that like race doesn't fucking matter at the end of the day, okay? Race does play a big role in this. Racism is the marketing component that universalizes and makes the capital owners aligned with the fucking white working class that have these racist attitudes. It is historically a very effective way, especially in America, a white supremacist society with unexamined and resilient white supremacist aspects, has been the most significant way to rob everyone blind, okay? Don't make me bust out the Lee Atwater quote again or the LBJ quote again. If you convince the lowest white man that he is still somehow higher than the highest black man, that you can rob him blind, hell, he'll open out his pockets for you.
And also building up American workers, not foreign workers.
Right, and I think that this issue, like so many that I expect we're going to see in the next few years, really illustrates the gap between these two blocks in the Trump coalition. I would put tech bros and Wall Streeters in one corner and the MAGA folks in the other corner, and there is going to be this juxtaposition. Now, I think that you can actually have it both ways. I mean, there is a way to crack down on illegal immigration, secure the border, those things a lot of people are for, and also make it easier for high-skilled immigrants to get into this country. Because the fact of the matter is, and I think folks on both sides would say, there are a lot of labor shortages that are actually the biggest problem to growth, productivity, and really the future of the country. And that is going to require more immigration. It's always been America's benefit, value add, particularly compared to Europe or a lot of other places in the country. It's why we have had historically higher growth.
Yeah, I mean, I'm curious, Congressman. I mean, why, I can never figure out, why is it that when on the right, some of these anti-immigrant folks talk about this, they're not also talking about what it actually is going to take to bring American workers to these jobs, whether it's raising their skills.
I think the idea that like there is a labor shortage of skilled American workers in these fields is also incorrect, especially when like Elon Musk himself did this. Okay. What did he do? He bought Twitter. He was forced into buying Twitter from a Delaware court. Obviously, he didn't want to fucking buy Twitter at the price point that he was buying it at, but he was forced to buy Twitter. And what did he do? He immediately fired every fucking person that works at Twitter that wasn't an H-1B visa holder. Okay. That's what he did. Now, the product sucked as a direct consequence of that. It's barely working with a skeleton crew. But why did he do that? He did that because it's not that H-1B visa workers are significantly better at their fucking jobs than like American workers are. He did that because those guys have to keep their jobs in order not to be deported. It's that simple. There isn't a massive shortage of comp sci engineers in the United States of America. As a matter of fact, many of them are in here right now, probably delivering Uber Eats at this very moment because they got fucking laid off from the jobs that they were at. So that in and of itself is another aspect of this issue as well. That's part of the reason why so many people are frustrated with this, where they're like, what the fuck are you talking about? There is no shortage. Yeah, I'm delivering to your house 5 times a day. Hell yeah, baby. Listen, at least you're getting fucking fat tips. If you're delivering to my house, you're getting a lot higher tips than you are delivering to anybody else's house, all right? For the record, the H-1B visa worker, not quite correct regarding Elon on Twitter. Elon lowered their compensation so the people not on visas left. The people who couldn't leave skewed heavily H-1B as a result. It's the same argument. It's the same. H-1B visa workers are, they can work for lower pay and they will work worse conditions overall because they are reliant on maintaining their jobs to stay in the country. I'm talking about the solution. The solution needs a race component because racism won't disappear in a class struggle. Does that make any sense? But I can leave. I'm just telling you my truth. Ugh, this is such a boring ass theoretical fucking conversation. Nobody says that like once you abolish class dynamics, racism will go away magically. Okay? It will, however, make it far easier to deal with than the current order of business. I was trying to say earlier because, but the reason there's an influx of H-1B workers from India is because the entire education system is set up to serve capitalism. Software engineering in India is far more cutthroat there than even here. Yeah.
Skill levels, et cetera, because I guess they don't want the government to be involved in that. But don't you think it has to be at this scale?
Why is
Look,
my
this,
king going
I think, is
against
one of the
theory?
biggest issues that we have to tackle in this Congress. Yes, we need to secure the border. We need to stop the massive influx of illegal immigration. But the fact is we have a population decline in this country, and we have a workforce shortage. We have a shortage of doctors, nurses, engineers, home health aides, ag workers, construction workers, hospitality workers. We need to not only have an...
We don't. We don't. We have a shortage in one very important component. We have a shortage in wages. Okay? That's it. That's it. There's a pay shortage. There's a pay shortage, there's a benefit shortage, and that's it. How's the mouth post dentist? It's perfectly fine. The numbnesses went away as well. This is another way. This is another way of trying to do the nobody wants to work anymore attitude. Lolo had a funny tweet about this. I have a slice of... Oh. What the hell? My grandma's here. I have a slice of lukewarm Domino's with Iranian beluga caviar. $1,000 per ounce. My Dolce silk robe flaps in the wind as I look out on my sprawling vista of my $35 million estate. I grab my phone. Pronouns suck, I type. I smirk. Briefly. I am alone. I am always alone. There's a messily poured drink on the fireplace. It's one of those automatic starters with the faux logs. This is from 2020. I always hated it, but never got around with the renovation. Another plant in the wind. I look at my reflection in the glass, my visage in the logs. My phone vibrates. Well, well. Selam. Bye-bye, Nikojum. Well, well, I suppose. I'm in trouble. A plea from the mother of my child. I feel a tinge. Is it regret? Maybe. Maybe annoyance. I don't really know anymore. They'll get over it. It's just a joke. It's all a joke, isn't it? I stare at the logs in the fireplace. The fucking logs. As a nurse, we get paid decently, but we're chronically understaffed by design. Nurses have been charged with murder for med errors. Hospitals' work just wasn't worth it. Yeah. Isn't it strange that the gripes that nurses have are virtually universal? Nurses protest the exact same thing in the UK as they do in the United States of America. Isn't that shocking? It's almost always the fact that they are chronically understaffed by design. Okay? There are not enough nurses, which also diminishes the quality of healthcare that people receive. If you are a nurse and you are taking care of 7 patients, you are going to be able to offer them quality care. If you are a nurse and under normal circumstances, you could take care of 5 patients to 7 patients, but now you're taking care of 20 patients, you are not going to be able to, give them the quality care necessary. Literally, wherever there is a hospital around the fucking planet, nurses are facing the same exact problems. Nah, man, more like quality care is 1 to 4. Okay, I fucked up the numbers. I apologize. It's a 5 to 7. It's always the same. These are demands that nurses make that are totally reasonable and quite literally can be a matter of life and death.
Immigration system that works, that has a legal process that people who want to come here and enrich our community, our culture, our economy can do so. But we need an education system that is ensuring that we are building the workforce that we need. It's not just about having a pipeline to college. We need a pipeline to the jobs that need to be filled, which means our K through 12 system needs to be reevaluated. We need vocational.
Yeah, when Lawler says this, by the way, as a Republican, he means we need to privatize education further, driving an even larger wedge between the broadest subsects of American society that don't have the fucking finances to be able to send their children to private school. Just so you understand, these people want to make K through 12 education the exact same way that college works in this country. Okay? And then they fucking complain about, they have the audacity to complain about college education being so fucking costly in this country and how you should just abandon it altogether. So what do you do in that situation? Are you going to abandon K through 12 education altogether as well?
Schools. We need to get kids started at an early age on the path to STEM so that we actually are creating engineers and the workforce of tomorrow, especially from a technological standpoint, from a biotech standpoint. We are the greatest force in the world, and our economy is the most powerful. And we have the most innovative and entrepreneurial people. But the fact is that we do have a shortage in the workforce, and we need to deal with this.
So, okay, what you just said is the thing that got Vivek Ramaswamy in some trouble, okay? So here's his post. He says, the reason top tech companies often hire foreign-born and first-generation engineers over Native Americans isn't because of an innate American IQ deficit, a lazy, wrong explanation. A key part of it comes down to the C word, culture, a culture that celebrates the prom queen over the math Olympiad champ or the jock over the valedictorian will not produce the best engineers. Sounds a little embittered, maybe. Is it American culture that's the problem?
Somebody got stuffed in a locker. I'm not going to say who. Look, I think there's a way to solve this and talk about this that doesn't denigrate all of American culture. I mean, I'm now understanding more and more how he got 100 votes in Iowa or whatever it was he got during the Iowa caucus. The reality is, and Elon, by the way, clarified or further explained his position later and was talking about saying, I want to bring in the top 0.1% of engineering talent from around the world. It's like bringing in a Jokic or a Wembyana to help your whole team if you want to make a comparison to the NBA. So I think we can bring in the absolute top talent from around the world and at the same time not insult the rest of the United States of America and our culture and the way we do things here, and also lift up the American students who have the talent and who have the interest and put them in the right educational opportunities. I think what he did today was to overtalk it. A lot of MAGA people are not happy. A lot of Republicans are not happy. And this is why Donald Trump's in the Oval Office and he's saying
something
volunteer.
that a lot of people apparently believe, that it's about like the jocks being celebrated, the football stars being celebrated, and not the nerds.
It also challenges, actually raises the idea that many immigrant families have when they come to the United States. That
this is when you arrive at like the final. This is when you arrive at the cutting edge of the inherent contradictions baked into capitalism. The interests of the working class versus the interests of capital owners. If you consistently try to liberal your way out of this problem, you're going to fucking be like, oh, it's a cultural difference. That's why Indians have like a higher, a better culture surrounding nerdy shit. That's it. You've maxed out at that point. You know? And that cultural attitude is usually just a substitute for race anyway. If you build it, people will come. If you give better wage, if you offer better wages to people, they will go to those sectors. They will work in those sectors. I've often talked about the silly attitude demonstrated by many when people are talking about working in the oil refineries, right? There is no bone in the mind of a fucking Western Pennsylvanian that requires them to work in a fracking job. It's simply that those are the jobs that pay the most. Those are the jobs that have the best benefits. Backbreaking labor. It's heavily subsidized by the American government. And those are the jobs that people actually get the best income in. That is the reason why so many people in that area that work in that field feel as though this is the only opportunity they have. It's money. It all comes back to wages. So if you give better wages to people, if you give people the opportunity to live and survive on singular income, which seems like a dream now, then yeah, they will protect that sector. They will work in that sector. It's that simple.
That if they just get the right grades and they follow this meritocracy path, everything's going to work out and they'll be great. And the reality is that innovation, creativity, emotional intelligence are a huge part of success and innovation in the United States. American innovation is what sets us apart from the Communist Party of China. But this idea that immigrants...
That's so funny. Yeah. Chinese innovation is really bad. That's what sets us apart, American innovation. Meanwhile, the brain drain is happening in the opposite direction nowadays. One must ask the question, why? It seems to me like that is definitely very frustrating and scary for a lot of American capital owners, American elites. They see that problem. They recognize it.
often come with is also has a baked in racism to it. It's this idea that, well, we as immigrants are the right...
That is pretty funny that this person talked about baked in racism after being like, well, that's the beauty of American innovation, unlike the Chinese Communist Party. Yeah, those disgusting Chinese. Unlike those disgusting Chinese, we don't do racism around these parts. Did you know you're trending on Twitter for being called a misogynist? I thought nothing bad about your take on Queen Blake, but apparently people did. I'm so confused. Sorry for changing the subject. Yeah. Here's what I'm not going to do. Okay? Here's what I'm not going to do today. Talk about Radlib accounts. Oh my Lord. Yeah, I don't care, man. Yeah, I'm a misogynist and also a racist and a class reductionist. All the bad things, okay? What are you, fucking out of your mind? You think I'm gonna entertain Twitter call-out posts? Like, get the fuck out of here from like K-pop Twitter stan accounts. Are you out of your goddamn mind?
Kind, we're educated, we're not like those other minorities in America, and that distinction is made very...
Also, I don't even get trended anymore. Nobody gets fucking trending anymore. Trending tabs are no longer... What? No, don't come over here. Drink your water and then go back to bed. Don't forget transphobe too, Abby. Yeah, it's true. I am also transphobic as well.
Very clear within minority communities. So, for example, you have, most people would not know that the richest and most educated immigrant population is Nigerian Americans. People would think it's Indian
Down.
Americans. Yet Nigeria was put on the Muslim ban list, right? There is this idea of who the minority is, breeds that kind of challenge that we have with Korean grocers in black neighborhoods.
I think you're getting at something else important here, which is that we need all different kinds of learning and we need all different kinds of cultures. I mean, you made a great point about vocational schools. It's not just about math or the jocks, which is social skills, frankly, which matter. Actually, it's interesting that most CEOs come out of state schools and aren't necessarily the straight A students. You need to change education in this country. You need to value different kinds of skills. I actually think the idea of a meritocracy built just
but don't dare call him homophobic. No, call me homophobic. I'm a foe. I'm a foe to the LGBTQ community. Everybody knows that.
on, who gets the best SAT scores. And, I'm the child of immigrants, don't get me wrong. I grew up in rural Indiana, though. I was also a cheerleader. You can do both, So, I think that you do need a system to be revamped in a way that we haven't done since the post-World War II period in this country.
Okay, I have to get you in on this because I think Rana's talking about something very important, which is there's a movement to sort of say, let's give everybody points for their grades and their SAT scores and their IQs, and then let's put them in college based on that. And if you did that, you would not actually get to the most successful people, the people who have the best potential. So how does that seems to honestly undermine this idea of a pure meritocracy, which is what Vivek Ramaswamy is talking about here.
Yeah, so there's a bit of a paradox here because the point about IQ and SATs and entrance exams is not necessarily that they are that they measure the inherent worth or the full 3D capacity of a human being. Because as you say, there's all these other important skills in life, and we all know this, right? It's that they are objective. Right. And what we saw, for instance, they're more objective than the alternatives, right? There's no such thing as perfect objectivity on these tests, right? But when you look at what happened at Harvard with affirmative action, they were judging on all these soft skills as well, and their conclusion was that Asian American applicants had worse personalities, right? So the test is never going to do that. The test, it's never going to tell you unfairly that you got this math problem wrong, because if you got it wrong, you got it wrong. And there's something very attractive about that, especially to people from immigrant communities coming to a new country saying, they may not like my vibe, they may not like my culture, but they can't argue with my skill.
Yeah. We have new information this morning.
Oh, they're still Amber Heard fans? Yes. They're very loud. Like 100%. And they spend most of their time yelling at me rather than like Johnny Depp supporters. Which is funny because I am not a Johnny Depp supporter. I think it's the same principle behind you yell at people that you perceive on your side because you can get more emotion that way. It still ultimately comes from a place of powerlessness in general. Tackling misogyny in society is virtually impossible. It's patriarchal. It's deeply embedded. So, you're not gonna get any play yelling at fucking like Asmongold or some shit. So you're gonna yell at who? You're gonna yell at someone who tries to the best of his ability, develop a relatively safe environment, thinking that you can change that environment. So then it makes you feel like you've actually improved something. And in a lot of instances, it also comes from like a misunderstanding.
About President-elect Donald Trump's plans on immigration. The incoming border czar, Tom Homan, says the administration intends to revive practices labeled cruel by critics, including separating families. Scott McFarland is covering the Trump transition and joins us now. Scott, good morning.
Dana, good morning. Holman told the Washington Post immigration authorities will once again put families with children in detention centers when Donald Trump returns to office. That's a policy that was halted by the Biden administration in 2021, and that they begin building new holding facilities for immigrant families to kickstart that controversial process. Holman also says the feds will try to track down nearly 300,000 immigrant children who he characterizes as missing, and that they'd hire private contractors to help locate the children. Immigration experts tell CBS News those numbers misrepresent government data, but Holman acknowledges in the interview.
Yeah, that just means that means that they are with 300,000 children that have been processed through the American immigration facilities that have been given to an immediate family member, for the record. When they're talking about 300,000 missing children, those children are not missing. They are with immediate family members that went through a background check process. No, people say or trafficking. No, the broad majority of these kids are not trafficked. You're out of your mind. It's like when people, what was it? When people used to say that, like, during the peak of the QAnon, like, COVID era, people would say that, like, what is it, like 800,000 kidnappings a year or something? Like 800,000 children are kidnapped in the United States of America. And it was a misunderstanding of the data in and of itself, where one, they greatly overemphasized the number. It wasn't correct. And I think that the actual number of, like, children that are kidnapped with, like, a white van or some shit from a complete random stranger was, like, in the low tens. Now, of course, that is still horrifying, but it's not 600 or 800,000 children being kidnapped. Most of the kidnappings that they think are kidnappings are actually family court matters, an immediate family member with a custody battle, a child that goes missing for a day and then is found. That's literally what it is. Most of them are found within the 24-hour time frame. But people just, like, look at that number without people just simply look at that number without any further examination. Yeah. Donald Trump's incoming border czar, Tom Homan, has said that the U.S. government can't find more than 300,000 migrant children and that many have been lured into forced labor and sex trafficking. President-elect Donald Trump and his political allies, including Vice President-elect J.D. Vance, have repeatedly made similar claims. Trump's team's claims are that there are 300,000 children that have been, forced into sex trafficking and slavery. Very QAnon adjacent. Okay. According to immigration experts and attorneys, the claim largely stems from an August report from the DHS's Inspector General's office, which found that 32,000 unaccompanied minors failed to show up for court dates at immigration courts from 2019 to 2023. The report noted that 291,000 migrant children received no court notices at all. It also called on the U.S. Immigration and Customs Enforcement to take immediate action to ensure the safety of unaccompanied migrant children in the U.S. Migrant children who do not appear for court are considered higher risk for trafficking, exploitation, or forced labor, the Inspector General's office reported. But Aaron Reichlin-Melnick, policy director at the American Immigration Council, a migrant advocacy group, told the BBC the figures are indicative of bureaucratic paperwork issue rather than anything nefarious. When you hear the phrase missing, you think that there's a child that someone is trying to find and can't. That's not the case here. The government has not made any effort to find these children. Many of the children, experts say, may well be at the addresses that are on file with the government, but we're simply unable to make their court dates. That doesn't mean something bad happened to them. It means you missed a court hearing. There are valid concerns about exploitation, of course, but the overwhelming majority of these kids are delivered to an immediate family member with a proper background check that is simply not going to a court, is simply not attending court. We cannot, however, suggest that all 320,000 of those children are being labor trafficked. Eric Rourke, an immigration researcher with Numbers USA, which calls for tighter border control, said that the children are difficult to track because some combination of apathy, incompetence, and bureaucratic inefficiency. Many, hopefully even most, are safe with caring sponsors, he added, but the Biden administration can't actually say that one way or another and apparently doesn't care enough to find out. Unaccompanied minors detained at the U.S.-Mexico border go through a complicated process that begins with detention and processing by Customs and Border Patrol. Okay? If the child is from a foreign country that is not Mexico or Canada, they're placed into removal proceedings and transferred to the U.S. Department of Health and Human Services. HHS, through its Office of Refugee Resettlement Office, cares for the children in a network of state licensed providers. The office also seeks to reunify children with family members in the U.S. or with individual and organizational sponsors, who in turn are obligated to ensure they arrive at immigration court dates. Okay? What can the Trump administration do? I don't even want to know what they can do. I mean, they basically want to. They basically want to do everything they can. They basically want to do everything in their power to deport these kids. Okay. And perhaps even better, deport the immediate family members that they were released to. Several immigration attorneys contacted by the BBC suggested the administration is likely becoming a sponsor for undocumented children much more difficult, even if the sponsor is a member of their family. In practice, this would mean that more undocumented children are kept in detention. They could do what the Obama admin did, detain them. The controversial Remain in Mexico program could also be applied to children, forcing them to wait across the border for the outcome of their immigration proceedings. I'm not sure even they know what they're going to do with the kids. But there's a border problem they're trying to figure out first, and that's the first concern before they're going to be harsh on both the children and adults. I think that they're going to be harsh on both children and adults. That much is clear. They have said that that's precisely what they're going to do. But yeah, the 300,000 number is the number of children that have come over the border with no immediate family members that have been detained by Customs and Border Patrol between the years 2019 to 2023 and have been released to a sponsor, either a state-appointed program that takes care of undocumented migrant children or an immediate family member. In many of these instances, it's an immediate family member living in the United States of America. If you recall, one of the most cruel things that the Trump administration did, one of the craziest things that they did, was they would literally use the children that were apprehended at the border as bait. Okay? They would literally use the children apprehended at the border as bait. They would put them in the detention facilities, and then they would contact immediate family members, and then they would try to, and in some instances, successfully apprehend the immediate family members if they were not documented. They used the immediate family members of the detained children that were detained at the border to deport other people that were also currently inside of the United States of America. It's insane. Anyway. So yeah. Fantastic stuff overall. We are going to become increasingly more demonic.
Some children of undocumented immigrants were born here and are therefore U.S. citizens. Those children cannot be deported, but their parents who are undocumented can be. Homan says it would be the parents' choice whether to let their families be split up.
Like, think about that. You're an undocumented migrant living in the United States of America. You have immediate family members that were born on U.S. soil and therefore are American citizens. All they've known is America. They're American citizens. They go to American school. In many instances, they only speak English. And this process, okay, is like the reverse chain migration. This process is like chain detention, where what Homan wants to do, what the Trump administration wants to do, is go to these children and say, hey, You either have to live here without your parents, or you have to leave the country with your parents, despite being an American citizen, not having any citizenship in any other country, despite the fact that you have no understanding of the culture or the language of the country that we're going to deport you to. You have no connection to that country. It is unimaginably traumatic. It is just purely evil shit.
The controversy surrounding family separations just exploded during Trump's first term. His allies have argued it's a deterrent.
It's also vast. The cruelty is so vast. You have to understand how vast it is. 1 in 15 families in this country, 1 in 15 households in this country is of mixed status. Okay? That means in one house out of every 15 houses in the United States of America, there is at least one parent that is undocumented. 1 in 15. Think about that. That is tens of millions of people. In order to do this kind of mass deportation, you have to be knocking down everyone's doors, going into every fucking neighborhood, and forcibly ripping people that work in every sector in this country and putting them in detention facilities and maybe even deporting their children as well.
To illegal immigration, Dana.
Yeah, people are enraged hearing that may be back. What about some other controversial immigration policies from Trump's first term? Any others that we might possibly see?
Yes, in this interview, Holman says Trump wants to reinstitute a Remain in Mexico program, which requires people who seek asylum to escape danger to wait outside of U.S. territory while their asylum claims are considered in U.S. courts, and that can take some time. Holman said they're considering a plan for so-called worksite enforcement also, which critics call worksite raids, in which agents descend on a business to track down the employees there who'd face deportation. All of this is going to cost money, which Trump will need to get approved through a very narrowly and bitterly divided Congress.
By the way, the numbers are even higher on this, but this is a paper from 1999 where it says nearly 1 in 10 U.S. families with their children is a mixed status family. But that's from 1999. I think the updated number is 1 in 15.
Congress, which Michelle takes office 1 week from today.
An expensive proposition, Scott. Thank you.
$315 billion. That's one staggering cost estimate for Donald Trump's signature campaign promise.
The largest domestic deportation operation in American history.
More conservative estimates are still enormous. One group puts it at $162 billion. That's more than the government spent on most federal agencies in fiscal year 2024. We'll explain why an operation of this scale could require hundreds of billions of dollars over the course of a decade.
Is it your plan to deport everyone who is here illegally over the next 4 years?
Well, I think you have to do it, and it's a very tough thing to do.
That means roughly 13 million immigrants who entered the country illegally are at risk of deportation, about 4% of the U.S. population. To put that into perspective, the entire U.S. prison and jail population in 2022 was around 1.9 million people.
Scale is difficult for the government to carry out.
Aaron Reichlin-Melnick is a senior fellow at the American Immigration Council, a liberal immigration group.
Trump would have to do more than quadruple current ICE removals of people arrested in the interior just to hit the levels that we've seen previously under Obama.
I think that you take a sequential approach to it. You start with what's achievable. Let's start with 1 million.
The details of the plan are still being worked out, but let's say Trump does decide to deport 1 million people a year. That could still cost about $88 billion annually and take 11 years, according to one estimate. And that's assuming 20% of people would leave on their own.
Yes, it's expensive, but the trade-offs, I think, are well worth it.
Ron Vitello led the Immigration and Customs Enforcement Agency known as ICE for a year in Trump's first term.
Right now, the government is underfunded for its ability to detain people. To be able to accomplish this and the border mission simultaneously will require a reallocation, if not an infusion for resources.
Other immigration experts say,
yeah, it's unimaginably costly as well. I mean, I usually don't talk about how costly this is, both to the economy and also just like how costly it is to even fulfill this initiative, because I think it's insanely cruel, first and foremost. But it's crazy to me that like we always have money. We always have money for this type of shit. We just simply never have money to house homeless people. We never have money to make education free. You can't have we can't fix the potholes. We can't improve infrastructure. We can't give you better ISP service. We will never let you have public transit. Why? Because all the money has to go to our incredibly cruel, militant border policy.
say the actual cost of Trump's mass deportation plan will be much lower than the American Immigration Council's estimate of $315 billion.
A more robust enforcement like the administration is contemplating may create significant economies of scale.
Stephen Camarata is the director of research at the Center for Immigration Studies, a group favoring immigration restrictions that helped staff Trump's first term.
Once you start doing it and you get an infrastructure in place, then it might be a lot cheaper.
Deportation starts with arrest.
There'll be targeted arrest. We'll know who we're going to arrest, where we're most likely to find them based on numerous investigative processes.
We're starting with the criminals, and we got to do it. And then we're starting with others.
Trump says dreamers, or people who entered the U.S. illegally as children, might be an exception. To make arrests, ICE officers would either identify someone who's already in a jail or prison, or go to a person's home.
Police, come to the door. The majority of undocumented immigrants are not in law enforcement custody. Most of them have never committed any offenses.
Arresting people out in the community, known as at-large arrests, isn't a common tactic for ICE.
Trump greatly improved those numbers, for the record. That was one major difference between Donald Trump's immigration policy versus even Barack Obama's immigration policy. Barack Obama was the king of detentions or the king of deportations because he was doing border apprehensions. Okay. Donald Trump continued the border apprehensions, but more importantly than that, he went in and did dragnet. He utilized ICE like a Gestapo force where he would just do at-large arrests, greatly releasing the shackles, the legal hurdles that ICE that kept ICE somewhat restrained. Seemingly, it's going to be worse this time around.
Hello says it's more logistically complicated and more expensive, but it's at the center of the Trump administration's plan.
I'm not concerned that they won't be able to find them. It's just a matter of time, given the circumstances, given the availability of information, and given the resources in play.
At-large arrests often require multiple federal agents and take several days because ICE officers don't generally have warrants.
Immigration violations are not criminal, which means that a judicial warrant to arrest them would not have probable cause. They might have to wait hours for the person to leave their house. They might have to stake out a work site.
To carry out arrests at this scale, the American Immigration Council estimates ICE would need to hire over 30,000 new law enforcement agents and staff, making it the largest law enforcement agency in the federal government. Vitello says this number is overstated, and that state and local law enforcement could be directed via task forces to help with at-large arrests, something they...
What are you saying? If 4% of your country... What? Literally the only... argument for mass migration is GDP growth. Y'all have been brainwashed by the elite into thinking that unlimited population growth is necessary. It's still cheaper than one payment to Israel amount. If 4% of your country are invaders, you have a fucking issue. You think that undocumented immigrants are invaders? Dude, I really despise right-wing fucking morons so much. Like, listen, you big dumb baby. You wouldn't have a single goddamn vegetable if it wasn't for the supposed migrant invasion, okay? Shut the fuck up. If it wasn't so unimaginably cruel and violent, I would be sitting here excited at the prospect for you to recognize what kind of economic collapse that you would experience when the price of a fucking tomato is $75. Speaking about invaders. I know that the chatter probably doesn't eat his vegetables. Okay, he eats chicken nuggets. Okay, what do you think is working at the poultry facilities? I feel like the left needs to refrain from using the word Nazi so flippantly. It lessens the meaning and impact of the word. So do you support the migrant slavery in Dubai? Do you think that it's the same process? Do you think that I'm not an advocate for processing all of the undocumented migrants? Don't try to fucking pull that shit on me. No, I understand the difference between an undocumented migrant and any other member of the working class that has the proper paperwork is that they are devoid of the proper paperwork. This is an unnecessary legal hurdle placed upon them so they can be continuously exploited. That exploitation also has a downward impact on overall wages for the rest of the working class. The solution to that is not to literally engage in Hitlerian-style concentration camps, detention facilities, dragnets, having hundreds of fucking undocumented laborers in court at the same time in order to expediently process them through the criminal justice system and place them in concentration camps with shitty fucking conditions as you try to actively deport them until you recognize that that is too costly of an endeavor and it's much easier to just like kill them if you don't fucking enslave them in these detention facilities. That is Hitlerian. That is exactly what Adolf Hitler did do, as a matter of fact. That is what he did. I am not in favor of involuntary servitude, slavery of any sort. If your economy relies on migrant slave labor, I think there might be some serious issues. Yeah, no shit. Welcome to 90% of my commentary. What the fuck? Yeah, the problem is you think that the 4% are invaders. You think, look at this. Are you telling me that 4% of the population are illegals? If 4% of your country are invaders, you have a fucking issue. You have an issue. You think these guys are invaders. There is no difference in the way they see the world and what they want out of the world than you. Yes, I do think that this endless profit seeking and endless cruelty and endless exploitation that the American economy relies on is unsustainable and also horrifyingly unjust. This is how it works. We destroy these countries. We also supercharge ecological disaster through man-made climate change, making agricultural work impossible in these countries. So then, of course, people go, all right, well, I have no other options. I need to survive. I'm going to go to America. They trek thousands of miles, oftentimes on foot, through treacherous conditions to come here so they can work for pennies on the dollar. This process is incredibly beneficial for capital owners, for the bosses. It's so funny hearing you talk about this stuff, but never mention factory farming. What? Maybe Americans being subjected to having to work in the disgusting conditions in our concentration camps we use for chicken nuggies will be a good thing. At any point in history, if hundreds of thousands of people entered your country without permission, that would have been considered an invasion. No. Brother. First and foremost, the idea that these guys are not entering the country with permission is silly. Okay? The permission structure quite literally is paperwork. Someone signing off on it. That's it. In order for this to be considered an invasion, you would have to think that every Guatemalan, Venezuelan, Mexican, every Honduran, every El Salvadoran is actually a monolithic force that is in the United States of America, not due to self-interest and the same exact fucking things that you need, okay? A roof over your head, food on your table, a better future for your children. But instead, they're here for some fuck shit. They're here to ruin the country. What an insane fucking attitude to have. Over 20 million people, by your estimations, that come from virtually every part of this world, every part of this globe. Yeah, they're all one note. They're all one-minded. They're all here to do invasion. They're all to do fucking fifth column style infiltration of the United States of America. What a fucking incredible invasion. White supremacists are so funny. They think white genocide is happening because people are voluntarily engaging in miscegenation. That's white genocide, not the genocide that actual forces subject others to, other nations to, other ethnicities to. Okay? It's only genocide when people are voluntarily having sex with like a Latino guy instead of you. Then it's white genocide. It's an invasion, not when you have boots on the ground military warfare, but it's an invasion when people that were invaded or have had their fucking lives ruined due to American empire, due to Western imperialism, due to the global banking structure and debt traps that we have implemented in all of these fucking countries, due to the ecological disasters that they're facing and the lack of opportunity that they have, due to the fucking political instability that they face that we cause in their countries, then they escape those treacherous conditions to come and work here for pennies on the dollar, and that's an invasion. Oh, so now I'm a fucking white supremacist. Yes, you are. You are. If you consider undocumented immigrants to be invading this country, I'm sorry, you are a fucking white supremacist. Whether you recognize that or not doesn't change that reality. Okay? Yeah, you are an evil psychopath if you think that undocumented migrants are invading this country. That is 100% true. Okay? At most, you are deluded and stupid. Okay? If in the most charitable interpretation, you are a stupid person who has been deluded into believing that these people, okay, that come from all different walks of life, all different political ideologies, that are coming into the United States of America for one purpose, which is to have a better life for themselves, are actually invading as a monolithic parasitic force. Okay? If you say that, then yeah, you're either a fucking dumbass who is repeating Fox News because that's what your grandpappy saw, that's what your pappy saw, and you're just basically repeating the same fucking racist, stupid sentiment, or you're just straight up a card-carrying fucking neo-Nazi. It's one or the other. Are you smart enough to be well-read enough into the fucking nerdy, esoteric neo-Nazi bullshit and therefore a neo-Nazi? Or are you a dumbass who is just repeating whatever the fuck you heard from other people and are fearful and reacting in a fearful way? Okay? I've never watched Fox News in my life and don't consume. I don't care what your fucking personal background is. Your output is the same. This should cause you to really reconsider why you examine the situation with the lens that you're examining it. Instead of fucking reacting to me, try to reinterpret the subject matter. Try to look back and think, why do I think that, once again, 20 million people from all different walks of life, all different political ideologies that are coming from all around the fucking global south, why do I think that they are a monolithic force invading the country? You will find your answer there. Okay? That's it. I don't give a fuck if you've never watched Fox News. Why are you repeating Jared Taylor sentiments? That's what you should be asking yourself. If you've never watched Fox News, why the fuck do you sound like Tucker Carlson? Okay? It has nothing to do with their skin color. They could be blonde hair, blue eye Scandinavians. I still call them invaders. Oh. Sure, chatter. I'm sure you would. And it doesn't even fucking matter. You'd still be a xenophobic piece of shit if the dynamic was so different that, like, we were actually dominating Scandinavian nations the same way that we've dominated the global south, and they were coming in here in droves. You would have the same fucking attitude towards them. You'd still be a xenophobic asshole, okay? It doesn't matter. You used to be a fascist in that regard. It doesn't have to be just like the fact that they're brown, okay? Once again, really reconsider why you sound exactly like fucking Tucker Carlson.
Already do.
Having that referral system, having state and locals help ICE officers do their job. Better to have it than not, but not definitive in whether they do the work or not.
Then there's detention, the most expensive part of the whole process. It costs around $200 a day to hold someone in ICE custody. Congress has provided enough funding for at least 41,500 detention beds in fiscal year 2025. But that's not nearly enough to detain 1 million people a year. According to the American Immigration Council, ICE would need to construct 216 soft-sided facilities every year for 11 years. Soft-sided facilities are temporary tent-like structures that have typically been used near the border. Anyone not physically detained would be placed on electronic surveillance, which costs approximately $4 per person per day. Private contractors involved in every stage of the detention process could drive up prices even more.
Contractors drive people in between ICE detention centers or drive the vans after somebody's arrested.
Detaining children would also make this process more expensive.
I don't want to be breaking up families, so the only way you don't break up the family is you keep them together and you have to send them all back.
Family detention is the most expensive kind of detention because the U.S. government is required to give people.
I don't really care about the economy that much. I just don't want to live in a country that looks like India. Yeah, I mean, this is like the peak racism take, okay? This is just like, is a peak racist take. I mean, he's a fucking neo-Nazi.
Minimum standards, and those children need to have child welfare professionals on site. They need to have pediatricians on site. There needs to be a provision for them to get schooling if they are going to be held for months or potentially years at a time.
Vitello says one way the government could reduce costs is by repurposing existing detention centers like Guantanamo Bay.
A third country like a Panama, potentially Mexico, could agree to hold third country nationals so that their due process could be adjudicated, thereby lowering the cost.
Bro, that's not racism. He just doesn't want our country to be invaded. Exactly, right? Right, chatter? That other chatter who was saying, like, what do you mean? It doesn't matter.
And kind of sending a message down the pipeline that people are not going to be released into the United States to await those adjudications. That alone will reduce the number of individuals trying to cross the border illegally.
Camerata says there are over 1 million immigrants who could be detained at a much lower cost.
There are people with a final order of removal that we just never made leave. Those individuals shouldn't have to be held long. We can get them out very quickly.
After detention comes legal processing, which immigration law experts say is the biggest bottleneck in the mass deportation process. An additional 10.6 million cases would require nearly 2,000 more immigration judges and over 1,100 more courtrooms.
I'm a mover, and one thing I can't stop thinking about is what happens to everyone who gets deported homes and possesses all the rights. What do you mean? It's exactly the same as Nazi Germany. It's up for grabs. It's free real estate. It's free cheap goods that you can just like buy from a secondary market in the exact same way that Zone of Interest addressed this. Yeah, you just do estate sales. It's something that already happens in the West Bank quite frequently, as a matter of fact. It's something that Israel does on a regular basis in both Gaza and also in the West Bank, and they did a little bit in Lebanon as well.
There is not only a cost in the immigration court side, but there's also a cost in the ICE side in getting these new prosecutors online. You need support staff for the judges, judicial law clerks, secretaries.
Staffing on both sides leads each case to cost over $2,500. To set up new courtrooms quickly, the government would likely construct tent courts, like those built in 2019 to implement the migrant protection protocols. This was when immigrants living in the U.S. illegally were returned to Mexico to wait for the duration of their court proceedings. They went to tent courts near the border to virtually appear in front of judges.
You could do those hearings much faster, logistically get more judges and more hearings heard in a day.
Yeah, we can't have judges to process claims for asylum seekers, but we can have judges to expediently deport. This is why I'm saying it's going to be El Salvadoran court style, you know, judge with a balaclava sitting in a fucking crowded court proceeding and doing dragnet allocations, just like, 200 at a time, boom, boom, boom. Fuck it, put an AI there, actually. Yeah, we'll have AI judges.
As with finding new efficiencies in the detention space, that is another thing that has its limits.
Tent-style courtrooms in Laredo, Texas.
It's so funny to me when like people get mad at Israel on the Republican side, because there's plenty of people who like think what Israel's doing is like fucked up and also very costly. But then they like love this shit. So I guess it's just you don't want Jews doing it. I don't understand. Like, what is it? Like, I'm universally against this sort of fascist idea, okay? I don't care who's doing it. I don't care if it's America doing it. I don't care if it's Israel doing it. I'm against it, okay? You can't be on the one hand, that one chatter, remember, that one chatter who's not a Nazi, was very upset at how much money we're giving to Israel because Israel does this sort of shit, but then totally fine when we're doing it in the United States of America, calling them invaders. Well, what the fuck do you think Israel considers Palestinians? They call them invaders too.
Cost about $16 million to build and $143 million annually to operate. Once a person receives a final removal order, they have to either report for deportation at a later date or wait in detention until then.
At that point, the U.S. government has to actually arrange the removal. That would involve putting them on a bus and sending them to Mexico, but if they're from any other country other than Canada, that means putting them on a plane and flying them to their ultimate destination.
An operation of this scale could require...
I'll admit I've been getting brainwashed by right-wing groups, which is why I'm here to open my mind. But I would agree with deporting illegally entered criminals. Now, I do not agree with importing paperless people that do not commit crimes that cost that country. I also hate the idea of breaking up families, and it's disgusting. Please do call me a dumbass if my vision is flawed, but do tell why I'm flawed so I can become better. Yeah, the overwhelming majority of undocumented migrants are actually not doing any crimes other than crossing the border. That's it. Like, damn near the entirety. Undocumented immigrants are actually responsible for significantly less crime per capita than natural-born U.S. citizens are. Donald Trump has to lie about this over and over again. That's where racism comes in, where Donald Trump will say, undocumented migrants kill hundreds of thousands of Americans every year. Now, if I'm going to interpret what he's saying there in the most charitable fashion, okay, I will assume that he means fentanyl deaths, okay? Because if he doesn't mean fentanyl deaths, then he's out of his fucking mind. The real number of homicide and manslaughter committed by undocumented migrants on U.S. soil in the fiscal year of 2024 is like, what, 29? It's not 100,000. 29. It's not 29,000. It's just 29, okay? So maybe he means fentanyl, right? Maybe he means like, oh, these guys are trafficking fentanyl. And that's leading to, thousands of fentanyl deaths in the nation. Well, therein lies another problem. The overwhelming majority, if not the damn near entirety of fentanyl that are trafficked over the American border from our southern border and regular ports of entry, actually 90% of them are apprehended at regular ports of entry, okay? They're coming in through the ports. Chemical compounds necessary to develop fentanyl are coming in through the fucking ports, oftentimes through China. The other direct introduction of fentanyl into the American marketplace is coming through regular ports of entry in cars that are not driven by undocumented migrants, not trafficked in through the knapsack of an otherwise law-abiding abuela coming in from Guatemala. It's actually coming with Americans who are driving their own cars and getting them chopped up in Mexico to deliver it into the United States of America. 90% of the fentanyl trafficked over the U.S. border is coming in through regular ports of entry. 90% of those who are arrested for trafficking fentanyl into the country are actually American citizens. Okay? This is why the notion, if the underlying notion of why we have to do these mass deportations as like endlessly costly, endlessly cruel, is because undocumented migrants are doing a shit ton of crimes, well, then face the reality that they are not actually doing a shit ton of crimes. They're not doing any crimes at all, as a matter of fact. They're less likely to do crime than documented U.S. citizens are likely to do crime. Part of it is because they are fearful of law enforcement scrutiny. This makes a lot of sense. To be clear, I'm not American, so all my information has come through different sources that I've realized are flawed. Exactly why I'm here. Yeah, the information that I gave you is from both the Department of Homeland Security and Customs and Border Patrol, for the record, just so you understand. 81.9% were U.S. citizens for drugs in general, not just fent. Sorry, it's even higher for fent, but it's 81.9% of those who are apprehended for trafficking drugs in the U.S. are actually American citizens.
Require over 6,000 removal flights per year.
Can you explain to me why the same capitals who benefit from immigrant labor tend to be the same people who want to deport them and spread this fear? For a couple different reasons. One, because they don't think that their workers will get deported, which is a foolish assumption. But more importantly, the fact that you create this panic around undocumented migrants is exactly why you can keep them undocumented. That's it. And if you keep them undocumented, those capital owners benefit from hyper exploiting them. As long as they do not have the proper paperwork and legal recourse and can't vote, they are a permanent underclass that you can dominate. It is the very fact that undocumented labor force is kept undocumented that drives their wages and your wages down as a consequence.
For comparison, ICE had around 1,200 removal flights in fiscal year 2023. The average ICE removal flight costs about $17,000.
If you recognize their humanity, you would probably be more in favor of advocating to process them and document them. As long as you are fearful of them, fearful of the other, fearful that
all worried about how serious Trump might be in his threats that he wants to expand U.S. territory.
This morning, President-elect Trump renewing threats that the U.S. should expand its territories overseas. In a flurry of social media posts on Christmas Day, Trump suggesting that the U.S. could take control of Canada, parts of Panama, and Greenland, leading to swift pushback from key allies. The president of Panama, Jose Raul Molino, calling President-elect Donald Trump's claims that Chinese soldiers are running the Panama Canal nonsense. Trump Wednesday writing on social media, "Merry Christmas to all, including to the wonderful soldiers of China who are lovingly but illegally operating the Panama Canal.
No existe un solo soldado chino en el canal.
There is not a single Chinese soldier in the canal," Molino saying, adding that he does want to keep a good relationship with China as well as the U.S. and that it would be more appropriate to have direct conversations with Trump once he takes office on January 20th. Molino reminding Trump every inch of the canal is Panama's sovereign territory. In the last few days, the president-elect has been railing against the canal, suggesting that the U.S. seized control, arguing that Panama is ripping off American businesses, nominating Miami-Dade Florida County Commissioner Kevin Moreno Cabrera, a longtime ally, for ambassador to Panama.
The fees being charged by Panama are ridiculous, highly unfair. This complete ripoff of our country will immediately stop.
Trump also suggesting again that Canada become the 51st state and that the U.S. should annex the Danish territory of Greenland. Greenland's prime minister writing in a statement, "Greenland is ours. We are not for sale and will never be for sale." Of course, it's not likely the U.S. takes over new territory, but in a case like Panama, sources here in Washington tell us that there is a concern of expanding Chinese influence abroad, and the president-elect might be looking for ways to counter that or to keep it in check.
Turn to that investigation into the deadly plane crash in Kazakhstan. Experts pointing to signs that the airliner...
This is so funny. Won't Canada be a blue state with a lot of electoral votes? That is, dude, peak liberalism is like, hey, man, I'm trying to see the positives here, okay? The silver lining. How will this... I know Mind Drive is joking. He's not that much of a fucking lib. I don't think anyone is that much of a lib. How would permanently annexing Canada benefit the Democratic Party? Matt Iglesias reporting from Ottawa. Soon to be American territory.
May have been brought down by Russian anti-aircraft fire. Inez de la Catera has the latest. Inez, good morning.
Good morning, Whit. The plane's black boxes have been recovered. A commission has been set up to investigate the crash. One U.S. official tells ABC News Russia could be to blame. But this morning, the Kremlin once again declining to comment.
This morning, the investigation intensifying after the deadly plane crash of Azerbaijan Airlines Flight 8243. This cell phone video captures the terrifying moment when the plane is seen hurtling toward the ground, suddenly leveling out, then regaining altitude. Moments later, the aircraft quickly descending before crashing in a ball of fire. Footage from inside the cabin shows the unsettling moments before the crash, with visible damage to the plane's wing. Passengers sit with oxygen masks, life vests resting on seats. Shortly after survivors were pulled from the wreckage, small holes were seen scattered across the fuselage. Now, a U.S. official and Azeri government source tell ABC News there are indications that the plane was likely hit by a Russian anti-aircraft system.
Certainly, there are lots of indicators to point towards a shoot down of that aircraft.
Andrew Nicholson runs Osprey, a company that advises carriers flying in the region. He pointed to photos of the plane's wreckage that appear to show what he says is damage consistent with surface-to-air fire.
There are no scuffs or bumps or dents that would also indicate, aircraft or birds hitting the aircraft fuselage, and also the direction of the shrapnel, which looks like it's coming from below.
The aircraft itself torn apart on impact, its tail upside down. But the Kremlin urging the public to wait for the results of the investigation. The plane taking off Christmas morning from Azerbaijan's capital Baku, initially heading to Grozny before abruptly deviating from its course, flying across the Caspian Sea and crashing in Kazakhstan. Of the 67 people on board, 38 were killed. Remarkably, 29 survived. This morning, people gathered to mourn those lost in the crash as some survivors return home for further treatment.
And the crash prompting comparisons to the 2014 downing of a Malaysian Airlines flight, which investigators determined was shot down by Russian forces in Ukraine. Whit?
Investigators taking a close look at those similarities. Inez, thank you.
We start with a major development surrounding the plane crash that killed 38 people in Kazakhstan on Christmas Day. An investigation carried out by Azerbaijan Airlines has now blamed external physical and technical interference for the crash. It comes amid growing questions about whether or not the plane was shot down. The plane was flying from the Azerbaijani capital Baku to the Russian city of Grozny before crashing near the city of Aktau. It had diverted from an area of southern Russia where Moscow has used its air defense systems against Ukrainian drones. Experts have said that the pattern of the holes in the plane's fuselage could have been caused by damage from a Russian air defense system. The Kremlin says it's too soon to say what caused the crash. Our correspondent Alice Porter joins me now. A lot we don't know, Alice, but what do we know?
Well, this is a major development from Azerbaijan Airlines. Based on preliminary findings, they say the cause of the plane crash was external physical and technical interference, which suggests whatever happened on Wednesday certainly wasn't accidental or human error. Now, we know at least 38 people were killed and 29 people miraculously survived this plane crash. But there's huge speculation as to who was responsible for the crash in the first place. Quite quickly, as you were just saying there, people were pointing the finger at Russia and particularly warrant concern about whether Russian drones may have mistakenly shot it down. Now, a spokesman for the Kremlin said that they didn't want to give any assessments until an official investigation had made their conclusions. They have suggested that the pilot may have attempted an emergency landing after a bird strike. But today we've also been hearing from the Russian aviation authority Rosaviastia that said around the time of the crash, they're saying that Ukrainian drones were operating in the area of Grozny where the flight was bound for. So they're clearly pointing the finger at the Ukrainians.
Yeah, that doesn't look like a fucking Ukrainian drone hit it. If anything, even if you were to take that seriously, you thought that you were trying to hit a fucking Ukrainian drone and you shot the fucking plane. Even then, I don't know what the fuck Ukrainian drones will be doing in that territory. You know?
Clearly, this plane crash is going to have some quite significant geopolitical ramifications as time goes on and we get more information. But what we do know is Azerbaijan Airlines are saying that the cause of it was external physical and technical interference.
They walk through the rubble of their own city, stripped and carrying the clothes.
No, they have Ukrainian drones in Russian airspace, chat. The problem is, for the Russian narrative here, the issue is, although there are Ukrainian drones that operate within Russian airspace that, you know, I don't know what, like, how big they can get or how high they can fly. Or like, I just don't, Moses still implies, and Moses still fucking implies that they thought that they were gonna hit, they were trying to hit a Ukrainian drone and then hit the fucking airplane instead. You know? So it's still ultimately their fault and their responsibility. There's just no world in which like anyone else is at fault here other than Russian incompetence. Unless you get into like the really crazy conspiracy territory where you're like, America did this to make Russia look bad or some shit. And it's also something that has happened already. Like this exact same situation has happened in the past. So it's not that far-fetched. What is, however, far-fetched is if the Russian government has now decided that it's a Ukrainian drone that struck the fucking plane. I don't think that the impact and the holes that are on the fucking plane are consistent with like a drone impact. Even if it's like a drone that exploded, I don't know how the fuck a drone is capable of flying that close to a plane on altitude and vertically flying in the direction of the plane and then exploding itself. Like, it just doesn't make sense. It physically doesn't make sense. Anyway. But let's get to our incredibly reliable and very good allies here. Another country that behaves in sometimes even more violent ways than Russia and yet gets the exact opposite treatment of Russia, Israel. Let's take a look at what Israel's up to.
Off their back, humiliation and haunting inhumanity. This footage was filmed 200 meters from Kamal Adwan Hospital, where staff say they were besieged then raided by the Israeli military. It was one of the last functioning hospitals in northern Gaza, already devastated by intensified IDF attacks and unmanned military hardware parked at its gates. Hospital director Dr. Hussam Abu Safia says a missile launched from one of these unmanned vehicles hit a patient's room, who suffered severe injuries from a direct hit. And in another video, on a different day, a missile shakes the ward.
I'm so
all
confused.
Leading up to the drone-dropped bomb.
I'm so confused. Israel would never do that. Israel, I've been told time and time again since the Al Ahli hospital bombing that Israel would never do that. Except they have done it over and over again. And this is like the remaining fucking hospital in the area. And they're still doing it.
That marked the start of the raid. Lab technician Shuruq says soldiers ordered her and her colleagues to take off their hijab, and after they refused, were made to lift their tops and pull down their trousers to be searched. The IDF says they facilitated the secure evacuation of civilians, patients, and medical personnel, labeling the hospital a Hamas terrorist stronghold, but providing no evidence to support the claim. In an interview filmed days prior to the raid, a doctor tells us there's no justification for the attacks.
This is an intensive care unit. Most of the cases here are reliant on ventilators. There is no danger here to anyone. Patients come here alone. We don't even allow anyone to accompany them.
One of the last places where patients can find care collapsed into the battleground of this unrelenting war. Yusra al-Baghir, Sky News.
Nazi shit. They're fucking Nazis. They're engaging in an act of overt ethnic cleansing. Israel also simultaneously hit Sana'a yesterday. Here's the footage released by Ansar Allah affiliated Al Jazeera TV, capturing the moment Israeli forces targeted control over the tower at Sana'a International Airport, Yemen, while the Director General of the World Health Organization was in the VIP lounge. Look at this shit. It's crazy that like Sky News's coverage even has just basically turned into, yeah, they're lying. It's wild. But you know, the Al Shifa Hospital served its propaganda purpose. The Al Shifa Hospital was a big battleground for pro-Israeli sentiment. Has a single person that claimed that Israel would never bomb a fucking hospital or chirping about JDAMs, by the way, or whatever the fuck, have they apologized? This is a rhetorical question. Of course they haven't. They've moved on. Now they rarely ever talk about it. Like, they just assassinated a bunch of people. Yeah, I saw that they're building menorahs in, once again, they did this last year too, during Hanukkah. Once again, tying the genocidal ambitions of a fascist ethno-state back to a fucking religion, tying Israel's violent war crimes directly to Judaism in the most unjust manner. What do you think this invokes? What kind of retaliation will occur because of this? It's retaliation that will spread the anger and resentment to Judaism.
Now to the latest on the...
However, this is beneficial to the interests of fascists in Israel anyway, because if the world is more anti-Semitic than normal, okay, because there's already a level of anti-Semitism that exists, it gives more cause for Israel to exist in the violent ways that it does. It forces Jews who otherwise do not have to fear of their own safety to potentially reconsider moving to Israel. I've said this before, and I will always repeat it. Israel benefits, like Israeli fascists benefit tremendously from anti-Semitism rising in the Western world. This way, they can have a righteous cause. Okay? Yeah, it's the exact same one as last year. There you go. Chabad of Gaza putting up a menorah in preparation for Hanukkah. Scary to think that this menorah feels safer than those in friendly countries. Yeah. Zach Foster correctly says, what is more anti-Semitic than turning Jewish symbols into symbols of hate? What an incredible shot, says Hillel Fold. Talk about turning darkness into light.
Expanding conflict in the Middle East. Israel's military struck multiple targets yesterday inside Yemen, which it says were associated with rebel forces. Another Israeli strike near a hospital in Gaza killed 5 Palestinian journalists on Christmas Day. Holly Williams is covering it all for us.
Israeli airstrikes targeted Yemen's international airport, power stations and ports in a region controlled by the Houthis, a Yemeni militant group backed by Iran. The head of the United Nations World Health Organization was inside the airport during the attack. The UN said it condemned the escalation between Israel and Yemen. The Houthis have apparently ramped up their attacks on Israel in recent days.
Yeah, the 5 journalists that they executed, they didn't even fucking say that they were Hamas. Normally they would lie. This time they just said they did combat propaganda. As in, they were executed by the Israeli state specifically for the crime of doing journalism that Israel did not like. This is different from instances of violence of the past where they would at least fucking lie. Now they're not even lying. They're like, nope. We killed these guys because they're journalists and we don't like the journalism that they were doing. Think about that.
Launching ballistic missiles and drones, though most have been shot down. Throughout the war in Gaza, the Houthis say they've been acting in solidarity with Palestinians. From an underground command center, Israel's Prime Minister Benjamin Netanyahu vowed to, quote, root out the terrorist arm of Iran's axis of evil. In the past year, as Israel's continued to pummel Gaza, it's also targeted Iran and its proxies across the Middle East, in Lebanon, Syria and Iraq. Yesterday in Gaza, Israel hit a TV broadcast van, killing 5 journalists inside, according to the Hamas-run health ministry. What did my son do? Said one of their mothers. He was telling the news. Israel claims its strike targeted militants who were, quote, posing as journalists. For CBS Mornings, Holly Williams, Tel Aviv, Israel.
In the rambunctious world of South Korean politics.
Yeah. Everything is Hamas run, guys. You don't understand. Everyone's a militant. All the babies. Speaking of the baby militants, there's a really damning article from a psychiatrist that worked with the IDF troops that were coming back from Gaza that goes into detail about the cruelty and the inhumanity of the Israeli occupying force. And it is one of the most insane articles that I've read. But there is one passage from the article that has lasered into the back of my mind where a commander shows up, a new commander shows up, and there's a child, a 4-year-old Palestinian, in an otherwise completely desolate Gazan street. The commander in front of the brigade walks up to the 4-year-old Palestinian, breaks his arm from his elbow, and stomps on his leg, breaking it deliberately. Okay? Or not 4 years old, 6 years old. The unit goes, "What the fuck are you doing? What is happening? Why are you doing that?" To which he responds with, "You have to punish them early on. You have to kill them immediately." He stomps on his, I think the child was 4 years old. Stomps on his stomach multiple times. It is a way to basically set the standard. Here, a new commander came to us. We went out with him in the first patrol at 6 a.m. He stops. There's not a soul in the streets, just a little 4-year-old boy playing in the sand in his yard. The commander suddenly starts running, grabs the boy and breaks his arm at the elbow and his leg here. Stepped on his stomach 3 times and left. We all stood there with our mouths open. Look at him in shock. I asked the commander, "What's your story?" He told me, these kids need to be killed from the day they are born. When a commander does that, it becomes legit. There's another story of the 3 Palestinians that are apprehended. The 2 are killed, immediately executed. The third is stripped. The third is stripped away at this base, where people are walking by, spitting on him. They're threatening him. They're torturing him. Finally, the interrogator comes. The interrogator goes in and interrogates the fucking suspect with a gun to his head. Then he says, "Release him," because he was just a civilian. He was not a militant at all. He was just simply a civilian. But they behave in this sadistic manner because all of this sadism actually reinforces the cruelty. It normalizes this level of violence. It reaffirms your suspicion that all Palestinians are scary enemy combatants, that they are not human beings, that they're less than human, that deserve to be punished, that deserve to be ruthlessly slaughtered. In the court proceedings, that person is still logged as a militant. This is a very bold claim. It would be helpful to get the source, please. This is a very bold claim. It would be very helpful if we could get to the source of this text, please. It's Haaretz. When you leave Israel and enter Gaza, you are God. Inside the minds of IDF soldiers who commit war crimes. The practice of breaking people's arms is also incredibly commonplace. Breaking children's arms is also incredibly commonplace. Yitzhak Rabin is oftentimes whitewashed and explained as this incredible peacekeeper who was the last bastion of hope for Palestinian-Israeli union, right? He was the guy who facilitated the so-called peace process. He was assassinated for it by someone who was aligned with Itamar Ben-Gvir. Now, what's interesting about that is that Yitzhak Rabin was actually famous for implementing, when he was in charge of interior security, famous for implementing this process in the first Intifada of breaking children's arms, because stone throwing was an act of resistance, was a symbol of resistance for children. So he is the one who implemented the breaking of the children's arms. And they broke thousands of children's arms, by the way, in order to punish them for the crimes of stone tossing. Israeli society views the IDF as a moral army. The discussion of atrocities evokes emotional resistance, even though it is intellectually understood that crimes exist in every civilized society and that war crimes have been committed by soldiers in every army. Developmental psychologists have identified callous traits in young children, while social psychologists have demonstrated that authoritative directives and social pressure lead ordinary people to harmful behavior. Still, it is difficult to face the violence of callous soldiers and the brutalization of ordinary soldiers. Therefore, I am not reassured when my grandson says, "Don't worry, Grandpa, I will refuse an illegal order." Nufar Ishai Klein was the social welfare officer of the two mechanized infantry companies stationed in the southern Gaza Strip during the first Intifada. She talked with soldiers and they opened up to her. 4 years later, I supervised her graduate research study on the company's brutalization. She used confidential interviews to explore the moral rift, the brutalities, and the consequent mental health issues. One specific article was later published as the first chapter in an edited book, The Blot of a Light Cloud, Israeli Soldiers, Army, and Society in the Intifada, in 2012. The subsequent chapters reflected and expanded on our research. The story that I told you of the 4-year-old is from that time frame. This policy was implemented. This policy, once again, was utilized by Yitzhak Rabin, who is, I guess, in terms of like Israeli, like popular Israeli leadership, is one of the more seemingly humanitarian prime ministers. After all, he was literally assassinated for starting the so-called peace process. We identify 5 groups of soldiers based on personality traits. 1. A small callous group was composed of ruthless soldiers, some of whom confessed to violence before the draft. These soldiers commit the most severe atrocities. The power they received in the army was intoxicating. It's like a drug. You feel like you are the law. You make the rules. As if from the moment you leave the place called Israel and enter the Gaza Strip, you are God. They viewed brutality as an expression of strength and masculinity. I have no problem with women. One threw a slipper at me, so I gave her a kick here, pointing to her groin. Broke all this here. She can't have children today. X shot an Arab 4 times in the back and got away with self-defense claim. 4 bullets in the back from a distance of 10 meters. Cold-blooded murder. We did things like that every day. An Arab just walked down the street about 25 years old. Didn't throw a stone. Nothing. Bang. A bullet in the stomach. Shot him in the stomach and he was dying on the sidewalk. We drove away indifferently. These soldiers were remorseless and did not report moral injury. Some of them were convicted by the military courts. They felt bitter and betrayed. 2, a small ideologically violent group supported the brutality without taking part. They believe in Jewish supremacy and were derogatory towards Arabs. Moral injuries were not reported in this group. 3, a small incorruptible group opposed the influence of the callous and ideological groups on the company's culture. Initially intimidated by brutal commanders, they later took a moral stand and went on to report the atrocities to the division commander. Following discharge, most of them viewed their service as meaningful and strengthening. However, one whistleblower was severely harassed and ostracized, and it was necessary to move him to another unit. He was traumatized, depressed, and left the country following discharge. 4, a large group of followers consisted of soldiers with no prior inclination to violence. Their behavior was influenced by junior officers' modeling and company norms. Some followers who committed atrocities reported moral injuries. I felt like a Nazi. It looked exactly like we were actually the Nazis and they were the Jews, which is correct, by the way, because that is exactly what's going on. The restrained was a large group of inner-directed soldiers who maintained military standards and did not commit atrocities. They responded to Palestinian violence in life-threatening situations in balanced and legally justified ways. They did not report moral injuries. In each of the companies, an internal culture developed that was largely shaped by junior commanders and charismatic soldiers. Initially, the norms instigated atrocities. A new commander came to us. We went out with him on the first patrol at 6 in the morning. He stops. There's not a soul in the streets. I already read this. A forceful intervention by the division commander transformed the 2 infantry companies. Following the report by the incorruptible soldiers, he initiated an investigation that led to convictions. Additionally, 2 of the incorruptible soldiers were assigned to officers' training. When they returned to the companies as officers, they closely monitored the soldiers, kept strict discipline, and promoted an inner culture that was in line with the IDF's code of conduct. There is much evidence of alleged war crimes in the current war, and it's easily accessible. Lee Mordecai, an Israeli historian, has been collecting, categorizing, and regularly updating the data. The data included reports by reputable institutions such as the United Nations, reporting by mainstream media outlets, and images and videos uploaded to social media. There is documentation of shooting civilians, waving white flags, abuse of individual captives and corpses, burning houses without legal approval, vengeful destruction of property, and looting. Additionally, Mordecai finds that a minuscule number of investigations have been opened compared to the evidence for committed crimes. This is an Israeli historian that is documenting the war crimes of the Israeli army in a way that is not dissimilar to how we criticize the American military and the many different war crimes that the American military engages in. My examination of the data indicated a similar grouping of soldiers with some significant differences. Most notably, the callous and ideologically violent groups appear to be larger, more extreme, and to act out their ideology in defiance of IDF standards and the weakened justice system. This is where Haaretz loses me to a certain degree. Because Haaretz's overarching opinion here, oh God. Alex is locked outside. Haaretz's overarching opinion here is that the Israeli army is, at its best, in theory, an institution that cares about morality. I don't have that attitude about any army whatsoever, but I certainly don't have that about an army that is directed at the behest of a violent, supremacist, fascist ideology. So understand, when people ask the question, like, how is Haaretz writing this article? Remember that this article still serves an ultimate liberal purpose, a liberal purpose that says, like, oh, well, they're kind of bad apples, I guess, even though there's a shit ton more bad apples than even before. Anyway, my examination of the data indicated a similar grouping of soldiers with some significant differences. The callous and ideologically violent groups appear to be larger. The eulogies at Shual ben Natan's funeral, a reservist who was killed in Lebanon, illustrate the shift. Shuval ben Natan was a rabid settler terrorist. If you remember, I covered it before. That's when I found out that like there's a process of like ripping your clothes in these sorts of funerals that I didn't know. I thought the immediate family member was wearing like the deepest V-neck I've ever seen. It turns out he had like ripped it. One speaker referred to Ben Natan's killing of a 40-year-old Palestinian who was harvesting olives with his children in the West Bank. Members of his military unit recounted how he boosted morale in Gaza by setting a home on fire without approval. They professed their commitment to continue with arson and revenge in Gaza, Lebanon, and Samaria, the West Bank. As the corrupting influence of the callous and ideologically violent soldiers increases, the incorruptible are marginalized. So this entire fucking argument basically revolves around bad apples overcoming the bunch. The idea is that bad apples spoil the bunch. And that's precisely what this article details. If you want to go read it, you can. It's academic literature from Israeli past atrocities Israel has committed, and how it directly ties to current atrocities that Israel is committing in Gaza right now and in Lebanon and many other places. I do not know where we go from here, but this is unrestrained, objectively fascist nonsense. Okay? And I don't know what the next steps are. I don't know how we fix this in the future. I don't know how we even begin to right the wrongs. I don't even know how we stop the current wrongs from continuing. Anyway. Let's get back to South Korea.
Another plot twist. Parliament has voted to impeach another leader, this time the country's acting president. But some MPs, outraged by the vote, chanted against it. They were upset. Parliament had reduced the threshold for the vote to pass. This meant the opposition could get it through on their own, without support from ruling party MPs. The country's finance minister will now step up as acting president.
What we've been worried about,
time to impeach him too. Let's go.
Became a reality. It's an unprecedented emergency situation in the Constitution's history. Political uncertainty is threatening our national security. It's now the time to put our best efforts into protecting the national security and the South Korean people.
South Koreans had hoped for political calm after the National Assembly voted to impeach.
I can't recommend Blowback Season 3 enough. That talks about the Korean War. I'm re-listening to it recently. And do not worry, they do talk about Confucianism. Because I was wondering if you were going to, if they factor in Neo-Confucianism and the formative role it plays in contemporary Korean society. They absolutely do talk about that. They talk about class resentment in Korean politics historically, even during times of like the Korean dynasty. It's a wonderful, wonderful retelling of events. I highly recommend it. It's for free. You can literally listen to it for free. Blowback Season 3 specifically features... Blowback Season 3 specifically covers the Korean War. And yes, they do mention the Han River. They do not talk about gacha games, but they do mention the Han River. They do mention Western intervention. They do mention Japanese intervention and the devastating impact that it has on Korean culture and Korean governance. There is unfortunately no mention of gacha games, at least if I recall correctly. But
the previous president, Yoon Suk-yeol, 2 weeks ago. It came after Yeol declared martial law, insisting North Korean elements had infiltrated the government. It threw the country into total turmoil. Unprecedented scenes of troops on the streets. Politicians confronted soldiers and scrambled to overturn the law in Parliament. The opposition succeeded, and the declaration lasted only 6 hours. But immense damage had been done, and it is a long road back from here. The impeachment votes of President Yeol and acting President Han will be ruled on by the country's constitutional court. This could take months. In the meantime, South Korea is stuck with a caretaker government. There are ongoing...
I don't know why you're so into Korea, but my boyfriend is Korean, so I'm here for it. I'm into Korea because I'm into all American all countries that have been victim to American intervention, which is every country. I'm into all countries and their politics. I think tracing back what went wrong in many countries when you look at their contemporary fucked up politics is an absolute must. And the reality of the matter is, when you look at Korean politics, it's virtually impossible not to interpret that from the lens of American empire, or just like colonial actions that took place in Korea in general.
Investigations into what went wrong and how, on a dark night in the depths of winter, did this country swing from stability to mayhem. Nicole Johnston, Sky News.
2024 is the year of elections, with at least 50 countries around the world going to the polls.
2024 is a year of what-ifs for democracies.
This year's results ended in a strong showing for the far right across much of the European Union.
Democracy has been surprisingly resilient. The 2024 presidential campaign went from deja vu to utter chaos.
Look what happened. Is this crazy?
Challenger was so goated. Such a fucking gay movie. Holy shit.
Time when the world is so turbulent, the Olympics allows people around the globe to share some common experiences. But it's athletes creating memorable moments that really got people talking this time.
Dodgers have won the World Series!
Rafael Nadal has announced his retirement from professional tennis.
Interest in women's sports has never been higher.
I didn't know that was happening.
I've seen it, yeah.
I don't like it when they intersplice things that are not chronologically ordered. I can't be alone in this, right? It's a pet peeve, but I fucking hate when they do this and then they will like splice in shit that just happened and it's like, dude, come on, it's the beginning. Stop saying 127. It should be chronological. It's not to do with autism. Not everything I do is autism. Oh my God. Chad is going to ruin that fucking bit too.
This summer's music scene has been dominated by a wave of young women singers.
Describe a brand. Me.
Very demure, very mindful.
Beyonce is making history, the first black woman to top the Billboard country.
I saw a post about Beyonce waving the fucking American flag on top of a horse, and someone was like, y'all, this is fascist propaganda or whatever. And I know you're not supposed to say that, but I do think that there is there's something going on in American society. I'm not trying to be the friend who's too woke, but there is something going on in American society right now where a lot of the people that otherwise would be playing the role of like hashtag liberal resistance or whatever are absolutely leaning into like American patriotism. Maybe that puts me in the woke of the day. But honestly, I'm just noticing some cultural changes. Some cultural changes that are occurring. And the overarching attitude from otherwise liberal media kind of caving in, capitulating, making way for unrestricted right-wing sentiment. Even if the irony in and of itself is that Beyonce is like supposed to be critiquing American culture with her art, the imagery in and of itself is like so heavy-handed that it's making me feel a little weird about it. At a time where I feel like less people are proud of being American, and the only people that are demonstrably proud of being American are like racist fucking assholes. It feels like liberal forms of art are leaning in that direction as well, to be like, no, this is a permission. Like, you should be proud to be American. Now, the difference, of course, is that this is not post 9/11. There is no immediate, deliberate military conquest that we are associating this wave of patriotism with. And it kind of feels like the last-ditch effort of a dying empire to be like, nah, we got one last good fight in us. That's what I think. Maybe I'm wrong. And I think I'm wrong. I probably am wrong. And don't listen to anything I say. I don't listen to music. I have just, let's say, I have noticed a resurfacing of like American patriotism or a permission structure for like some of the most damning right-wing elements from unexpected vectors, from unexpected circles, such as liberal content creators in general. And I don't know, it's a cause for unease, but maybe I'm wrong.
Sharks.
Bitcoin just hit $100,000.
Inflation is still too high.
I'm looking for a man in finance, the trust fund.
A multi-state manhunt, a suspect involved in the murder of United Healthcare CEO.
The hottest cold-blooded killer in America.
Another drone-type object traversing this airspace.
A Microsoft outage is causing problems for airlines, banks, government agencies, and companies around the world.
2 Boeing astronauts stranded on the International Space Station.
That's just the way it goes sometimes.
2024, we're not flying this year. No, we're postponed until 2025.
It is virtually certain 2024
could be the planet's hottest
year on record.
We can see that we're not ready for the storms that we're receiving now, and it's going to be worse in the future.
Okay, I clowned on you, but the videos being out of order is triggering me now. Yeah, suck me, okay? There you go. If you're going to do something like this, you have to make it chronological. Thank you. Yeah, it's like, why? Why are you putting things from autumn and then slapping it back to like winter in the beginning of the year? It's fucking lame, dude. Put it in chronological order. I don't like it.
Those in the industry call it a perma-crisis, a sense that the world is lurching from one extreme event to another.
Russia's war in Ukraine enters its third year.
Thousands have been displaced across the Haitian capital.
The humanitarian crisis in Sudan is worsening.
South Korea's parliament voting to impeach President Yoon Suk-yeol
over his short-lived declaration of martial law.
Israel has expanded its bombardment of Lebanon, striking new areas.
It's alleged that Netanyahu Gallant used starvation as a tool of war.
This also is this is going to come back. Makes me so mad, and it makes me think lesser of the individual that is like coming at me with like serious fucking with like serious smoke, when it's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, you're not taking this Blake Lively shit seriously. It's like, I know that my brain is warped. I understand that, and I try my very best to be a normal person, but I think because of how much I cover this awful shit that's happening in the world, I can never get myself to feel even remotely passionate or even remotely interested in Hollywood related shit. Okay. And it makes me so mad when people who otherwise are not exactly invested in politics whatsoever dive into the discourse when it comes down to defending the interests of like some fucking rich person in Hollywood, because not because of the genuinely held convictions that they have about like whatever political goals that they want to get across, whether it's like combating misogyny or whatever, but instead because it's a Hollywood celebrity that you have developed an unhealthy attitude towards, an unhealthy obsession with, and that's the reason why you get like so fucking mad. Yeah. Why don't you care about Blake Lively, girl? 40,000 people died this year from inadequate access to healthcare is like how I encounter this. I don't know. Especially because like I do talk about misogyny. I talk about like I talk about sexual assault, sexual harassment in the workplace, things of that nature all the time. But when I do this within the context of like a normal person, not a Hollywood celebrity, nobody gives a fuck. But they only care about like endlessly critiquing from the most like optics focused framework when it is like their favorite celebrity. And it's very frustrating. And I think the moment that I fucking mention this, there will be people exactly that will hear what I'm saying. And the people that I'm criticizing will chime in to be like, no, you don't understand. It's because you're immoral and wrong, and your coverage is actually wrong on this. And I have a difference in opinion in the way that you're covering the story, because I think that this is like unearthing some resilient misogynistic attitude.
And now I realize I just need to be myself.
We don't want to bring children into a world where from the very beginning they believe everything's hopeless. When if we get together, if we roll up our sleeves and take action, each of us doing what we feel is important.
Anyway, having said that, like I'll still entertain that garbage every now and then. But for me, it's very difficult to see it. Anything is like anything that transcends beyond. Anything that transcends beyond. What do you call it? Fucking Hollywood celebrity shit.
Then there is hope for the future.
It's important to remember that we all have a lot of feelings, and that's okay.
Thanks for watching. This was our...
That's how people see you. There are wage workers thinking to themselves, just like this chat, who can't pick up arms law. That's how people see you. No, for sure. But see, the difference is I understand that resentment. I totally understand that resentment, which is why whenever people fucking yell at me or chirp at me endlessly, especially if it's like fucking random ass drama that is irrelevant to like a larger preconceived bias that people have or anything like that, I totally get it. Ironically enough, this is a conversation I had with Ethan as well in the past. If you remember, I had this conversation with Ethan when people were yelling at me about buying the fucking house. What did I tell him at the time? And during Leftovers, I was like, I get why people have fucking resentment towards me. I totally understand it. People are suffering financially. Their lives fucking suck. And when they see some rich asshole be able to achieve something that they only can see as a dream in their, in the future, and it's at odds with the way that they see the world, with their misunderstandings of what socialism is or whatever the fuck, then yeah, of course they're going to carry a lot of fucking resentment towards someone like myself, especially when they're not going to deeply examine why they feel that way. So I get it. I totally get it. It's just funny to put me in the same categorization as like some of these other people who are incredibly powerful and incredibly wealthy and do not have even remotely your best interest in mind, both ideologically or anything of that sort. Like they just don't give a shit. They couldn't care if you fucking lived or died.
Hello.
Hasan.
Hello, Hasan.
It's full.
What up, brother?
Oh, just finishing up this one rounder.
Hi, Hasan.
Climb up.
It's 4 p.m. What's going on? Mythological. Are you playing?
What's up?
Are you playing Revolve?
Oh, no, I over-invited.
Ellen invited me and I said yes, so
he had to bench me, unfortunately.
I over-invited.
You over-invited?
I do it all the fucking time. I over-invited.
Oh yeah, how good is this grenade launcher, man? This thing like
grenade launcher is great. Great
weapon.
weapon.
I'll take it.
Hasan, we're doing something right now where Elam, Janet, and Saikuno are, well, it's mainly Janet and Elam are kill racing in Fortnite, and if they get whoever gets the most kills gets 20 gifted.
Oh,
ask me how many I'm on though.
To win the game.
Oh, okay.
And we gotta win the game.
If that's the case, then I'm gonna go back to my coverage and then let me know. Ping me when you're done.
We'll be done in like 5 minutes. Like
yeah, 5 minutes, Hasan. Yeah.
Okay.
I will not be the one pinging you because I'm not playing.
All right. Good
Elam
luck.
will.
Give us an
The guy that kicked me. The guy that kicked me.
Myth is farming, bro.
Like
Good luck, guys. Okay, I lied. I want to actually look at the skin and then I'll get back to the coverage. Hold on. I'm gonna get back to the coverage right now. Actually. We didn't even get to talk about Luigi. In Russia, you are not respected. You are an abomination and a hypocrite, a monkey. Many Russian bloggers expose you, and they expose you from the side of a vile person. You are an abomination in Russia, hypocrite. I've heard this before, that like Russian bloggers say me, bitch, the Russian government fucking said I was like a gay live streamer for not going and dying in fucking Ukrainian territory too. You are an abomination in Russia. It's so funny because all of the fucking pro-Ukrainian accounts hate me because they say I'm a Z pusher who loves Russia and is a free agent of Russia. And then the fucking Russians hate me because I'm a gay hypocrite live streamer. I'm kind of fine with both, to be honest. Who cares? Really, at the end of the day, there are plenty of fucking Americans who hate me too for similar reasons. So, you know, it is what it is. I only care about those who fucking have the capacity to view the world from a materialist lens. I doubt that there are plenty of, you're a gay Banderite degenerate. A gay Banderite. Yeah. As long as the Chinese don't hate me, I'm fucking golden, baby. You know what I'm saying? Billy Billy, here I come. The Russians have exposed you. As monkey, suka bliat, monkey who cares about Americanish interest. You are like, if you're disinvested in a fucking Twitch streamer, that is just deeply unhealthy. I'm gonna keep it $150. You know what I mean? If you feel like a dumbass Twitch streamer, myself, I am the dumbass Twitch streamer in question here. If I carried that level of space in your mind in a negative fashion, not even in a positive fashion, then you are deeply unhealthy and a somewhat pathetic person, really. I'm going to insult people with that in the future. In Russia, you are not respected. You are an abomination. As a representative of the glorious People's Republic, the lack of commentary on the new Chinese 6th generation fighter jet from you is concerning. I haven't seen enough. And also, I don't have jet autism. That's Felix. Gay Banderite is funny, though. Important. Disable rivals.
If you feel like your aim is off in
Wait, what are you talking about? I already did this. They patched it out. Chatter. I literally did this and they patched it out. You can't do it anymore.
"2024 was a momentous year for C-SPAN. From continuing our decades-old tradition of providing gavel-to-gavel coverage of the House and Senate, to key committee hearings and press conferences,
Good afternoon, everyone.
to landmark Supreme Court cases, and to a historic presidential election, including both the Republican and Democratic national conventions. Here's a look back on the year as we prepare for what's expected to be an action-packed 2025.
What kind of crack do you normally smoke, Mr. Biden? Let me start again.
My name is... No, Jelly Roll! Oh my God. What a fucking year, dude. Discord notif just lied, I guess. You know what's funny? Obviously, Discord notification didn't lie because I immediately went from 27,000 to 23,000 like that. Like the mere mention that I will be video gaming in a second caused 4,000 people to, in a panic stroke moment. I assume when I swap over from like politics to even the mere mention that I'm going to be fucking playing video games causes people to literally stroke out. Like they are now stroke victims. They just went, oh no. And then now they're dead. They're dead. They're fucking drooling on top of their keyboard. And guess what? Sucks to suck for them because I'm still doing fucking politics. Okay. And they're going to miss out on this juicy. I left and came back when I realized it was a false alarm. This you?
Careful, Spider-Man ult soon.
Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh shit.
I'm gonna take your ult. Oh, he's low, he's low.
I am ready to
Okay, my tracking is really bad. Shut up. Shut up. I have to say, as a longtime poly watcher of your streams, I'm enjoying the gaming. Marvel Rivals is so fun to watch. Yeah, because Marvel Rivals is like Friendship Simulator under the disguise of playing video games.
It's Jason D4, but to most I am known as Jelly Roll.
My name is Brett Favre.
I appreciate the opportunity to be here.
My name is Michael Phelps. My name is Shou Chu, and I'm the CEO of TikTok.
My name is Shou Chu. What kind of Chinese are you, Shou?
Have you apologized to the victims? Would you like to do so now? Well, they're here. You're on national television. Would you like now to apologize to the victims?
Tonight, all eyes are on Iowa.
I am today suspending my campaign.
The New Hampshire primary.
But the time has now come to suspend my campaign.
The events were shameful, criminal, violent, all of those things, but it did not qualify as insurrection.
This will be my last term as Republican leader of the Senate.
Isn't how old we are. It's how old are our ideas.
It's one of the reasons why this program is so valuable, because it does bring people together.
Without presidential immunity from criminal prosecution, there can be no presidency as we know it.
The Republican-led House will not be jammed or forced into passing a foreign aid bill. I think providing lethal aid to Ukraine right now is critically important.
On this vote, the yeas are 311 and the nays are 112. The bill is passed.
Declaring the office of Speaker of the House of Representatives to be vacant.
The yeas are 359, the nays are 43, with 7 answering present. Hopefully, this is the end of the personality politics.
Tonight, this event is being televised live on C-SPAN.
For the next 90 minutes, we are going to be live from a brand new exhibition.
Welcome to the National Book Festival.
What's so great about C-SPAN is that you hit every side.
This was a rigged, disgraceful trial. The real verdict is going to be November 5th.
We'd be well served to remember the long and cherished tradition we have in this country of settling our political differences at the ballot box.
Today's decision almost certainly means that there are virtually no limits on what the president can do. Look, if we finally beat Medicare
It was a bad night.
They're trying to push me out of the race. I'm staying in the race.
Take a look at what happened.
I want to speak to you tonight about the need for us to lower the temperature in our politics.
The most significant operational failure of the Secret Service in decades.
I proudly accept your nomination for President of the United States.
I've decided the best way forward is to pass the torch to a new generation.
Just over 100 days before an election, Democrat Party bosses forced Joe Biden off the ballot.
There's the right to protest, but not the right to cause chaos. No place in America for anti-Semitism.
Give us the tools faster, and we'll finish the job faster. We are here tonight to
Oh my God. This year has been so stupid, dude. What a stupid year this has been.
I accept your nomination to be President of the United States.
And you know what that means? A C-SPAN don't play. Wait a minute. I'm talking now. If you don't mind, please. Does that sound familiar?
I'm talking now.
She went out, never touched by a human hand.
Certainly falls into the general definition of fascist.
That's a good-looking group. Hello, everybody.
There's literally a floating island of garbage in the middle of the ocean right now. Yeah. I think it's called Puerto Rico.
Yeah, she lost to that.
Thanks for being with us on election night.
Look what happened. Is this crazy? This will truly be the golden age of America.
The outcome of this election is not what we wanted.
House Democrats have fallen a few seats short.
We are going to raise an America First banner above this place.
The American people have spoken.
It's a new day in the United States Senate, and it's a new day in America.
Politics is tough, and it's, in many cases, not a very nice world, but it is a nice world today, and I appreciate very much a transition that's so smooth. It'll be as smooth as it can get, and I very much appreciate that, Jim.
You're welcome. Thank you all.
Make pedophiles afraid again. I love it.
This 11-year-old girl talking about things that were done to her that.
Oh, what a way to start that conversation, huh? Hold on. Okay, we're not gonna dive into this. This is like far too long to get into. Fuck gaming. Let's watch this actually. Okay. Biden being the perfect transitional candidate as promised. Yeah. Dude, she was laying on top of her chew toy, which is under her chest now, which was literally on her scar. And I feel like it's probably retainted her scar. What am I supposed to do for treatment? Do I have to wipe it down? Did you watch the Mr. Pancake EWU yet? No. Look at her scar. It looks dirty. I'm constantly insulted on this platform. I'm waiting, chat. I'm waiting on Elm and them to be done. I think they just got done. All right.
There we go.
Dang, wait, this
worse,
Venom
yeah.
skin looks crazy.
Hello.
Hasan, you get the new Venom skin.
No, I haven't. I'm gonna get it now. Do we have
Dude,
supports?
it looks really cool, actually.
Was that Hasan?
Yo, I'm gonna get the Venom skin right now.
Wait, did they update?
Venom
Yo, that Venom skin's fire.
Magic Frozon Demon Bundle.
Wait, I fuck with that though. Yo, what?
Wait, I'm
Yeah, of course.
The other one's probably better, but
Okay. We're gonna take that off. Take those things off the bed, please.
Avengers, Iron Man, Endgame.
Take those things off the bed, please.
Oh my.
Sorry. Well, I'm announcing my department. Okay, take a day off, maybe a week off, chatter. It's so fucking annoying that this is like a identity thing for chatters where they're like, oh, I literally don't want to watch you game. Like I'm going to announce that I'm leaving. Like, okay, suck my dick. Okay. Anyway. Let's see what the fucking Venom skin looks like. I mean, I already don't need to know what it looks like. I'm gonna buy it regardless. Wow, my proficiency is Captain. Highest level KO prompt has been automatically equipped. If you wish to change it, please manually replace it. The Snow Symbiote. Yes. Wait, how do I acquire it? Wait, do I have enough? Oh my god, I barely have enough. Barely have enough. I'm staying because this is fire. It is fire, chatters. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's fucking sick. Hello? Are we ready to go?
We're just waiting on Wig, who I believe is just finishing. Let me check. Let me see where he's at. Psych, Psych, you in? Is Psych in a game?
That's
Psych,
crazy.
Oh no, he's in practice range.
Oh.
But we don't even have anyone here. What's up?
No, I was just trying to invite you to the group. Let me. Wig is finishing his game. How long does like one game usually last? Nothing crazy, right?
I mean, what mode is it?
To the chatter that said,
I don't know.
Meffles, I don't like rivals, but I'm staying here to cheer you on. Thank you. We need more people like you in this community. Okay?
We are done chasing spiders.
Oh my god. It's crazy that like in this circumstance, a triple like it's 2-tap. Look at those cheeks. I know. I heard you got gold 3 and I'm here to see if your gameplay lives up. It doesn't. I wanna get better at like not relying on easy swing. But
what rank is everyone?
I am a solid. Wait, how do I see that? If I press on competitive, yup. Hasan's actually gold.
Okay.
Oh my god!
Wow, the range is more than 10 meters. 15?
It's the worst day of my life. The worst day of my life.
15 meters is my range.
That's 3.
Hey, that's my support.
Okay.
That's my support right there.
Yeah. Alright,
What's up? What's up?
Support with me.
Janet is also on support. We got Hasan and Wig as the tank.
Trust me, Doki.
Me and Psych on DPS.
What are you gonna play for support? I can play any support, so.
Oh, okay.
I can flex
do
you.
Luna or Mantis. Or
Yeah, which one you want to play?
Luna.
Okay, yeah, I can do Mantis then. Mantis is fun.
Who are we waiting on now?
Wigathy, who is...
Isn't Wig like flat?
He's on alt. He's on alt.
Oh, he's an alt. Okay,
Yeah,
I was gonna
yeah,
say.
yeah.
Oh my
Yeah,
God,
he got
he's
alt.
like a Venom one trick, which is.
Yeah. Well, he's had to because he's had to switch off on that though because Hasan is Venom. So we gotta. Yeah.
Wait,
yeah, I was gonna say.
is Wig also a Venom one trick?
Yeah,
He
he's
is
a Venom
also.
one trick.
I think he can play others. If not, then we can rejig if you have to do DPS or not. But you got the Venom though. Yeah, we got Venom for 4. Like you playing Spider-Man. I should be honest. I think that's the comp. I try to piece it together because we actually know what our roles are, I guess. But yeah.
Oh my God, set roles.
Yeah, well, because
to Psylocke last minute. What if I just?
I mean, if you want to, it's just
solo
fine.
heal.
I can play support otherwise. I can always run a Luna.
But if it's like an absolute stomp, I might just.
No, it's chill, it's chill. What rank are you now, Doki? That was your main.
I'm GM1. I'm like 4 games away.
God damn. Bro, you're actually a goat.
I'm severely addicted. Like I'm doing it. I'm just like.
Bro, that is insane. How wait? What's your game time?
I have 157 hours.
You've got 157 hours?
157 hours.
Bro, that is insane.
It's
Ah, damn. Okay.
Has been out.
No, I used to have a severe addiction to Overwatch.
Oh, okay, so it just reignited it.
It's just coming back.
Yeah.
I thought I fixed myself, but it was just waiting for me.
God damn.
No, I would do like I would not do work when I had my Overwatch addiction. Just like now, I don't do work because I play Marvel Rivals.
Oh no. I mean, honestly, the game is fire though. It's weird how much I enjoy this game because Overwatch I didn't really fuck with that hard, but this one I genuinely love. I love this game.
I think it's also because it's like Marvel characters too. So like,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
characters themselves, you sort of know who they are before going in.
I wonder if they'll like add in new characters and like I wonder like how often they'll do that, you know?
There's a lot of leaks for a lot
Oh,
of
there
new
is?
characters. Yeah, like Mr. Fantastic, Ultron.
Ultron would go crazy, I
What
think.
was it? What's the guy's name? The fire guy in the Fantastic Four.
What, the Human Torch?
Yeah, the Human Torch. They're adding that. And there's like 2 more characters that got leaked out, but I don't remember who.
Damn.
But a lot of characters got leaked out.
Dang. Maybe where? I think it's about to finish this second.
Good. Step aside.
And then we good. Do.
You're mine.
Doki, who's like, is Wolverine any good by the way?
Wolverine is good only if you're playing against 2 tanks.
Here they come now.
Okay.
Yeah.
But if not, then it's
terrible
short.
if you're like playing against 1 tank, because like his only use is to basically grab a tank and put them in our backline.
Double KO.
Oh.
That's like the only use. But if they only have 1 tank, then like there's no reason to, because after he grabs that 1 tank, he's useless. Because he dies to like any other DPS player. Because he's easy to kill for other DPS players.
Oh really? Oh
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, because whenever that and Storm are the 2 which I just don't really ever see anyone play.
Oh yeah,
like,
no, Storm's a throw pick too.
Yeah, but why?
Because like her damage is just not like you can if you're gonna play Storm, you might as well just play Iron Man. Because his damage is just better.
Oh.
Her damage is terrible unless you have ult. But then
I mean,
even then everybody just plays Luna Mantis, so people who just use a Luna ult to counter a ult.
Okay, and which characters are banned when in the later ranks as well?
It's usually Hawkeye, Hela, Psylocke, Doctor Strange, Luna, and Mantis. So they're like the top banned characters. Because like no one wants to play against Hawkeye and Hela, but then DPS players fucking hate Luna and Mantis because their ults basically counteracts them. So like they hate Luna and Mantis, so DPS players will ban Luna and Mantis. And everybody just hates playing against Doctor Strange because he's just way too good.
Annoying.
He's just him and Hulk actually. People started banning Hulk, but people realize
Why Hulk?
is actually really good. Like everyone thought
Really?
that
People
Hulk
ban
was a
Hulk
skull
because
pick.
Hulk partners really well with Iron Man.
And And he basically, in his ult form, he's incredibly strong in his ult form. Because there's people figured out a combo with his ult where you can basically like one-hit support players.
How? You just grief him with it? Oh, okay,
I don't remember the combo, but like it's just really good. You're playing against if you have a good Hulk player.
Oh,
but
like
him
I
and
kind
Iron
of
Man are strong too.
was I kind of like stopped playing with Hulk because I felt like I couldn't get any kills. Like I would run in, get a couple of punches, and then just get blitzed. Like
you just need to do a combo. I don't remember what exactly his combo was, but his combo can actually like 1 or 2 hit a support player.
Dang. Because I like Magneto because I feel like it's just simpler to beat. And I feel like I can look after myself. That's the reason why I liked it.
Yeah, his shields are really. He's like basically meta, so.
Yeah. Well, like Peter was saying to me about like you can do this something with Doctor Strange or something where like you can like maximize your attack speed or something, but it was just too complicated. It would just throw me off entirely. I don't really know how the heck I'm gonna do that. Where is this boy? What's he doing? Wait, he's playing support? Oh wait, Doki, maybe you don't need to then. He's playing Jeff. He's playing Jeff right now, bro.
Yeah, but I'm not playing
Oh, do you know what? No, as in like I can then play tank.
I mean, if you want.
And then yeah.
I'm sorry for all the tank enthusiasts, but like.
No, you all good. You all good. Wig, we're just waiting on Wig. He just had to finish his game. I think when we joined, he just started one, so he's getting through it. But yeah, we getting there. Wait, so Doki, what's like ideal setup? Like if you were like, okay, this is like a dream comp. What are you running?
A dream comp?
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
If nothing is banned, then it's Hawkeye Hella. if there's nothing banned, it's Hawkeye Hella, either double shield or I guess like Magneto's always incredibly good because his shield is really good in protecting everybody from other ults. And then the other tank can be anything on it. It could be Groot, Strange, Hulk. Those are the 3 top tier tanks to combo with Magneto's shield. People realize that because his shields are like Zara bubbles, and he can literally save you from any ult if you time it correctly.
Oh.
Same with Bruce. Okay. Same with Bruce's shielding too. His shield can save anything. So like if you get like Groot ulted and Namor ulted at the same time, if you time your shield correctly, you can get killed by anything.
Really?
Yeah. Because I've had that happen before. Like we had a really good Magneto, and then he like timed the Groot ult and the Namor ult perfectly that we all lived.
You guys, do we have bubbles for this channel?
We should do. Yeah. Let me.
Oh, I got it.
You sure? Okay.
Wait, it's the one that Leslie posted, right?
Yes. Yeah. It do be them. How far is he now?
Where is this man? What the hell is going on?
He is being Jeff the Land Shark still, doing a thing or two. Wait. I think it's almost okay. They just damn it, they just got to the.
No, he's on his main. He's filling. He's playing with a priest, and they're both like on their mains. I'm pretty sure.
Oh yeah, he's got an ult as well. I know he has one. Ugh. Otherwise, that would be cooked. That would then be cooked. How many accounts do you now have, Doki?
This is my sec. No, I'm just playing out my main. I literally made this account because you need an alt account. So like,
we do though. We do for real though. So Hasan, how the hell did you get the gold all of a sudden, man? I'm almost bronze again. What's up with that?
Skill issue?
Brother? Okay, now we see. Hey, we run
I think it's probably. I'm not gonna talk shit because yesterday I talked shit after I reached gold. I was literally 1 game away from reaching gold 2. And I went into Ray's chat to fucking gloat, and what ended up happening is when I did that, I got cooked 2 games in a row. Like I got absolutely fucking destroyed.
Oh my god, karma got you.
Yeah, no, literally. So I think I shouldn't talk shit.
That's the way it goes, bro.
If you ever need a carry, I'm gonna need to make a Smurf.
Dude, that's crazy. You came in here to flex.
Yeah, see, I'm plat 1 now, so...
I can't believe that's unacceptable.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You came in here to flex like that, bro.
One came in yesterday and was like,
Well, he was just saying.
So, you know, I'm going to be making a Smurf tomorrow. I can help you out if you need some help at Hasan. I got you.
I do want to carry. How about that? Okay. I do.
Okay.
I'm unashamed. I'm unashamed. I'm not ashamed.
Grandmaster? It's crazy. Like, she also, like, carried today.
How many wins did you get, Ray? Because you went from, like, over to that, right? Like, that's crazy.
We went on, like, a 15-game win streak.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah, it was... I went from silver 1 to plat 1 today. Oh, my God.
What?
It was insane.
Wait, how many games? What? Wait, what? The dream.
We're about to get 20 wins in a row, I promise you.
Janet, do you have to make another Smurf? And Doki. The
Smurf is still gold too, so we're good.
He's still good. He's still good.
Ryan and I want to make new Smurfs tomorrow, so if you need to make one.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna need a Smurf soon too.
Yeah, no facts.
And then no one will really need a Smurf, honestly, when you think about it.
Well, then I'm gonna need a Smurf, and that's gonna be great as well.
I really want to help out, like, the ladies. Yeah, I got you.
Oh my God,
That's crazy.
The end of the year goal.
I know what it's like now.
He's doing a charity work for the year, guys. This is crazy.
It's a charity stream now. Donating some points. You know what would be charity? You avoid us and you against us, so you donate your points to us.
Imagine just 3 snipes.
Double kill.
Dude,
Nice Wing is in the longest game of his
Bro, he literally went to a tied game, bro.
He's on double overtime.
This is crazy.
Brother went into a tied game on the one he had to finish quick. It's crazy.
So Wig is also a Venom main? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
He's a Venom one trick.
Yeah. But if he's down to do, because he's been playing Jeff as well, so he wants to get something else, then I can just go tank, and then he can just like go support, and then Doki can go DPS. We got to shift on that one.
I can do Doctor Strange if he wants to play Venom. If he's like that goated at Venom, I can play Doctor Strange.
I mean, I'm assuming. Oh wait, Diamond's in it? Wait, he's kind of.
Strange is S tier, anyways.
Yeah, no, I like Doctor Strange. I just.
Wow, 4 in a row.
Fire. How long does it take to get a Smurf? Right? Like, how long does that?
Like probably take around 6 hours.
Dark magic.
Takes 6 hours?
It's a level 1. Well, apparently there's a mode that you get faster rank, but I think Poke did it in like 4 to 5 hours. Somehow.
In Conquest, is really
Conquest.
faster ranking up. You'll see, like, you'll actually find like bot accounts in Conquest farming levels there.
God damn. Dude, okay,
awesome.
I kind of feel like the lower ranks have got really hard though. No, I feel like they are filled with Smurfs now.
No, there's a lot of Smurfs.
There's a ton of Smurfs.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
like,
getting the Valorant treatment.
It's kind of semi-chalk. Kind of just semi-chalk.
I mean, everyone's on Marvel Rival TikTok.
Well, I mean, yeah, unfortunately, I'm starting to get to that point as well. I want to get really. I heard Blau is getting coaching. What I was told. Yeah, apparently Blau is getting coaching.
Wow.
For what? Marvel Rivals?
Marvel Rivals, yeah.
What?
That's crazy.
Yeah, I don't know by who.
What are you coaching them for? Everyone's still learning. It's coming up every day.
Oh God.
Just get good, Lord.
Yeah, who's the coach?
Just get good. That's what I was wondering. I was like, who is the one who's like the pro?
How to really play this game yet. Like, what do you get coached for?
Where is he cashing out on this cap? I don't know how they're doing all that.
Whoever the coach is, he's making some fucking game.
Okay, this is the absolute last round. He's basically done now. He's basically done now. We're good. God damn.
I'm opening a portal.
Wait, so Ray, what if you derank? So what? If you go back to gold, is it from? Okay, wait.
I'll have to be gold to be able to play with.
Silver or bronze?
Silver, I think.
Okay. And then it's plat, diamond, right?
Yes.
Or is it?
It's
Okay.
like one tier. Like yeah. One full tier, basically.
Okay. And then grandmaster? Is that what it is?
No,
it's
plat,
diamond,
diamond,
GM, eternity.
Grandmaster, and then eternity. Yeah.
Yeah, and then one above all is that you gotta keep eternity for 24 hours.
What?
Yeah, that's how you get one above all.
Whoa.
Wait, that sounds cool as hell though.
Yeah, but you basically get eternity, and then you don't play for a day. That's
Yeah. Okay. Fine.
And then you get one above all.
Can someone take that position though? Like, is
no,
there
everybody. Like, it's basically
I see.
anyone that stays in eternity gets to be one above all.
And then how do you keep one above all?
You just don't drop out of eternity. The moment you drop out of eternity, then you don't have one above all, and you do it again. You have to get to eternity, 24 hours that's eternity, and then you get it back.
Oh. So basically, like you've got a problem, have a break.
Yeah,
Here's
you're
a
like,
forced
I got
break.
eternity, I'm not gonna play him for 24 hours.
Here's a forced break. I'll see you later.
Doki, what's your name?
My main is TM1 right now. So it's like 4 games away from eternity.
Much closer to victory.
That's so good.
It's the mind. It's all up there. There's so many one tricks up in.
But the bands are fun though, right?
Yeah, instead of like target ban, you get the one trick and they target ban the one trick. It's so frustrating. Because you have to play around them because they're like, I can play this character of this other character only. But they're not like the best at it, so it's like, what do we do with you?
That much closer to victory.
Your laugh is so cute. It's so funny. Like, it's just, it makes me laugh when you laugh. It's awesome. Wait, who are you guys waiting on?
Nice Wig, who is just finished.
Oh, Wig.
He's just finished though.
I'm. I was deadlocked for a minute. No, I'm for people who are asking.
Oh, they lost.
For people who are asking what I'm doing, I'm currently just like fucking around with the technology.
He's gonna farm the lower evils.
Right, he is. This boy is pissed. let me just tell you.
Because like I told my friend, I was like, oh yeah, Wig's joining us. He's like, wasn't he diamond like yesterday?
Oh yeah. He got smoked.
Diamond yesterday.
He's flat now. He's flat now. Let me tell you.
Wait, what the fuck?
Wait, what? I didn't even know. I never see him on. Wait, oh my
By
god.
the eye of Agamotto.
Oh, God.
Join, Wig,
Not me
join.
being so addicted that I'm hanging out with a group that's playing. Like,
Oh,
no.
this is crazy.
I just want to talk about Marvel Rivals. Like, I'm
You're like, I'm gonna have a day off. I wake up, see the Discord, Ray's in another lobby, joins another lobby.
I was a freak today. Hi, Wig.
Hello.
That's how, right?
It's time, brother.
Can you lower game volume? No, I can't lower
That's our
game
number
volume.
one venom in the entire world. Am I right?
It's not true at all, bro.
Wait, did you win your game?
Dude, I just told you.
I muted, my bad. No, I did not.
Oh my god.
I know, I just wanted to hear him say it.
Hassan had to have said something about that.
I lost.
Oh.
Hard stuck plat one.
Wait, Wig, what's your name of your Smurf, by the way?
It's not.
Oh, wait, I have no idea. Check. I have no clue.
You're good. Otherwise,
It's not even game volume. It's Discord
if you
volume
had
that's
to.
really high, much higher than me.
Wow, that's a hell of a name.
The GOAT.
I think you want me to lower Discord volume.
Oh,
not
well,
game
you know,
volume.
some of us.
I can't lie, guys. Watching you yesterday was pretty devastating. And I got to admit, I think you all need to listen to Ray more.
What? No, okay. No, listen. It was a comp issue because we just didn't have another healer main. Yeah, that was
happened
it.
yesterday?
But Vic,
I know what happened yesterday. I wasn't there. That's what happened.
Hasan, you're a tank. You literally would have the same issue. You literally would cause the same problem. Okay, listen. Wig, I went from silver 1 to plat 1 today.
Wow.
Playing with a proper comp, healers, DPS, tanks,
Did it
properly.
include anyone in this party right now?
Yesterday we had 4 tanks, 1 DPS, and 1 healer that was a cloaking dagger.
You know what's crazy? Any other day we've played, we have no tanks. Now everyone's like, oh yeah, I'll be a tank main. And then we have 4 tanks and then no DPS. We had to fight to find a
No.
DPS
We need healers.
Let's just riddle next week.
Okay.
What we need is for me to get the plat, because yesterday for a brief 12-hour period, I had a higher rank than Ray, and now I'm, you know, she wouldn't.
You will never be higher ranked than me again.
She wouldn't let me recover from that.
You will never. Nah, while you're doing politics, I'm grinding. I'm taking this seriously.
Wait, not doing politics. Wait, you're doing Venom. If you're gonna do Venom, I'll do Venom is my main as well, but you're an infinitely better Venom than me, I suspect.
I mean, I can do whatever.
Well, Elam said that he's a better Venom than you.
Elam is not a better Venom than me.
What map is this? No, Elam said that Nicewig was a better Venom.
Oh, yeah, of course Nicewig's a better Venom. He's a gamer.
She's making. She was telling you to buy it and you didn't buy it. I didn't say that. I swear, I'm innocent. I'm innocent in all of this.
Wait. Do you want to play? Do you want to play Venom or no?
I can play whoever. Chill. Not stressing it.
He's just a chill dad.
Because like your bad character.
Dude, I actually am.
I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, what is this
Nicewig,
microphone with?
Your bad character is probably better than my Venom. You know what I mean?
Bro.
Can somebody knock on Hasan's door?
Up, bro.
Yeah, do you guys
gotta knock on his door.
I'm so hyper aware of it because I can't participate. So I always know.
Do you want to stream together, chat, guys?
Knock on the door. Let's all run it up. Wig, jump on in, brother.
I'm offline for sure.
Water's warm, brother. The water's warm. Jump on in.
You need to knock and send me the link to knock.
It's on the. It's in this
boom,
one.
Boom. Okay.
Boom. There it is.
Join up.
There it is. Share chat is on. Oh shit! I left the share chat. It's on now.
I feel like if people like share chat.
Dude, I need Hasan's share chat again. They're crazy.
Why are they forcing me to go on Firefox? I don't have it downloaded.
Don't worry, the supports are on the front lines.
I'm here, guys. I'm not here.
This is going really well already.
Oh god.
Same.
I swear, Hella should not have 275.
Turret down. I'm gonna turn it up.
Jip dead.
Jump him. Give him
This is weak.
Doors behind us.
He just fucking jumped his ass.
What the hell, I got?
Doors dead.
Wait behind
We got
us!
fight. We good. It's Hella.
You guys got it. I'm gonna watch you guys.
One of your healers, Care.
Hella's backed off entirely.
Doors on you. I'm coming back for you. Oh, good freeze.
Let me turret up again real quick. Some slight.
Dead.
Center stage.
You're never gonna die. I have an orb on you.
Please kill this Hella, bro! I swear!
She's super weak. Good shit.
Those walls are devastating.
Get the Jeff. I'll get the Jeff on the shoulder.
Yeah. I'm aiming for it.
Beat his ass.
Good shit. I need heals real bad.
Bro!
Thank you so much. Honestly, I support the goats, bro.
Play my main, it's not fair for them.
Dude, their DPS are always good. This is tough.
Ooh.
God damn, that fucking Punisher is just.
Soul's kind of weak. I need a heal real bad again. Thank you, Jeff.
Hella's back, bruh.
I have to.
I killed Peter. I've been swallowed whole.
Oh no! My ult didn't do shit except for fucking stop me from getting swallowed.
Ooh.
Wait, guys, I feel the win streak coming. Well, I feel it coming.
Don't say.
Oh no, we win for sure.
Can I get a heal?
Wait, did he ult that? Any heals? Oh no, good shit. We're good.
We are undefeated!
I'm gonna die. He's so weak. Kill him. Good shit, guys.
Man, is all.
Oh, hell no.
Oh.
We can kill the full here. Sorry, the group.
No!
Oh my goodness.
I was trying to come back.
Come here, Helen.
He's dead.
Oh my god, I'm dead. God
Get
damn.
support. Oh, nice.
Ooh.
Oh, I got swallowed.
Are we good? Are we good?
His teammates are to our left.
Okay, they just pushed him off or something. You know, they
Hold
just
him back.
God.
Hold him back. I saved you.
Yo, easy,
Oh
my
guys. Easy as hell.
That was pretty good.
God damn.
I feel the win streak coming, guys. I
No, it's
feel it.
happening. It's finally happening.
Okay,
we're getting to plot today, guys.
9 kills with not even your fucking one-trick tank. Can they even call you one-trick Venom?
God damn.
Wait, I haven't been using my.
You got nice and Hulk, bro?
Yeah, because I'm not used to
accept this invite, Jesus.
How you, dude? How you even play the Hulk like that? I don't get how
would
you're meant to play.
recommend Chrome. Nice
Wait,
wig.
Ellen,
Is that
have you
a-
ever played Iron Man?
Is that Apex Legends? Nice.
I haven't
wig?
played Iron Man yet. Oh, you want me to do it because it
Is
juices?
that nice wig
Like,
from
Iron
Apex
Man's
Legends?
actually no brain.
It's actually really easy.
Oh.
As long as you're really good at tracking, then you're fine.
Well, I'm good with the Punisher, so if there's a crossover, then maybe. But like,
I mean, yeah, if you're good at
I think
tracking.
if you're good at Punisher, Iron Man's even easier.
Yeah, you just gotta control the flight. Flying is just
oh,
really difficult.
yeah, I think that's the one.
I wouldn't say it's difficult. but I guess
Wait,
if
are
I'm
you
comparing
good,
it to
bro?
Spider-Man web swing.
Oh, yeah, no,
Yeah.
your Spider-Man webs are
Like,
crazy.
I feel
Walking
like
out.
it's not difficult. But
Hulk
maybe it's 'cause
two.
Alright.
Oh,
They're not
Ooh.
top right.
Wait,
That was top fun versus.
Oh, they're going
Top
left.
right here. Yeah.
for me, yeah, I need to remember I'm not a tank because I am just running in doing it.
Like, whoa!
I keep doing it.
I think that's good.
Target the Howler if you can. Super weak. Good shit, guys.
That's a great play. It's a good shout. Oh my god, that's daddy on the beach.
Molting.
Oh god! Oh, nice roll.
I'm damage boosting this.
Oh, you're her?
Yeah.
Hermothy?
Oh, dude, I went crazy. I actually went crazy.
Let's go, Elcom.
Woo!
You're so healthy, Saikuno.
Hey guys, push back. We're overextending horribly.
Yeah, we're gonna get.
Or we could fight them in spawn.
There's a hell of
Let's not fight them in spawn.
He's like, well, we could just bully him.
Yeah, what's wrong with
whichever.
that?
We can just bully the shit out of him. I'm gonna start my turret here, I think.
Groot, please. No,
Bye.
dude, Groot does a lot of damage. He two
Yeah,
shots.
Groot does a thing or
does
two.
do a lot of damage.
Here they come, guys. Left hand
I
side.
had to be low, right? I had to
Oh, did you get walled though? Because Groot's walls do a lot of damage as well.
We dead.
There's a mantis.
Any help?
If you wanna
Yeah.
apply it.
No, wait.
Howler on the right, sniping down, guys.
We have too much space though.
I'm trying to get her. Throwing hands in there. She's one. She's
Dude,
hurt. She's
dude,
hurt.
dude.
I have all.
Oh shit! But aggressive. I
Did
don't know
here
if I
There's a sword sniping
Oh, I
just
didn't
for
realize.
you.
He's
Sorry.
weak.
I'm here, I'm here. I'm gonna stun him,
So low.
Target the Mantis if you can. Fuck
I'm running
you,
so
dude.
low.
Oh, I messed up. Well,
We're playing kind of split. We should group up again here, guys.
did the first part right.
We're
We
getting
gotta group up
staggered.
for
We're-
sure. We gotta group
Oh,
up.
wait.
First part was good.
Oh, nice.
I think it's
There's
worth it
a
though.
turret
Without
up
Groot, they
here.
can't push
Not
forward.
bad.
I'm
And
beating
then
Josh.
you guys-
We can. Oh, you guys can plate fight. Oh no, we should reset.
Yeah, we should reset because we're clinging right now.
What?
We should reset.
What the fuck? Don't do it, bro.
Oh god.
Goodbye. Goodbye, Venom.
Wait, what?
Goodbye, Venom.
He didn't fall for it this
Wait,
time.
what?
Why didn't he fall for it this time? Okay, to be fair, I just got him with it like 2 seconds ago. Of course he would.
Oh my god. Okay, I'm going in.
So healthy.
I'm here.
Oh my god, Adam. Okay, you are not healthy anymore. You basically
not-
ran into 20 people.
I wanted the hell
Second
of
kill two,
bro.
second kill two. I have orb on you. Wait,
Oh my
can you
god,
go in?
second to go.
Okay, I got a bunch. There's like
Good
two left.
shit.
I'm going after the healer.
Nice, guys.
He's frozen.
Oh,
You
you're
can kill
frozen.
him.
Get Groot. Nice.
I'm coming
Thor.
in.
Thor.
Thor's dead.
Nice, guys.
Okay.
Are we good?
Easy peasy.
Just hold it now. We're good.
Little baby Jeff's coming in.
Yeah.
So cute, bro.
Guys, rep a little bit.
Talk some good, man.
Watch out. Stop up. Top right, top.
He's dead as hell.
Yeah, we
Bro,
got him.
just hella, aim hella in the sky.
Get that hella. Get that hella.
Oh shit, I'm dead.
That's one of your healers.
He killed.
Oh my. She went crazy.
I jumped her.
Hella
That's
did kind
alright.
of
We
go
have.
crazy.
I
We have
can.
no healers.
That's fine. Use blue ult too, and then Ellen and I can ult together, and you'll be fine. Oh,
Yeah.
you guys are.
I
Whoa.
ran into the group wall and killed myself.
Oh.
I can save you.
Am I holding or should I
That's
push
not where I
down?
am. I was at the top. I was at the left side.
That was perfect, brother.
Did anyone see? Did anyone see?
No, what did you do?
That's
Okay, broken turret already. Turrets are down.
Alright, I'm ready to fight.
I'm ready when you guys are, bro.
We gotta wait for a tank.
We gotta combine.
Wait,
It's
combine
okay. It's okay. We don't need her yet. We can do this without her.
Here, fire.
I have ult.
Run it.
It's
We're going.
basically like 2 supports. My ult.
I'm coming in with you, Doki.
Alright, here we go. I'm gonna make sure.
Let me with you. With me.
You gotta be on my ult though. Yeah.
Why am I dead?
I'm ulting.
Why did I die?
God damn
Oh my
it. never
god,
mind.
Jeff, my goal! Let's go. Let's go.
Does that much damage even?
Oh.
That's the enemy. Yeah.
No, it was Janet. It was Janet's ult.
Yes, I need help. I need help though.
Janet went
He's one,
crazy
he's
there,
one,
bro.
he's one. Wait, are y'all dead? He's one. He's actually one. Just get on point and.
I'm on it.
Oh, he got
No, he
health
didn't.
back. He got health
He's
back.
dead. I killed him.
See, I can't see.
Until we have a winner.
We win.
Oh my god.
Good
I think
shit.
Janet got
Hold it down. I really need a
from
heal.
that.
I'm trying to stall him. Oh, I
Good
did.
shit, guys. There it
Wait,
is.
guys, I see the win streak
That's
coming.
crazy.
The win
Wait,
streak's coming.
That's crazy.
We're like gamers
Wait,
right
you
there,
would,
baby.
You would have
Let's
dropped
go.
like a 30 bomb with the Venom, I assume.
No.
No.
I want to see you. I want to see you Venom out, and I'll learn from your excellent player, and I'll go with Doctor Strange.
You're good, dude. You can put whatever you want. I really don't mind Hulk either. I'm learning him too. He's like a very similar style to Venom. He's fun.
Wait, are you back?
Who, me?
Yeah.
No. What do you mean? As in like not washed?
No, I was like, are you back here? I'm assuming.
In LA,
Right?
man.
Yeah.
Well, judging from his mic, I don't think
No,
so.
why would I say not washed?
Are you back like you're not washed?
When would I ever say you're washed?
Everyone
He only says I'm washed. That's the
Okay,
crazy
Doki,
thing.
I'm going back
Ellen's
on
not
Luna.
even
That was
washed.
my
He needs to be unwashed to be washed.
I got my clip, you know.
I was just never clean.
I got my clip of the day. My little MVP.
Oh god, run it up. What's up, Mama Wig? Yo.
Mama Wig.
I'm
All right,
feeling
wait,
Spider-Man,
go with
guys.
Venom. I'm gonna go with Doctor Strange.
Open your eyes. Reality is but an illusion.
I want to see
I'll
you
be
put on a
damage
fucking
boosting.
master class.
I'll try.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It might not be great.
Dude, I haven't seen no titles, Wig. Number 1 Venom in NA.
Your
Yeah,
chat's
I
so
know.
nice.
I've been making that up.
I haven't seen. Wait, what do you mean? You in line?
Just clickbait, bro. There's
Wow,
a fucking
thanks.
grandmaster.
Bro, I thought you were number 1 Venom main. I believed you.
No. Why would you believe that?
Wait, you lied on the internet?
What the hell?
Wait, you
was
are a
that?
grandmaster, aren't you?
No. I'm Doctor.
What?
What?
The time is
Okay, there's like 7 different streamers that put themselves as #1 masters. I don't know which one's the right
Okay,
one.
whose chat is Myth and Modern? Hasan? Really?
What?
Myth is a mod? You've given him the
Like,
power. He says, I know you can see this, you punk bitch.
Oh yeah, Myth is a mod in my chat. Wait, what do you mean? He's a fantastic mod.
You call me a punk bitch, bro. That's mod abuse right there.
I don't need heals. I'm Spider-Man.
I'm kidding. I always give it to you.
What is the
anyway.
play style for
Honestly,
Doctor Strange
I'm
again? I
trying a new
forgot
trick.
because I'm so used to diving and going after supports. I just like stay in front of
You
everybody.
just
it's the
walk
same
up to
match.
people and start whipping.
Once I saved
You just
lives
start
with a
whipping as
scalpel.
much as you can.
Now I do it with a spear.
Let's
The
run
right
it.
side, I think.
They're over. No, there's a
Hulk's
wall.
already out. He's kind of weak though.
Already.
Good medicine.
He's got healed. Just jump around on the point.
There's a storm too.
There is?
Oh, cool.
I slept the door.
Never even
Door's
seen that
low.
yet.
I might need help though.
Oh,
I'm dived down
I'm
quickly.
Wait.
Oh my god.
Storm is being annoying as heck.
God.
So cool because I haven't seen.
Oh god, I'm low. I'm
Oh
getting-
yeah, your killers are.
Balloon?
Yeah, they counter dived us.
Oh wait.
Okay, maybe I should have done Doctor Strange.
Yeah, you go on Venom after this.
Doctor is in.
You're chilling.
Bruh.
I'll play Doctor Strange son.
Okay.
We could do like Strange or Venom Thor, and then
I'm
you
alive,
could dive their
I'm
back
alive.
line
Are
together.
any of them dead at their spawn or?
No.
We didn't kill anybody.
Hulk's on me. Oh, they're hard rushing. What the heck?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They're hard dive.
Gotta get
Yeah.
Nice, good
Nice.
Thor's pushing
I
in.
damage boosted you, Psycho.
Thor's weak.
Thor is sleeping.
Oh, maybe not. He's being healed by Jeff. I'll get the Jeff if you can.
I got Jeff. Does she have?
Shit.
Winter Soldier 1, good.
Let me up. No. Dang
Thor's
it.
weak. Thor's super weak. Good shit, guys.
That was still
Get
really good,
Luna.
though. I got the
Here's
tank.
behind the scenes.
Luna's low. Luna's dead.
Alright, I'm gonna stay high ground.
I'm getting
Nice,
used to
guys.
it.
Beautiful.
Objective achieved. Good work. Need some range.
You got the site, right? Nice, nice.
Yeah. We got the
Alright.
site.
Damage boosting you alone.
I'm hoping someone comes here.
Third right side, top right.
Yeah, they're coming.
They're gonna all sit that side.
They're coming up from behind as well.
Come back on the side.
You can kill Thor. Oh, we can't. Never mind. He's getting heavily pocketed.
Thor up top still.
He's down.
I am strength.
Hello.
So you just
This guy's getting a lot of
here. Alright, I'll ult first. I'm ulting first.
He's gonna literally try to
Oh
hold
my
point.
god.
Okay, we got back in.
Thor hurt.
Oh, I'm so jealous right
Why
now.
can't I fucking fly out of that? That's so
You got
dumb.
my ult, guys.
I might be good for this shit.
I'm trying to hold point right now.
I'm coming now.
Yeah, you're good. I'm trying to. I'm probably dead. He just ulted me.
Punish it. Oh.
Alright, go Sakura! Go! We let out Luna ult. They don't
Yeah,
have
they-
ult,
they-
so we can
Luna
we can ult
ult.
next. Yeah, we still stall. Just keep stalling.
I'm just
Ooh.
my best. Not easy.
Oh wait, no, they have point. They have point. Just back up.
Yeah.
I didn't know they had point.
You're good. You're good.
We waiting?
What the fuck? When they get it?
Yeah, we got a group on on this. Okay, we can go.
What is that?
All right, when are we pushing? When are we
If
pushing?
you have Luna, no!
Oh, so sorry. I was not even near you.
Am I dead? Oh my god.
I'm
Yeah,
already.
because it was a slow mo.
Which was
The
dumb.
only thing that counts is a squirrel.
Hey, that's gonna be tough to do.
Oh my god, I got fucking destroyed by the turret.
They were giving us some.
Sleeping?
Oh, I'm done. Let's get on site, maybe?
Yeah.
We have to push forward
No,
now.
we can push. I got ult as well.
Yeah, I'm going on Punisher. Oh no, watch out, Punisher.
But they.
Don't watch me. Don't watch me do this disrespectful Doctor Strange gameplay. I know you're the Doctor
Hulk
Strange.
is dead.
We're up one.
Yeah.
Kill their healers!
Trying to heal right now.
Luna dead. I need help. Jeff is one shot. Oh, he's not even. Damn it.
On point.
I'm focused
I'm
on Jeff.
low,
I'm focused
I'm
on Jeff as
low.
well.
Okay.
I got Jeff. I'm ulting.
Punisher behind us.
Nice, you're killing it. You guys are killing it. Good
Got it.
He's dead.
Good shit.
Coming on now.
Pushing up a
Nice
little.
Hulk is coming.
Ult on.
Kill Hulk. We gun point anyway.
He's going down. He's going down.
Stagger him, Bruce. Stagger him. Oh.
He's
Okay,
dead.
I'm gonna go for a storm.
We're good.
My
Good
life force
shit.
is fading. I require
Hold more aggressive.
Look, I'm gonna tower it up right now.
Storm is one. He's just. Oh, she wasn't getting hit
Sorry,
at
right now.
first.
We're good.
Yeah,
We're
it's
good.
fine.
The area's almost yours.
In here.
They're coming. Jeff's coming. Jeff's down here.
We can kill Jeff if we. Oh, no, no.
That would have been pretty.
He's probably baiting us.
All on the right. All on our right.
They're attacking from the right.
All on our right. He
He's
heals.
trying to eat. He's eating.
I got
No fucking way did I get swallowed
Wait,
again,
did I get?
dude.
I got Jeff on it.
Oh my god, he got
This is the Jeff map.
Yeah, truly.
Trying to stall, but I'm probably dead. I can't do it.
Yeah, that might be that Jeff kind of.
This is the Jeff map. There's no other map where he pops up this
Jeff
hard.
again. God dang it.
That's unfortunate. That you just had that one ult.
Oh, good.
God damn it.
Oh my god, I almost killed him too.
We win this one though, guys. We win this one.
Yeah, this isn't
We
the
good.
next one. Isn't a Jeff map.
Okay, can I?
Yeah.
All right, wait. Can I? We should switch back to Venom and Hulk.
Sean, let's go for it.
I think, because we're. Oh, and we got a fucking symbiote.
Oh yeah.
We're cheaped out now.
We doing it. We doing it.
I can't play Doctor Strange that well. I just, you know.
I can try and play Iron Man so you get the thing.
No, don't worry about it. If you've not played Iron Man, we need to win.
Okay. Punisher, we go. I respect it.
You can't complain that the Discord volume is too loud because you wanted me to fucking lower the video game volume this entire time. They literally made me lower it down to like 10. The game volume, and now they're like, it's too loud.
Wait, this map is so much nicer.
I just want to hear your voice.
Okay, here we go.
Thor is half HP. Thor is 1.
Oh, Hulk is. Oh, he really is. He really is, though.
That's great. He just tanks
Hulk out.
He must be 275 or something. I'm not sure.
Wow, I just got.
Gotta get that.
Thor's dead.
Yes, this guy, she's dead.
Oh, Thor's dead, yeah.
Hulk's doing his thing. Oh, he ulted?
What the fuck?
He double ulted. Back off on this.
I'm ulting. I ulted.
Oh, nice. Okay.
Use that for kills then.
Fire.
Focus on Jeff if you can.
Yeah, just like
I got Jeff.
Good shit.
I'm focusing on
Executioner.
Coming. Punisher's coming.
Yeah.
You're fine. You're still healthy.
Die, Bruce Banner, die.
Bruce Banner's dead, but watch out for the Punisher.
Thor is on me. Thor's on my ass. He's literally, please. Nice, good shit.
I got Thor.
Storm, I need heals real bad.
We're cooking them.
I'm healing.
I got
Good, nice, guys.
So easy. What the hell?
For the Jeff, good shit. Punisher now as well. Punisher is super weak.
We should have done this a long time ago. This feels like a different team we're playing against right now.
Yeah. We good. Try not to overextend even though I'm also overextending right now.
Oh my god.
As well.
You're dogging. That's fine. I'm in there with you. I'm with you.
I don't like this.
You guys are way too deep. I got you. And I slept here too.
We good.
I went a little too crazy there. Sorry. I'm locked in.
I was excited. Brother is dialed.
I'm okay. Fuck this person.
Who the heck is this guy? Oh, Magic super weak.
Oh, I'm gonna get swallowed.
Oh,
How many?
Is there any way he can go? Me, I'm inside. Oh.
Wait.
Oh no, it's his shit. Yeah.
He's back to full. Okay, I'm the
We fine. You got it.
I don't know why I did that.
You're down your healers.
Oh, good.
We're down more than we're down. Yeah, we're down a lot more. You're gonna get run at.
Get me out of that.
I just love the dive. I go for the thrill of the dive.
Okay, we good. Big push, guys. Big push.
Alright, we're all here. I'm damage boosting my tanks for their dives.
I'm going in.
Magic.
Good, guys. Focus the Thor. He's overextended fully.
He's so low. He's very low.
Jeff's dead. Oh no, what the fuck?
No way they Lunar rolled it.
Fine.
I'm ulting back.
Never mind.
Guys, you guys, wait, I died.
Dang it, bro. Oh,
it was
God.
way too much damage there. I'm backing out.
Okay, back up. Regroup.
Yeah.
Let him push. It's fine.
A nice deep freeze.
I think they punish ulted.
Okay.
That's why you
Ready,
got
guys?
Yeah, I got flooded.
Waypoint.
Okay, let's do it.
Alright. I'm damage boosting the Hulk.
All good.
Damage boosting you, Cyclono.
How do you tank that? Okay. Okay, no, they must have altered.
There you go.
Thor dead. Hulk's on me. I need a little bit of help. He's ulted.
I am.
Bitch.
He's super weak.
Kill the Jeff if you can.
No, I'm slowed. You goddamn. I knew it was coming too.
Hulk dead. Luna dead. I've got sight.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Got sight, bruh.
Nice
kill. Oh my god, save.
Good.
I like flanked just to make sure I get him too.
Woo.
Punisher.
Shoot in the sky. Everybody does it.
No, he's one.
He's dead. I got him. Yeah, I'm dead, bro. Good shit. Okay.
If you keep our Luna alive, she'll have all.
Get Hulk. Use
all the ult the moment you get it.
Jeff hurt.
You all? We get it?
Yeah, I'm all ready to
Nice, good shit.
The magic has ult after this though.
There's a Punisher on this side. Oh, I don't know how to.
He's gone.
I'm gonna die here. Oh my god.
Magic in their back line.
I got
What the frick?
Okay.
Oh my god.
Down one healer. There's a magic on our mantis.
Yes,
I'm
I'm
a little
trying to
nervous.
stay alive for as long as I can.
Nice. So
I go.
You got it?
I got
Get
Punisher.
submission.
I slept the hole.
Get the hole, get the hole, get the hole. Full
Thor,
dead.
Keep the shotgun out. You're killing it.
Oh, it's that fucking jet.
Oh, super weak. Oh, super weak. I'm down.
I'm going after Jeff
Bruce,
while
Bruce,
you're
Bruce.
focusing on Hulk. Jeff's dead.
Luna to your left.
I'm
How
going
you
over
how
the
you
gun.
not dead?
Get the Luna if you can. She's getting
Bruce,
healed.
man, I did.
Who's there dead?
You have to get the
Luna dead.
Go Punisher.
Get the Punisher.
Whoa,
Yes!
hell yeah. That
Oh my
was
god,
fucking
dude.
They
mint.
did not stop coming. Holy
God damn.
Yeah, I think we should stick to. I think we should stick to characters that we do know, or at least.
Yeah, no,
characters-
100%, bro.
Yeah, that was a dramatically different performance once I swapped over to Venom.
God damn. Good shit though, guys. Good shit.
They call me VenomAbi.
VenomAbi.
30
Okay.
seconds before you attack.
Give me the Punisher, bro. I'm going crazy with this thing. Come here. Dude, how do you learn to play Hulk with? I feel like he's such a hard character, bro. Yeah.
It's pretty much Venom, but you have to just keep spamming spacebar and shit.
Okay.
He just has infinite jumps, so.
He just
Infinite
seems like.
jump, and then
I don't
like
get kills with him though. 'Cause that's why I struggle with him. Like I feel like I can be disruptive, but I can't get kills. You on the other hand are getting kills.
I mean, yeah, it's still really hard though, bro, because your attack range is so fucking short. You really have to just beat people up.
Yeah.
Careful, they could have their ults.
I have
True.
Yeah.
And I don't
damage boosted.
They're on. Actually, no, they're on. I'm joking. They're about to be on.
Oh, there you go.
Double jump down.
You're
Jump down.
for me. Oh god, I need help.
Magic has all
I'm on Jeff's ass, Jeff low.
I'm on 5 HP.
Keeping you alive.
I'm on 5 HP. Healers.
I'm so dead.
I'm gonna ult.
I'm getting so.
I'm trying to keep you up.
I'm still 5 HP. I'm dead.
There's well. Not a good start.
I got the Hulk off.
Okay.
Ran away.
That's the whole thing. That's the whole thing.
Oh god. Oh god. Oh god.
I got Hulk out of
Oh, they shot me out there.
So it's one tank down.
Come back.
I've got my ult by the way. I just want to time it properly. Oh.
We gotta wait for Venom.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, falls on me.
Sorry, I died.
You good? You good?
I died as well.
Wait, is Hulk back
I think
in
is
the
that
storm?
thing doing?
I'm here. I'm coming.
Alright.
I'm behind.
He's back now.
Okay.
I stunned the Punisher for you.
Oh,
It's
dead.
fine. I gave you damage boost there. I'm pushing up. I'm
Taking no
going for
damage.
Jeff.
Magic
Jeff
on
one.
me.
Dead.
Where are you?
Jumping down.
Yeah, jump to me.
Punisher is. Oh, Luna ulted.
Who's one? The magic's one. Oh no.
I ulted.
Okay, ulted. That's fine.
There we go. Hulk's weak. He's on the ult.
shit.
Oh, we got
Yeah,
down again now.
I'm gonna Mantis ult right after this. Yeah, we are. Mantis ulting.
Punisher's ulted. Target in the back.
Let me see if I can kill him. He's getting
Getting
ulted, so I can't do anything about
healed.
it.
God damn it.
Oh, I'm gonna get
Oh
swallowed.
no. Wait, where can you even throw us on this
Did I
map?
get swallowed? Am I
Yeah,
alive?
right here.
Oh no. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is
gotta reset
annoying
here.
Jeff, dude.
We definitely gotta reset. Oh good, oh good.
Okay, I'm waiting. The heck?
I have like
It's a secret room?
1 to 2 fights left.
Yeah,
Oh my god.
I'm coming.
We've almost got some ults left. Oh my goodness, this Spanish.
I'm
You're low, bro.
55%.
Okay. Oh,
Okay, we have
I
one
got
fight
exiled.
here.
I'm here. We're good. We got the
go.
I'm gonna
Jump on
stay
Luna and
with
Jeff.
you. Yeah, Adkin.
Frozen. Nice.
Jeff's foot, Jeff's on.
There's a turret up top. Oh my god. This one's rough. This one's so rough.
We're here. Fine.
I got hit by the turret. Yeah, Luna's still alive. Just keep her alive.
Yeah, there's a lot on
Yeah, this is
you have no supports. I'm coming back though.
I'm coming now. I'm here. I'm here now. But they be on your ass.
I
I'm gonna die again. Yeah, I'm just too weak. Just thinking he's tanking and shit. Oh, bro, perfect. No, that's good. That's good.
I'm in now. I'm in well.
If we get the support back in, we can still win this.
I'm so close to ult. Oh, they literally ulted. I can't do anything. I almost got my ult too.
He might have been out.
Oh my god.
Unlucky.
Devastating.
Hey,
Swallow me up.
Damn.
No, not
my
overtime. We
God.
lost.
Yeah, this is
Just be like that.
That's the one loss we're gonna have, right, guys?
Yeah, that's the one loss of the day. That's the one loss of the day. And now we good.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Wasn't worried about it.
Come on now, Jeff.
I'm so mad. I'm so mad at you guys. Dude, stop complaining about fucking chat volume, please. Like,
I think we get I get like 30.
I don't know what to do, chat. I don't know how to fucking normalize. Everyone has a different level, okay? Everyone has a different volume. Like, you're being... Everyone has a different volume, chat. Like, everyone in their own Discord has a different volume.
Not
You
that
understand?
much. It's just the
So
flying.
it's very difficult for me to actually fucking normalize the balance, normalize the volume.
Just the flying,
okay?
because you gotta be able to maneuver the flying to dodge bullets, because he's very easy to hit.
He's very weak, right?
He's very easy to kill if you're not very, if you fly not very well.
Okay, fine.
Because like I can spot like a bad Iron Man.
Volume is fine for me. I don't understand what people are complaining about.
Because he's very easy to kill for a sport.
Chat is complaining because they love complaining. That's it.
So it's more so like you gotta like fly in a way that makes it so like you might get motion sickness.
Okay. All right, let's run it up.
Run it.
Run it up, guys.
Why don't you use headphones, King? Why don't you just fucking worry about your own situation, okay? I'm happy with this. Like, why does it ever not occur to you that maybe it's okay? Like, maybe I like the way that I'm doing things.
Someone's not loaded in.
You can turn down each person individually by clicking right in the... Wait, you can turn down people individually?
Is this a good Jeff map?
You can right-click them in the call?
T'Challa.
No.
It's T'Challa, so
oh my
there's
God.
no actual open area.
Are you guys
I mean, there is.
I
You
know
gotta
that already.
swim really
What's
far.
wrong with you? You're so stupid. Of course I know that. Everyone has a different fucking audio level on their end. What the fuck is wrong with you? You fucking idiots!
Oh wait, this is actually not a good one. Yeah, there's actual no open areas.
Oh, I like you already got a kill. Okay, great.
I thought it was the escort one.
Dude, it's so hard to like remember the map. It doesn't say. It just says like the map, but I never know.
Yeah, I didn't realize there was two like Wakanda maps. I thought it was just one.
For me, map awareness is irrelevant. I'm gonna be bad anyway.
You just
You're just always Venom.
I just run, I dive, I venom.
2, 1.
I run, I dive at supports. Hopefully with wig, and then I venom.
Hopefully. Yeah.
The collector must be stopped.
Okay, we on. Oh my God, they're already here. Jesus.
Smoking out.
Smoking out.
What the fuck?
Smoking out. I love when it says it. He says it like that. He's like, oh.
Yo, there's an Iron Man or something to the left.
I'm going after Cloak.
Kill this nest. It's broken.
Frozen.
I'm dead.
Oh, there's a wall on you.
Up, I can't.
Oh god, I fell.
No!
Oh, you fell!
You fell?
No, I mean I fell
the man.
to the lower level.
Pull her again.
I'm going after Chloe.
Give me that.
Oh, there is an Iron Man. I got the Iron Man though.
These guys
Going after Cloak and Dagger.
Cloak and
Dagger. I need heals.
Oh, you're fine. You're
thank you.
so healthy.
I'm coming in.
Penny's low. Penny's half.
Oh, she's
Yo, there's a
Penny's
Venom behind
I'm killing this fucking raccoon shit too.
So
Oh, this
healthy.
Venom thinks he can come to the clinic.
He's so low.
You gonna learn a lesson today, Venom.
He's alive still. He's
Guys,
alive.
you guys are getting.
He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
You know what? No, fuck. I'm gonna ult this.
I clocked his ass.
I don't care. I don't care if this is a waste. You guys are living tonight.
You guys are losing. It's
Is it
never a
on Hell on
waste.
right. Hell on right. Get the hella, guys. Get the hella. Right hand side. Not a fan of the sniping of that.
I'm trying to get him
Right
to come
here.
out. Oh, the raccoon bitch. Get that raccoon. He's on you.
Get the penny. The penny is weak. The penny is so weak.
I know you gotta break
So
Nessie.
weak.
He's
Yeah,
healing.
I got it.
Damn, you guys
really
are
bad.
collapsing on these
so
Hey,
guys.
stop getting hit by things. Thank you so much, Elf. Thank you so
I'm
much.
as weak as hell. I'm
Hey,
as
second
weak
when
as
your
hell.
damage boosted, you should be fine.
I'm in one. I'm gonna be second up.
You get a web. You get a web. You get a web.
I can't kill you guys in there.
Oh, Venom.
Hella's gonna die now. I'm gonna.
Hey, your damage boosted.
Deep in there, bro.
He's so healthy.
Oh god. Oh, they're quadruple pumping
Yeah,
me.
it's gonna ult you.
I started for you.
I have my ult.
Alright.
Oh, what the fuck am I doing?
I'm fine. You don't have to worry about me. I'm working on
I
my own
might have
mission.
to ult. I'm gonna ult.
Penny's gonna weak.
Close.
Yes.
Oh my god.
I'm breaking this fucking
What
dumbass
was
thing.
that?
I hate this thing. Okay, I broke it.
You're so healthy.
Why is the Venom going such a hold on me, bro?
Sorry, I'm not healing. I'm just fighting.
Type shit.
All good. I got it.
Nice.
I'm just damage boosting and running around.
That's what the thing is for.
Ah,
Mantis.
damn. Easy, bruh.
Second, you're getting so much glaze in your chat. Your understanding of Spider-Man is insane, said someone. I love that we have shared chat so I can read people glazing.
Slay Tuno. Okay.
I wish I knew what that was like.
Spam like.
Having your audience be like, wow, you're so
30
good.
seconds before you attack.
What do you mean? Your chat says it all the time.
My
Hassan.
yeah, says it for you. They're like, Sykkuno, you're so good. I wish my streamer
You know
was
what
as
it
good.
is? It's because they're used to seeing Spider-Mans that are completely useless, and I'm slightly useful sometimes. So like, dang, this guy made one or two good plays.
Damn, someone said you're perfectly adequate at Venom. That's the only compliment I'll get. Perfectly adequate.
4.
Wait, you're actually so good though, because you let me use my C, which does a lot of
All
damage.
you need to do is capture the mission area.
So
Got it?
it's just him existing is what makes
Yeah, it's
him
the
good.
existence of Hasan
And that's the best thing. Listen, I had to practice so much to be slightly useful, and you're just as useful.
Your damage boosted second round, so.
Ow, I mean, God.
I need assistance.
I'm gonna damage boost you now.
I'm gonna put on a clinic for this Venom. He's gonna learn today how to dive and where to dive.
Oh, what the?
Oh god, I got stuck.
Oh my god, I'm getting hard focused.
Hella killed me.
I need heals. No.
No heals.
No
You're
heals.
ulted.
I'm dead for sure.
Oh.
I got ran at by 4 and then hella ulted.
Okay.
You actually reset.
Pussy ass, hello.
Oh, I gotta die. I'm gonna die.
Okay.
Yeah, we good though.
I'm so dead here.
Oh, yes.
What?
Kaya.
Oh my god. Wait.
God damn.
Oh
There's
shit.
so many.
Adam's here.
You're fine.
Please.
I'm coming.
The Iron Man, bro. Oh my god.
I gave you damage boost.
We need to bring it again. Trolling.
Iron Man
1v1 on that
trolling,
Venom, I
but
destroy
he ran
him.
away.
It's just that I got 3v1.
There you go. He's asleep.
Get the hell of good shit.
Venom 1, Venom.
That kills,
okay,
right?
he
Yeah,
used
that's
his
pretty
thing.
good. I got him. I got him. Get that Iron Man.
Alright, it was bad
I got him.
but
Nice.
I cleared
Yeah,
out
you
of
won the
these.
point.
All right, well, they're dead. Wonderful.
You
Had to
won
get
the
it.
point, and
Had
that's
to
all that
take it. Had to
matters.
take the control.
Let's fight here in the corner.
Ooh.
Nothing like a good old.
That's what
In
I'm
the
saying.
corner we go. Right here.
I
I bet they're gonna come from there too. No?
Never mind. I'm by myself and I'm scared now.
Fuck that, I'm leaving too.
Now I'm leaving.
Oh, he used his ult too.
He did. He did. If you jump in, Wig, I got you.
I'm here.
I slept her? No, wait, her. Okay.
Oh god,
Okay.
I need
I'm
to
still in her ult form, so I got you.
We good.
I hate that human-ass robot thing. I hate it so much.
I'm breaking it. I don't know what to do anymore.
I forced Hella also. You might be dead here. I forced Hella. She's on. Keep going. Sorry, that was my bad. I should have let her live.
Who's that do a thing? Who's
the
that do a
hell
thing?
is
No.
I thought I grabbed the hell.
Well, we got two, but I don't know if we have enough people to
I should move away then.
Come back to I'll protect you, baby boy. I have speed for this we need.
Hey, over here.
I have ulti. I might go in with it. Are my healers here?
If you go in, I can, you should all when you're about to die.
Are we good?
I'm opening, baby.
Okay, alright, just going straight in. I'm going for the Iron Man, because he's dumb and he's bad.
Venom gonna die. Venom dead. Hella was on the right, left.
I got the Iron Man.
I got Hella. Where'd she go? Oh, she's dead.
The penny.
Break the nest. Break the nest.
Dead.
You almost.
We good, guys. We good.
Dude, you're just like not even shooting Penny. You're just shooting her nest.
Wait, that's good.
Oh, Venom's coming back.
Nest first, right? That's good.
Venom's coming back. Doki on you.
Dude, the Iron Man is on 2 kills, bro. What?
No, I've been shutting down this Iron Man. This is
Yeah, but it's not
me
a bad
winning the
time.
Iron Man.
Get the Venom. Get the Venom. Don't let me get the heals off.
Oh, this Iron Man has a fucking rocket raccoon pocket
Venom
now.
and Venom action. Get the penny. Halloween.
I'm all
the penny's Halloween. Oh, good shit. Why am I dead? I was in the ult.
Yeah, my bad. I was cycling my Q. I got pressured by tap to cycle.
All right, he's dead. Get that iron bitch. Oh shit!
Maximum pulsing. He
I'll kill
literally
him.
missed
I
everybody.
killed him
Oh my god! I've never seen an Iron Man miss a
bad.
maximum pulse like that.
That
That was amazing.
We take those.
Let's go, guys. Let's
That was-
He
go.
didn't have a good time. He didn't
We're
have a
doing
good
it
time.
again.
Jarvis,
yeah.
don't clip that.
Yeah.
That did not go well for that.
Victory.
Okay.
Don't keep
That's
on
Elo. That's Elo. Like I think we found a combo. That felt
Double
solid.
support MVP.
Kaya,
Let's go.
Bad girl.
I might get back to
Place.
gold, maybe.
There we go. We good.
Might get back to gold, maybe.
I don't even know how many points I got. Kaya down.
Oh, you don't have to. You just have to know where it's gonna keep going up because we're on a streak today.
I want to order food. I'm so hungry, bro.
What are you gonna get?
I don't know. I don't know what's like.
Can you
a good-
tell me when you figure it out?
Yeah, but like, what's a good place?
really
I'm new in town. You know. I
You're
don't wanna-
not new, bro. You
No,
have
like-
Don't you
stayed
go
here
back to LA
on
like
and off
all the
so
time?
many times.
I'm
You
new in
basically
town.
already lived here.
Well, Doki,
No,
I've just officially moved here now, but now I
Yeah,
don't know
but
what
you're
I'm doing.
always
you know?
there.
That's beside the point. I'm new in town.
You are not new. You
Guys, I'm
keep
fresh
saying
in
that.
LA. You know, I need
No.
some guidance here. Guys,
Wait,
there's a
wait,
place.
wait, wait. I don't remember. Can I play Psylocke for one game?
What do you want me to be?
Support. I believe in
Are
you.
you sure you want this? Are you
If we
sure?
put Ella on support, we lose.
I believe in your. Mantis Mantis is basically DPS. Like literally, it's literally DPS.
Oh, we're so fucking cooked. Oh
What
god.
kind of support do you know how to play?
Usually, I would try and fight Hasan on this, but no, I'm gonna agree with him. We're
You
cooked
play
if I go
Luna?
support.
No, we're so healthy. Don't worry.
You want Luna, Ellum? What do you
Luna would be ideal. I would rather play Luna if I had to.
Okay. Take Luna.
I actually know how to play Luna.
Okay.
Mantis is dead ass DPS. Yeah, except the problem is we need her as support. So if she's gonna be support,
Okay, I'm the DPS but we
I'm
win.
not even gonna fight him on it because I agree. Like I can't fight him.
I'm lost. I shouldn't even be talking. I don't even know how to get to the point.
Okay. Guys, okay, now we have full backline dive though. We have 4 people that can kill people now. 4 backliners.
Ellum, where are you going?
I'm thinking I'm DPS, so
Why would you be there with DPS?
Guys,
That might be the issue.
me, bro. I died. You let me die, Ellum. How could you?
Okay, I'm feeling a noticeable lack of support.
Guys, don't worry. I killed their Luna.
I'm literally healing you.
I killed two.
Oh, nice, dude. Thanks.
Wait,
Here you
why
go.
is
I killed
Ellum on
3.
support?
I know.
Ellum, I'll play support. You go tank. Go.
Oh, no, it's okay.
I actually like support if you want.
Does Ellum know how to play tank?
Yeah, I think
Magneto,
so.
bro.
Yeah, play Magneto. When I die, I'll change.
No, it's okay. You're. I can just change.
Back on Magneto.
I got the Hawkeye.
I'm good.
Yeah. I don't know the health packs here, so.
Need a bucket of venom. Venom literally hurts.
Please heal me,
Can I get a
someone.
small heal real fast?
I'm healing.
Right here? Right here? Okay, I got health back.
Oh my lanta.
Psylocke in the back line.
Stay in the ult. Where are you going?
I'm coming.
Oh.
I'm coming to your ult.
Get in.
I'm trying to come to your ult.
Come inside. There we go.
Oh god, they're getting omega heal.
Oh, I'm here.
Okay.
Okay, well, came I saw conquered.
Oh, we would have switched the damage boost. What does that mean?
I'm dying. I'm gonna die.
It's fun.
You can toggle?
No!
It's a thing?
I'm coming back with all.
Better stop that vehicle.
Spiders rock, you know?
Don't worry, guys. I believe in us. Says the DPS player.
Oh my god, they're pushing like crazy.
Don't worry. I'm coming in with all.
It's just killing you, bro.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
Born again!
They wasted Adam off for some reason.
Yeah, they just wasted the fucking.
Yeah, they really got points. Like.
I'm on the way, guys. I'm on the way. I'm coming back.
Get him dead.
All right, got their Hawkeyes.
Game
bitch.
I got their Psylocke. Or we just gonna spawn cap them.
Step up.
He's dead.
Okay. I mean, we take those, I guess.
Oh, I'm dead.
You're so healthy. You're so healthy. I don't know if we should fight their spawn, but we're so healthy.
Yeah, no, that is right outside of their spawn. It'd be
Yeah.
Right click to heal myself, right?
The Hawkeye just one-shot me.
You can't really see very well.
He's not even getting healed. I got him one. He healed me right here. Thank you.
Oh, Psylocke here.
I got you, brother. I got you. Yeah.
Psylocke's on me.
Right here.
I'm healing. I've got my ult.
Right here. Can you shoot me right here? Here.
Guys, yo,
to reload.
LOS.
Get
I'm ulting. I'm ulting back line.
Okay.
the back line.
Coming in.
Okay, slow.
Adam Warlock cringing for his life.
We should back up too.
Yeah.
Guys, I don't know how to help you guys. I don't know. I need help.
Oh, she ulted on site.
That's fine. Of course they're down. Warren, you fucking trying to kill Venom? Oh.
Okay.
That's fine.
Oh god. What?
You're
No.
taking so much damage, right?
It's fine. I killed two.
Nice.
Yeah.
Being done is awful.
Are you hulking out yet?
Get Venom dipped.
Oh god.
I got the chain.
Oh no.
Oh, you're so
I didn't
bad.
throw for an ego fight there, Chatter. What are you talking about?
Before me.
I am okay.
Okay.
Woo!
Entire Spider-Verse waiting to be given.
Oh, stupid Adam saved your Psylocke. I'm back
How are
up.
we holding them right next to the fucking spawn?
I died.
You good? You still,
We don't know what
I just need LOS.
You're doing great.
Keep going, brother.
Oh, what the fuck?
Oh, it's a swing. I'm gonna see.
Good heals. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
No worries. Wait, I can't see. Oh.
You're good.
We're down to
That was my time.
HasnAbi. Oh my god.
I'm coming back now.
You good. Get him, brother. Get him. Hold strong.
I got Adam.
Wait. There goes my ult. It's done.
By the eye
Oh
Give me the eye of avocado.
I'm good. I'm okay.
Oh, I'm dead.
Fuck, I'm stuck here. God damn it.
I do be dead, though.
He's one. If I just beat him up. Nice.
Good shit.
We're trying to hold them, right? And not push the pet. Sorry, I know this is a dumbass question.
I won't.
Wait.
Did you have Luna ult or no?
I have ult.
Did you have Luna ult or no?
Oh fuck! There's a Venom.
I stun him.
It's gonna hold you down. I'm gonna go for you.
I'm a Hawkeye, probably.
I'm gonna ult.
I'm with you.
Go.
They ulted. Easy.
Jump so much higher.
Okay, I'm ulting this. Watch me.
Okay, beautiful.
There's a. Oh fuck! I'm gonna die. Oh my god! Support. Oh, I died. On site.
I'm here. Trying to target healers. No.
All right, he's dead.
He's so low.
Magic's dead. I'm also gonna die.
We can win this.
You're down your healers.
Go crazy.
No fucking way.
You have any healers right now, though? Yeah. This is the.
I can get a little
Battle.
Oh, he's so low. Did you Adam?
He just tanked it. He tanked it. That's
I got the
Good.
Luna.
Killing it. Nice job.
I need heals.
I died.
Sorry, health back.
You do?
Ults with no health? Yeah.
You know, I was
that's
right
the
next
right way
to
to
you,
use the
Alan, you
ult. It
little
gives you
shit.
fucking
I got
damage.
No.
Stupid strange. You have a hard on for me. Oh my god.
I'm coming over.
Bro. Oh, we can't like we're on overtime. We can easily win this.
I'm gonna do this.
Yeah. I can farm the Venom here.
We 100% install this. There's no reason for them to get
I got Venom.
Venom's dead.
Nice. Good fucking kill.
I need heals, but I don't know where our supports are.
I'm coming, Hassan.
Nice.
I got you, brother. I got you.
A nice deep freeze.
Got the kill.
Nice.
There it is. Good.
Good fucking shit.
Oh my god.
See, I told you. It's so easy, guys.
Okay, I was gonna ask you how much
Doing low health alt is actually right. It's just not right on Psylocke. Doing alt on a full health tank is right. It's just not right in that moment. That was a wrong alt, but I just did it in a panic. But the reason why you do, the reason why you alt is because you pick up, literally, you give them half their damage, and on top of that, you actually end up taking all of that in retention. If you get like 3 people at a time, you end up getting triple the amount of heals. Well, not heal, but like bonus shields.
It's so chill.
I just went to the Psylocke this map. This map was a really good Psylocke map.
Yeah,
Chatters are saying Ellum is locked in on heals, by the way. I just want to point that out.
Wait, for real?
Dude, 16k healing on
Wait,
one
hang on, no. Wait, I'm gonna start throwing so you guys don't say that.
Like I'm diffing their Psylocke card.
Don't get carried away.
Oh god.
Okay.
That's
When the
awesome.
time stream gets sorted out, we arm wrestle.
27 kills is crazy.
Oh yeah, no, their Hawkeye and Psylocke are bad, so.
No shit. They're Hawkeye. Your shit.
I don't even play Psylocke, I just. But she's really easy to understand.
Oh, Psylocke's here.
Look at that vehicle to its destination.
Oh god.
What? Oh, it's Spider-Man. I was like, they weren't even looking at me. How did they get me?
I'm can.
She is so thick.
What?
All right, I need some pink.
Okay, I'm in their back line so I can get their back line.
Luna right now.
Whoa.
All right, you want me to come? I can dive. I don't have enough heals though.
I'm here.
Oh my god, the scroll girl is heavily pocketed. Okay. She has the board, so. Yeah.
Oh my.
Alright, she's nice.
I need heals.
Yeah, I got.
Surely they'll run out of
Pushing together.
Yeah, just pushing. I'm frontlining with you guys.
Oh my god!
Wait, did you just die? What happened?
You are.
I got Luna. No Luna.
Keep going, guys. Lock it in.
There's no Luna. They don't have big heals. They only have rocket heals. I'm gonna kill Rocket here.
I'm getting Penny.
No, I got hit.
I got Penny.
Their Luna's coming back now, though.
Penny's back. Penny's revived. But we can get him
Penny's
again.
so low.
Penny's dead.
Come to me, Doki, if you can.
I'm
Look at
dead.
this fucking iron bitch up there.
That's not.
I'm getting the afterlife, is that okay?
Did I web him?
I can't see you. I can't see either one of my tanks.
Iron Man's one. Nice.
I'm just trying to get Iron Man.
Dude, it's
Okay.
How do you even reach him with your... Oh, they're coming.
Fine.
You're
Carter, we
outside.
can.
Wait.
Nice.
I'm
Nice, we don't
gonna
have to take too far.
I'm going to go from above. Wait, someone needs to push a cart. Yep, okay.
Okay,
I'm on it.
I'm LOS right now, literally.
Oh, fuck, that's
It's okay, you went into the spider mines.
That was dumb, sorry.
I gotta kill that nest too.
It's kind of not dumb because like if you don't clear them, like
Someone's
I'm
behind
gonna
us.
clear 'em.
Oh, there's a portal. They're shooting through a
Break this
portal, bro.
nest, please.
By the eye
Maximum.
Oh,
That
we're
is
dead.
one ult right there.
You dead?
Okay, no, they used all their ult.
Okay, they
Yeah,
pushed the entire team. I gotta back away.
No or no?
I'm waiting.
Okay.
I'll wait for all
Oh,
the
the
guys to
scroll girl's
ult.
behind us.
Yeah, they've gone to a portal.
Oh, they Luna ulted. That's good. Just regroup and then I can... Let me know when Luna ult's
Enemy,
over.
who's that? Oh, okay.
I have no idea what's going on. They
I
have
have
an
ult,
Iron
by the
Man
way.
and
I'm
he's
waiting for you guys to come
pissing me
back.
off.
Randomly
I'm waiting for Luna ult and then I'm ulting here.
Okay.
Oh,
Run it up.
Ulted.
We
I got their Luna. I got two. Let's go push. We can push this.
Look behind us. Look at the spot. Ready to go. She ulted.
That's fine.
I ulted back.
Play away.
One shot.
site.
One shot.
He ulted anyway. We can
He's low.
Rocket stuff.
Over there.
We got change. Just push up. Just push up.
You gotta kill
He's
him.
flying away and healing like crazy.
Iron Man's flying. I need a count on it. I need a count on the Iron Man.
I can kill Iron Man.
He's up top.
fucking asshole.
I got Penny. Can you give me heal real quick? Where is he? I'll kill him.
I'm going for him. Come here,
He's
you
one. He's
bitch.
literally one.
You understand?
I've died.
I was healing.
I don't know where he is.
Oh, thank
What?
I'm at here.
Oh, that's tough. Okay.
Where is he?
I have not used my ult at all. I'm gonna have to use it at some point.
Okay.
I got him. I killed him.
I'm ulting. Oh my god, I saved him. Okay.
It's a Penny.
Jesus, get the penny.
Penny, take the Penny.
Penny's gonna die. Iron Man is one tap.
Easy.
Wait, Ellen's actually really good at
Yeah,
healing.
Ellen, are you sure
Yeah,
you don't
see?
want to play?
Ellen, that was shocking. That was shockingly good.
Yeah, he actually did really well.
Any game where at 25 kills means you are doing a fantastic job as support.
Yeah, look at you.
Why do you not want to play
26k
support?
healing. Oh my
Fine, I'll be
god.
support, then I'll
So
accept my
good.
I'll accept my arc as support. I'm silver 2
You're
now.
like a little Luna kitten.
I don't want to be a Luna kitten.
Hello.
I don't want to be a Luna kitten. Oh,
You're
God.
a
I have to
Luna
pee.
kitten.
Can you wear
Okay.
the outfit for me too? Can you wear the outfit?
Bro.
Ellen, can you meow for us?
What?
Just a little meow, like a Discord kid.
Yes.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Even his meow had a British accent to it.
Oh my god.
Meow.
Mow.
Okay, I can't pee. I asked if we just waited to pee, but I guess I can't.
Oh, you can. There's no time.
Yeah, you
go
can.
fast.
You can go fast. Yeah.
How's the pissery?
No, I don't
Just
have
remember
time.
to just don't wash your hands after.
It's the piss buff. It's the piss buff. It's the piss buff.
It's a piss buff.
Right here is gonna make
Wait, no, that's actually a thing. I
He's
swear.
fighting for his life, dude.
It's the bingo, bro.
It's the bingo, bro. The bingo with money. Yeah, come on, there.
So true.
Oh wait,
It's
are you
Mr.
actually
Bingo.
gonna start your support arc?
No, I'm just gonna play Luna now. It's done. Like, honestly,
Are you really?
if this
Still
is,
DPS as a Luna, like.
dude, if this is what I gotta do to get to plat, then it is what it is.
I mean, it's not like you have, like, you're good at it, though. It's like you're better at support, I think.
Yeah,
But
what
actually,
is
you're a
so
one
hard
trick.
about supporting?
No, I'm
You're
fine
like
with one
You have
support.
to tank some losses. You're popping off on support.
Oh
It's your
god.
thing. It's
Oh yeah, no, it's my thing. It's my thing. I got it. I got
You're
it.
definitely doing like well. You got a lot of heals. You
We'll be
got
coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Oh god.
I'm a girl.
You're
You're
about to lose
to
to a girl.
No girl would ever actually say that. I'll be so
Yeah, I feel like there's no way.
No girl would actually say that.
I like how their own team is saying proof. I'm like, he's in your team.
ASL?
What the
ASL, please, ASL.
Lock it in. Lock it in.
Okay. I'm back 9.
You pickpockets in my phone.
Wait,
It's
that's so true. He did the same
Okay,
thing to
I
me.
You did the same thing to me.
I think they had stream open. He like literally
Bro.
straight up ran at me so
Iron Man
hard.
up above. Iron Man up above me and pinned.
What the fuck?
Shit.
Okay, both our healers are dead.
Whoa.
How did this
Both their healers
happen?
are dead.
There was a flat hander that just destroyed me and Jan.
Oh,
Oh my god, I
Both teams
almost
are
killed a backpacker.
I feel
I thought
like
you
there
said
might
they're
be.
here. And I'm like, what do you mean both? I only killed one of them.
No,
Both
no,
teams
no,
are
no.
good.
Yeah, they kind of just cooked our shit there. I
Okay,
can't
we
lie.
need to protect supports then.
Because they be going for us. Let me tell you, they be
Man,
doing it.
honestly, that's
Use your power.
Okay.
Use your power. I like that.
Yeah,
We
no,
can still
I'm banning
contest
him.
this.
I'm banning him.
We
You
can
already know,
contest this.
chatters.
I think
If
you
you're in
should.
the game right now and you're stream sniping, if you don't throw, you're banned.
Yeah,
Oh, yeah, I
I
can do that
These
too.
guys.
If we're not
It'd be
doing
like,
everything
is
we
that
can to
dopey
win,
bitch? And I'd be like, if you lose, I ban you.
who's attacking?
What the fuck?
Where are you
I'm
guys?
ready to go
I
in.
don't even know what's hitting.
You guys go up? Oh, okay.
What is happening right now?
I'm healing. I'm healing.
What the fuck is going on?
Are you guys okay?
I mean, I'm really healing Hasan. It is. Oh my, he's alive still. How is he alive still? Is he dead? Oh.
You're the best little kitten ever, Ellen.
Oh god.
This is the stat line is incredible right now. They're fucking
Yeah,
clobbering.
they're fucking us right now. I can't lie.
Everybody go. Okay, I'll swap the.
what do we-
Oh my
what-
god! Look at
Okie
you
dokie.
go!
Okay, what are we doing
Damage
wrong right now? Because I
boosted.
feel like it's not even like we're getting like butchered. Like, what's the? Is there like something we're
He's
doing
actually
horrendously
won,
wrong?
by the way.
I died.
I know.
I think we're trickling right now, guys. I mean,
Yeah, we're very staggered. Just wait for you.
Yeah, I'm
Better
very.
just
I'm
defend it
swapping
once and let them get
anyway.
farther. Yeah.
I'll swap
Okay.
the money
Wait a
share.
second, support.
Trash.
Who's this? Who's killing me? Who's killing me?
Alright, I'm gonna go. Pew, pew, pew. Oh wait, that's fucking. It's the wrong track.
Oh, it's Black Panther.
Black Panther's going crazy. No
I'm gonna do
way.
that now to this
Oh, today?
live.
No. Okay. Are they counting the lead out?
Okay, I died to that. I died to that. I can't
Does the
lie.
I was outside of your ult, I think.
These guys seem kind of good, actually.
Yeah, they're kind of doing a thing.
Yeah, they're doing a thing for
Oh,
sure.
they all
I'm a little
pushed. They're
concerned about
very
this one.
quick. This is definitely another
Followers is up.
This is definitely. They're
Yeah,
killing
they're
it.
dead.
I might go down the straight here.
I'm ulting.
Yeah, it might be a comp change.
I think she'll still for a shield hero. I don't know if that's enough. Though.
Yeah.
I didn't get the Luna.
Someone has to play Penny then to anti-dive.
Good Luna kill.
If you want to anti-dive this with Penny.
I'm going for cloak.
Hasan's in the mix like checks. We're here.
No, I got him.
I gotta get out.
No, he's doing a good job. They're doing a good job.
All right, he's dead.
I got him.
Cloak, cloak's dead.
That's
Okay, this is the first time we got a fucking
Oh, they didn't
squad
get
wipe
the
almost.
checkpoint.
That's
Woo!
crazy that it took this
Let's
long.
go, baby.
That's good. We had them for 3 minutes here.
Push that shit
Okay,
back.
I'm
Let
like,
go.
I'm pushing.
Who's even
Oh,
on
push it
this?
back.
Where did he come from?
Don't push.
I'm
Just
pushing
play-
it. I'm pushing it.
We have to play
I'm
back.
pushing it. I'm physically
Okay,
pushing
I'm
it.
Keep
Oh,
going,
I
keep
see
going.
one in the back line.
Let him go.
I'll put her
One
behind us
behind.
here.
Venom's coming from above over here.
There's a flanker. Don't know who it is.
I need assistance.
Why am I getting hit?
I'm ulting.
Just pick me up if you can.
Okay.
We got the. What's your name?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pushing up.
Keep going. Keep going.
Strange one.
Good shit.
Oh my god, I ran out of mouse pad space.
God dang.
I hacked you like the fucking Black Panther.
I got you.
You guys back up a little bit if you need to.
Push, guys, push. Here we go.
I'm gonna set up a turret back here again.
Okay.
Watch out, Black Panther's going in. He's got
Ooh, I don't wanna die.
Oh, teleport behind!
I've ulted too.
Okay, double square up.
Go for these healers.
Jesus Christ.
Luna's low.
And he's on us.
I need heals in can.
I'm gonna die.
Scarlet has all shit.
I'm alive. I need to kill the strange. He's targeting me. Fuck. Oh my god.
I'm ulting.
I am ready to put on a show.
Oh,
God
damn.
damn it.
Oh, they just put on a show.
We still on though, no?
Shit, not after that.
Guys, it was fine. If we can reset on this. We might have to push that one time. No, they're gonna make it.
No, they missed this. You might need to actually might need a penny for the Black Panther. And then play like next to the support, so then
Never played penny, but I'll play it.
yeah, you just put the mines next to the support and then like they won't get dived. Or, like in the back line, so like the
Dude, I feel like they have more than 6 players right
That's
now.
what I'm saying, bro. I'm seeing
Like, it
red
literally
everywhere.
feels like they have more than 6. I don't even know who to hit.
I
They're just all over my
Namor
ass.
is the best anti-dive.
I'm dead.
Shit, I died too.
Yeah, but you got no healers right now,
Yeah, I'm
guys.
gonna play Namor.
You got 0.
I've never played Namor before, but he's
They're
the
penny
best.
shot.
I'm dead.
Coming back. Wait, give me a second.
I've never been so.
I'm gonna give the back
I mean, I have been more overwhelmed than this, honestly, but this is definitely annoying.
Break the nest. Just gonna heal. It's impossible to kill it.
Yeah, if a ranged character breaks the nest, it helps.
You are out of my light.
Oh, spider bit.
No, not today.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Go. I got you, Hasan. Get my ult.
I need heals. Oh.
There's a Black Panther.
Pushing him back, guys. Good shit. Hasan, I can't. You're very deep, bro.
I know. I'm coming back.
Strings left.
They are so annoying. Holy, Dr.
Oh my lantern. That's God, I wish I didn't fuck.
Oh my god! Stop coordinating! That's crazy!
No!
Okay, it's funny though.
Oh my god, okay.
They're gonna make it?
They are.
I think they're gonna make it.
Oh my lantern. Yeah, that's just the way that goes.
We can.
I like that he wrote LOL.
How is she
Bara.
ulting with the highest frequency I've ever seen in my life? That was the most. She literally just. What was she in training? Was she unlocked cooldowns? What the fuck was that? She kept ulting over and over again.
Is that what in the Scarlet Witch?
Yes.
Yeah.
I hate penny.
Ellen, type in 1, 2, 3. Quick.
1, 2, 3 for a girl.
No, he was feeling it. What the heck?
All right, what are we doing? Are we swapping back? Or
I mean, I can freeze the Panther. I can 100% freeze them.
Well, now we're on attack, so
Here we go.
Now that I'm back on Spider-Man, like.
Okay.
You can stop my grand scheme.
Okay, we got it.
Do you want to try GPS? Because I can freeze this Panther.
It's okay. Honestly, I'm down to do it. I've been actually doing final support, so I don't really mind. Like, whatever is going to be better for our team. If you would rather I did that, then I
Like,
can
I
go
can't
DPS.
shut down the Panther as support.
You want, okay,
but-
then I can go DPS then. That's so good. Honestly, whichever is just gonna
Why
make
is
the
my
team
chat
better.
saying Hasan got so overwhelmed he went to
I'll do one death. And then
No,
we'll see
I
how it
forgot
goes
to pee,
here.
is what they're saying.
Okay.
Oh, okay, good.
Now, Azzy, you want me to say support Doki
Yeah,
or not?
yeah, I'll do one death, and then we can
Okay.
stop. Yeah.
Okay.
Careful,
Hawkeye
Penny
is-
stuff.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Let it.
Nice, good dog.
Okay. Did you die? Wait, what?
Oh no, okay, I'll do it.
Oh, okay,
I got
okay.
my death. Alright,
Strange is low.
Oh, the bombs. Jesus. Oh my god, the bomb.
Shoot them.
Jump on.
Oh, I need help. The Black
Oh
Panther
my
is
god,
destroying
this
me.
fucking Black Panther.
Yeah, we need.
Black
Yeah,
Panther.
Doki, we need to
We
switch
have
that
to
up.
protect our. We have to protect our support. The Black Panther keeps diving way back in.
Yeah.
I'll freeze them. I'll freeze them.
Yeah, I'm gonna go back on Punisher.
Hey, I'm right here. Remember?
Wait, do we not have a?
Get that vehicle moving again.
We don't have 2 healers? Oh,
No,
Black
we do,
Panther,
we
back
don't.
line,
We
back
don't.
line.
Wait, we have like crazy anti-divers, right? We got Mantis.
Yeah, we
Shoot
did.
him, shoot him, shoot him, shoot him. He's dead.
He's dead.
Yeah.
No way this one guy died.
Okay, I feel like he threw.
Strain is weak. Oh, he was anyway. Where's the hive?
I froze Penny.
Hive dead.
Team up activated, Saikuno.
A nice deep freeze.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
I've been
Here by
frozen.
yourself. I got you, I got you.
Okay.
I'm going after Luna.
Penny's weak. Penny's hella weak.
91.
Oh shit.
Friends. Us against
No way. You're frozen.
I'm all
Shit. I'm gonna.
Panther half dead. Panther's 1 HP up there. Second I want. Oh. He ran away like a little bitch.
Oh my god.
Who's this
Where'd they
one
go?
guy? That's not
He died. Wait, did he
I
kill
froze
me?
her.
Train's gonna die.
Oh my god,
Did
this
I
is so good at
Oh, she ulted.
No way, bro.
Oh, you're dead. I'm dead here.
Okay. You can reset that otherwise. Come back and play it
My
again.
ult still.
Nice.
Yeah.
Penny's weak again.
Freezing, taking it all
I'm
day.
fucking this Penny up, bro. Oh my god.
Oh, what the
Good Black
fuck?
Panther again, bro.
wow, I thought I was
This guy is just destroying our back
He's
line.
dead. He's dead.
God damn.
This crosshair fucking sucks. It's like
Focus
a
on
fucking
enemy healers.
circle.
I want to, but anytime I get on their back line, I get collapsed on.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna do one. I got one.
Penny's
Penny's
weak.
one.
Here's
Penny's
Penny
one.
weak.
I got Penny. I'm gonna ult this and damage boost.
Okay.
Okay, shoot those trains behind you guys.
This ring is weak. I need heals.
Fine,
Oh.
fine. I got you. I got you.
down in health.
Okay.
I have
We
them
good. We
trying,
good.
trying to kill
They're
the
short.
Black Panther.
He's short.
Only 60 seconds left.
I do not have the
He's
facility.
getting
for
real
that.
bad.
Yes, this concern.
I'm trying to kill the Luna with you.
I got their healer. One of them at
Yeah.
least.
We gotta push it, guys.
Are you guys pushing?
Yeah, we're
Okay,
here.
good.
Can you get me up here?
They lost one healer. I'm going after Scarlet Witch
Well,
now.
they
Scarlet Witch is low. Scarlet Witch is dead.
I'm ulting. I'm ulting.
Black Panther's dead. Black Panther is dead. Penny on me on the flank.
There's
Dead.
a
With the
Luna on
Penny.
this site.
Yo, Luna.
Here is an enemy. There's 30 seconds.
Us against the
I'm on the. Jesus Christ, bro. You need to use
What
your
the
phone.
fuck? She just ulted to save herself.
No way. She's putting on a show right here. Dude, Luna's so good at showing.
As soon as her ult is over, I'm ulting.
I think mine as well. We
Oh, I
can.
don't have all here. No, you're not. I didn't die yet. Go away
There's
from
a
that
Black
cat.
Panther.
Bro, that was.
Oh, man.
Final score.
Christ almighty.
2, 3.
Fuck, dude. That was annoying.
Dude, we just got
Holy
destroyed
shit,
It's
that
just
was
a Black
annoying.
Panther, yeah.
Well, you can't expect
Olay. Well, they
Bro.
get banned in Hassan's chat.
She should be
That's
banned in
what
all
I'm
our
saying.
chats.
Get him, guys.
God's bad.
Banned in
Holy.
every chat possible.
The team
Still
comp
holding
does
us over
change.
two, though. Still
I
fine.
have
It's
to
still ranked
piss.
up.
I lost
There we go.
27 on that one.
27?
27. I lost 13.
Yeah, because I played like ass. Even though I had to block the most damage.
Let Hasan go pee, and I'm
Yeah.
I gotta pee.
Oh my god. I mean, surely we just continue a win streak, right? Surely. Surely we'll get that going.
It was just one game. It's just 2 losses.
Just one, right? You know? I feel the thing is, I'm still holding the rank. I'm still climbing. It's just, when you get like a good streak, you just feel like a bit of momentum, you know what I mean? Like when you get completely ran through, it just feels bad. But hopefully that doesn't happen again. Hopefully not. What's your biggest win streak, Doki?
I think like 7 wins.
7 in a row?
Yeah.
Dang. Holy moly.
Which is like, I don't even know how I got that many wins in a row, because that's incredibly difficult.
Brothers huff farming? What, because I said ran through? Okay, let me, okay. Oh god. Dude, I just want to be gold so bad. I just want to be gold so bad, bro. Like, it's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I just really want to do it. It's because I was a mere second away. I think I was like 2 games away from getting gold, and then after that, we went on like some huge loss streak. Like, can you see like a match history sort of thing?
Yeah.
Where is that?
It's profile history.
Where the hell is my profile? Where is that? Am I blind?
Top right, you click on your icon, and then it shows you.
Oh, chat, look at this. Wait, great stats, and then 6 losses in a row. That's where it all went wrong. That is where it all went wrong. Okay, I can hear him come back. Cue it up.
I'm back. We started the day off so strong. What happened?
We're 2 and 2. We're 2 and 2, bro.
Hey,
we got it.
Officially broke you.
Guys. What are we doing now?
No, guys, we got it. We got it, all right? I believe. Once I get this food to arrive, it's gonna be great.
Started his Joker arc.
No, we're gonna be fine. We got it. Let me order my food.
Yeah, once I take 1 L and it's like I'm shocked. I take no L's normally, so.
Yeah, no, that actually adds up. Yeah, that makes.
You'll need a top-notch
I think your chat would say otherwise.
They had a strong anti-dive. You need to change strat. Yeah, well, I have nothing. I have no other strat.
I have nothing as a crazy settings. Okay. We got it, guys. We got it. Wait, so do you want me on support this time?
What do you want to play? I'll fill.
I actually like playing support. I'm gonna say it.
Oh.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I feel like I kind of did enjoy it, but only on Luna. Only on Luna. So,
What is it about support that makes you enjoy it?
I was making food.
I feel like support is basically a DPS.
No, well, when I play Luna, I'm not even looking at attacking the enemies. I'm just
do you have the
staring at
Luna
tanks the
trick
whole
that
time.
where you toggle it?
No, I don't. When you say toggle, I don't know how to toggle. Like, I don't see it.
Like you toggle damage
All
and.
you press Q.
No, but like you're supposed to change it on your. I think you're supposed to change it on your mouse or something. Like put it on. Like put the toggle as a mouse scroll. Or something.
Or hold. Do it
Where you just like swap it in and out over and over again. Like you spam swap it. So you're both healing simultaneously and like giving damage boosts as well.
Okay, wait, where is that on the keyboard? Because mine isn't doing that.
Yeah, you'd have to equip it, but, I wouldn't worry about it.
Anyway, yeah, that's maybe that's expert level.
Later.
I got it.
Prepare to engage.
They have an annoying brood who's gonna fucking lock people in.
I cannot see you, Sykkuno. Cannot heal you, baby.
I'm gonna try and find you.
Yeah. Just stand on the tank.
There's an Iron Man to the top left.
Are you good? You good, brother?
I'm not good. I'm dead.
I'm dead.
I got
Holy Christ.
Completely cut off. Okay.
I got the Adam Warlock's regen.
Okay.
We gotta get.
I'm
like,
in the full
around
back
the
line right
group
now.
walls, I think.
Okay.
We got it. We got it.
Kind of just blocking the top.
I'm gonna insta just grief.
Okay, I'm pushing it now.
Perfect. Perfect. Okay.
Holy shit, dude. They are fucking. We can't even push out of here.
Let me get a pick.
What today?
Oh, my bad. Oh, no. Don't stay around the wood.
I got three.
Go, nice.
Go.
I'm pushing up now.
Did one get away? One got away.
That's fine, you're up.
He's up here now.
Yes, somebody's just got the star-lords. I'm gonna get killed by that.
I got cloak with you?
I don't have his line of sight on you, Hasan.
No, he's half, but just drag him
Let's just
out.
unlock this door.
Just there's only one person on point. You should have two.
Yeah, I think we pushed through.
Yeah, three, at least three.
Okay, we got it.
He's up here, Star-Lord.
Nice.
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Okay.
Oh, I'm gonna die probably.
You good? You. Oh.
Ooh,
yeah.
Careful, the door's gonna close.
Okay. Doors shut.
I might need heals in the back.
Yeah.
I'm fine. Oh my gosh, I'm not fine.
I died.
Quick.
I'm here, baby.
They're trying to kill me. But they've walled you in. I can't get you.
We're fine. Got her.
Oh my Atlanta.
I got him. You're fine.
Hey.
Actually, wait. Just don't get staggered anymore.
Yeah. Get together. Regroup.
I'm just
Wait,
playing
you guys, we
behind.
won the fight.
Take the payload. Take the payload.
We got one.
We gotta move the payload. We need 2 more people on it, guys.
Does the payload move faster with 3 people on it?
Yeah, I think it's 3 knots, right?
Faster.
Oh, yeah, Iron Man is coming.
I might need heals. Thank you. I can
Iron
ult
Man
this.
is
Did they
coming from
loot ult
back,
yet?
from over here.
No, they haven't.
Okay, I'll wait for the ult.
We good.
Oh, I'm dead.
Oh my god.
He's killing the back line.
Yeah, he's supposed to support, guys.
Y'all took the support.
That was a really good ult from them. God damn it.
Maximum pulse!
Okay.
Oh, I just got
I'll
maximum
wait.
pulse.
I'll wait for you guys.
Maximum
Oh,
Killing his ass, too.
we reset it. We hit it with a swift little reset there. Okay.
I'll force Luna ult, and then we'll see. Oh,
I've almost got my Luna
ult.
as well. Winter Soldier's on me. On the left. Okay, they're all up top.
He's low.
I've got my ult.
I'm coming.
Come on. You have to get there.
We're on the back line.
Forcing Luna ult.
Okay.
I'm here.
Luna's close force. You can do any DPS ult after this.
Sweet.
Thanks to the web of life and destiny.
Yeah.
Nice. Good fucking ult.
Jesus.
Where do I rank on the list?
Close.
Nice.
Oh my god, the
Damn
Iron
close.
so low.
Slam. Give me one shot.
Hey, saw that?
Oh, I tried to get you.
I'm on
They're on me. They're on
They're
me.
low. Oh,
I'm gonna die.
I can. I'm trying to help the back line.
You're
Back line right
super in there.
now.
You're
Too.
I
super in.
died.
I'll get up.
Okay.
I got pulled in on fucking webbing.
Oh god. My lord.
I can get another.
Oh god.
ult.
Oh no.
Oh, that's scary.
Man, I'm dead.
That is scary there.
Ow, my life years ago. Thank you. I
Yeah.
have no reason to go.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, bro. Hello.
Keep going, guys. There's a
Go
crew
back
up top. On top of the ceiling.
I can grab ult here.
He's weak. The brute is weak.
Come on, that's gotta be
Nice.
Brute is
That's
still
free
weak,
too.
guys. Target the brute. Good shit.
Ace,
Free on cart,
let's
free on cart, free on
go.
cart.
Hey, payload, guys. Payload. Don't
They
overextend.
stood born again.
Born again?
That's fine. I ulted the born again.
Nice. Great fucking ult.
Maximum pulse!
What the?
He did it again.
He's on the
Don't
dangerous.
let him do it again.
Don't let him do it again. He did it on me.
Okay. I got swallowed.
Nice.
You guys are fine.
We're good.
Real good.
They might live.
Oh my god.
far enough. There's a group behind us.
Okay. Wait. Like, is that you? Come to me, brother. You're really weak. Is that you? Who is that?
In 3 generations.
That's Psych.
I'm on it. I'm on it. I'm on point.
Their spawn is so close. Why is it right there?
I'm up top. Who should we need to kill?
Right before we could.
I'm gonna flank this too.
Alright. Ooh.
Hasan, you were getting shredded.
Yeah,
I did not mean to ulti. I fat fingered, but we're gonna go after it.
Fine.
Oh, it's the Iron Man. Oh, he's gonna
Doctor
ult
Strange is
me.
gonna
I'm
get
dead,
it.
I'm
He's
dead.
ulted both of us.
Oh,
Yeah. The Doctor Strange is just literally using the ult just to kill me and Janet.
that sucks.
Yeah, that shit sucks.
Oh god. Never mind. I was gonna dive in and realize bad idea.
Only 60 seconds. Back.
Oh fuck. We gotta keep pushing. We gotta keep pushing.
Yeah, that we do. That we do. I've almost got my ult
almost got an ult. I'm ulting.
Oh my god.
Oh, she fucking ruined my
Hold, I'm holding myself.
Wow, you got okay. That's Iron Man's insane. He got like 6 of us without.
We can still get the point. I have all here for this.
Oh my god.
If you guys can touch point, I can ult.
I'm touching point.
Bro.
But not right now. Oh, okay. I said not yet. We had a long time to touch.
Didn't mention that part.
We
The
second
you said that, I'm like, I can just jump on the floor.
You're gonna. Then where you gone? Oh god.
I got away, but their backline was.
I got the support.
You'll have to keep fighting.
I got Iron Man.
I can pull my windows. I'm dead. Oh god.
There's a guy. I got Bucky.
That's
crazy.
No way.
Yeah.
Fuck off.
I got Strange. Where's the last guy?
He's just healing himself in his fucking little.
You're down. I think it's.
Off we go.
Fuck you. Oh, that was a great tank, man. He's a great.
Doki.
Stay on card, you can.
Easy.
I got it for you.
Let's go.
Jesus.
I'm keeping you alive, barely though.
We're here. Final stretch.
Hey, we can do it, guys. We can do it.
I got 2 of them on.
Lock it in.
Venom.
Who is the one in the back? Oh my god.
They have no support if you can kill him.
Good shit. Hey.
I come back again. You guys can survive. I come back again. Just stay on cart and then I'll come back and ult the cart.
I'm holding up the healers the whole time.
Guys, there's a wall.
Oh,
What is happening? I get a broken finger.
keeping you alive, but barely.
No.
What the frick? Another Iron Man ult again?
Dang, dude,
Okay,
they're
who wants to
Iron
play?
Man.
No.
I can play Iron Man.
Brother is just permanently getting like what?
Score is 2-0.
That's insane though, bro.
Honestly, we made it
Time
almost
to
the whole
switch
way.
things
We
up,
definitely stopped.
including which
Yeah.
side you're on.
God damn. Okay.
I mean, if anybody can play Hulk, I can play Iron Man, and we out Iron Man him.
I'm down.
The right heroes
All
can
right,
make
let me
all
read
We
his
got a Hulk in the
abilities.
squad.
Right.
We got a Hulk in the squad.
Just
Okay.
fly up and right click. And that's easy.
Yeah.
We don't have any. We do not have any range damage. Like barely.
Yeah.
I think that's like part of the problem, right?
I mean, I can go Punisher, and then that'll be range then.
That is what we had back when Ellen was the damage.
What do you want from me, guys? What do you want from me? I'm being a lunar kidden.
And you're doing
I mean,
so good, Ellen. You're
I
doing
have
so
never
well,
heard that
kid.
before.
I've
Never heard that term
We'll be
before.
coming in 30
but I-
seconds. Stay strong.
Oh boy. Here we go. Oh wait, the Punisher's great for defense on this, by the way. Like,
Yeah.
so good.
Iron Man's also really good too.
Come on, guys.
Yeah, I'll go back up here. Alright, I'm
Wait, Son, come
gonna
back.
turret up here, so I might need
Alright, I'll come back.
skills here.
Like, where the bloody hell are you going, bro?
I was gonna
Nothing.
dive.
You can't do
dude.
the trick here? Oh.
You have to stop
I might
that for
bring this
securing the
person
mission.
on.
Wait, they're actually coming here? Uh-oh.
Yes, of course.
Oh, wait, what? Okay,
Wait, did they TP back?
I got one, guys.
Wait, that's actually so worth
I'm breaking the walls
That
here.
was so worth.
I can't believe that worked.
Break the walls here, Chris.
They're doing the thing
So,
now.
like, we'll
They're doing
see
the
it.
thing.
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, okay.
What?
Wait, what?
Oh, that was kind of
He's one. I got him, but I need heals. I need heals up here.
Where you at?
There. TP
Nice.
behind us. Right here.
Yeah.
Oh, they're coming from the
Hiding.
yeah.
They're all up top. They're all top. They're all coming in.
Revive
They're
turret.
coming down.
Lucky
There
one. Lucky
you
one.
go.
Yeah, I can.
They're gonna target me here. Doctor Strange. Guys, the Doctor Strange is supposed to be healers. Are you seeing? We just got to blitz with
Is
that.
Iron Man? Is that his ult? Like, what is that? How is that allowed?
Right click.
There's one hit. He's dead. Iron Man is dead.
I'm
Oh, though.
Fucking laser.
Got good.
I'm on the way.
There's one. We can get. Oh my gosh. He's actually low. I can
just be her, maybe.
Hey, you good? You good? You good?
I don't
You
think
good?
I can
You
this by
good? You
myself.
good?
Oh, I'm asleep.
Not for long.
The door's
Find it, find it, find it.
open.
You need to stop that vehicle.
Hey,
Strange is one. I got
just keep
Strange.
going.
Oh, I hate.
Holy.
You're a little bit more back up.
Oh, I died.
Don't get
Oh
lost.
my
Don't
God, they're
get
behind
stuck
us. Oh, we're gonna have a little shovel here. Let me tell you.
Back up, back up, back up, back up, back up, back
I'm
up, back up, back up,
dead.
back up, back up.
I got one of them though.
Oh my God, that Iron Man is punishing my
God
ass.
dang. That's,
I have to back
that
up.
is a whole thing.
Alright, careful you guys.
I have all
Oh my
here.
God. Okay. Use your shift. I'm doing chat. I've been using my shift, bro. I've been.
Alright, I'm gonna throw it back here.
Oh fuck, I'm doubled in. I'm doubled in. I'm ulting.
I can't get
Oh,
through.
he
They
walled
walled you.
your heels off.
It's fine, it's fine. Oh
Yeah.
fuck, bitch.
Yeah.
I almost had to.
Was it fine?
Yeah, literally ruled off the heels entirely.
I can all after this and you can
What
up.
the?
Oh, never mind. I can kill. Oh my gosh, she's so low.
Oh,
Actually.
I only got one.
Just go off the edge.
I'm doing this my way.
Good stuff.
Go, go, go.
He has no more support walls. I got Luna.
This is here.
Oh fuck.
Oh no, what's happening? What's happening? Stay alive. Stay alive, Captain. Oh, you're dead. No, use my ult. Oh.
Wait, can you
damn
come
it.
to me?
Coming.
Strange then.
Do it.
Oh my god, Strange is one. Goodbye.
Oh my God. No way, bro. Bullet.
Oh, he's going again. He's going again.
That was insane. Again. Okay.
I'm for the
Where
ult
is-
here.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
You go, Janet.
Wait.
Where is he? Where's the Iron Man?
Sucks.
Okay. That I do
The Iron
not
Man
know.
can get him. Oh my god,
I got
Put
someone.
is walling Iron Man off away from me.
I've got
I
him.
can't shoot him.
I've got him. I'm gonna. Fuck!
I'm fully backed up with Jeff here.
I'm dead again.
Oh, we're so far back though.
He's killed
Oh
me.
my God, dude. Alright.
Oh, you're so back.
I'm on the way back here.
I'm coming.
I need
doing
heals
it.
though. I have ult here.
There you go. There are you healed, ma'am.
If pocket heal you go.
Wow, that was a good hit.
We're down 2.
Oh, yeah. It's, yeah.
Great. That looks great.
We good. Someone just get the Iron Man.
I'm aiming at him. He's like 1. He's actually 1. Okay, I'm all here. So I need
Hey.
pocket. I might get
Yeah.
insta down.
Huge.
There, I killed Iron Man. And I killed.
Hey,
Have to
keep it
reload.
going.
Okay, we're good now.
Focus on the strange when he's targeting healers, guys.
Behind you, by the way. Like, I don't
fine.
get how he's back here. Oh my god,
He's going to healers again. Yeah, he just
I'm
healers.
annoyed.
Can you respawn back in time?
This guy is just targeting
Everything's
healers.
fine. Everything's fine.
You respawn back in time. That's all that matters.
Okay. I'm gonna die if I'm not careful.
You might need a shield tank, honestly.
Yeah, I can find this.
How about, isn't Captain America a guy with
No, he's the worst.
I'm gonna ult in their back line. I'm coming with you, Captain America.
I got you both. I got you both. Keep going. Come on. What the fuck?
Where is he?
Iron Man. Oh, God.
Oh god, I died.
God,
Going down, is it? Oh, they have cloak and dagger ult. Okay, that makes sense.
Wait, what happened?
Have one more home.
The Iron Man ulted behind us.
You can't even touch?
We can.
I tried to ult them off of it.
The Iron Man was such a bitch-made character.
Dude, he was cooking with those ults. Like every ult he did was effective. Like that wasn't like one where it was like a bit Like, that was the whole thing. Okay.
I mean, Iron Man is like hard carry in high elo too. If there's Iron Man
Really?
Hulk, yeah. He like everyone in high elo would just ban Hulk, so it gets Hulk and Iron Man at the same time.
Oh my god. I'm about to derage. I'm -3 right now. I'm 1.
Wait, can you play Hulk?
I'm back in silver 3.
Wait. Okay, trust me on my Iron Man, guys.
I played so poor. This is my last game, by the way.
It is?
Yeah,
Okay.
so we got to get a W here.
All right, guys, I'm gonna have to lock in. I'm gonna lock in my secret pocket pick.
Are you gonna be Iron Fist?
You'll need a top-notch
Yeah,
team
he's
to
OP.
win this one.
He just kind of just.
What do you say, Rick?
No skills, 0 brain power. You just
Wait, why do you sound so
Why is
quiet?
Rick so
Nice
quiet? Yeah.
Wait,
Yeah.
actually, I haven't
my
heard
God.
him say anything in a
You
while.
sound like
I thought you were like, I thought it was on the headset. Yeah, he's like tiny.
Wait, what?
Oh, now we can hear you.
Oh, what the fuck? My wire was broken, I think.
Wait, what?
Do I hear a fire?
Am I playing Hulk?
Whatever you want to play, man. Whatever you want to
Yeah,
play.
she's gonna go Iron Man, play Hulk.
I don't think it's me.
Yeah. We're gonna have so much damage. It's gonna be crazy.
We gotta win, guys. We gotta
My
win.
Iron Fist
Lock it
is
in.
gonna go crazy, I'm sure.
It's gonna
Please
go
give us a
crazy,
better.
I
Oh, I
swear.
don't like
Okay,
this map. God damn
if
it.
it doesn't go crazy, I'll swap with Vellum, and then I'll go crazy on support.
The stakes have gotten a little
I
Okay.
feel like Spider-Man's better on this map because you have to.
Thinking of the galactic neighborhood right now.
Here we go.
I'm
walking out. I'm walking out.
It's gonna take more than scrambled timelines.
My mic the whole last game too.
Yeah, I didn't hear you for a while actually.
Oh, nice.
I need for a bit. It sounded like you were like really far back in your chair. It was like I don't even.
Locked in, and I was like, yeah, that sounds about right.
That's
Don't
weird.
forget, securing
Oh, it's definitely, I'm being close, bro. I got the game from people. My posture's torch.
Here we go.
Holy shit, you're already all the way there?
I don't know why.
Alright, Doki, listen.
Yeah. Trust me,
You do
trust me.
bad.
Come here.
I'm dead.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
god, they are
That's
fucking crazy already.
You gotta break that nest. You gotta break that nest.
Oh
Every
my
time.
god, Penny's one!
I'm breaking nest.
Okay, and then for Iron Man, you have to keep the snowflake on
That
me.
does a lot. Oh,
Because everybody
you?
would be
Okay.
shooting on me. Yeah.
Okay.
That's usually how it goes.
Watch Magneto, watch Magneto.
Obviously, I don't even know what the snowflake even does. I'm saying.
It just heals me.
Okay, good.
I'm gonna say
It
it.
heals me while you're healing other people.
Okay.
Eight-legged tracking bomb.
There we go.
Yeah. Iron Man's low, Iron Man.
Oh my
sorry.
god.
Magneto's one. Oh my god.
Oh,
Magneto's so
Kurt.
low.
They're
Oh
collapsing on
my
me!
god, there's so many of them, bro.
how does he even see me? Oh, he didn't see me.
There's
so many of them.
And I was like, how
Okay, I gotta play more safe then.
I'm backing off.
I
I'm
shoot
getting
in
the hell
this
out.
chatter.
I have ult already though.
I'm getting the heck. Oh my god, I'm almost dead.
I have ult here. I can ult this.
Sweet.
Okay.
Where did you go, bro? You at?
Give me snowflake.
Here. There it is.
Thank you. So like basically in snowflake you can heal other people and I'll get the heals too.
Okay.
Diving. Who's diving?
Alright, I'm going in.
Ow.
I'm gonna go in.
Pulse charge.
Hey.
Oh my god. I got.
Healing. Ulted on. Keep going. Keep going.
She ulted.
I got you. I got you. I got you. I got you.
Oh god.
I'm barely alive, but I'm alive still.
The fucking
I can't figure out like what's what. There's so many things.
Yeah, I'm
Oh my God.
overstimulated for sure on that
That's so much, a lot.
This is so hard to save. You're just about alive. Oh my God.
Okay, maybe Iron Man did it then. Guys, I'm
What?
sorry, I
Oh
lied.
my Lord.
I lied. Iron Man was not it.
I'm playing Hulk for nothing.
Oh God.
I'm dead again.
Oh, he's got all. He's got all.
Oh my God. I've been 8,000 heals already. That's
I did
I
not
have
take
to
damage.
run away from that.
I'm like doing so much
Okay.
damage though. Wait, Magneto's low. Magneto's low though.
Yeah, I got him. Unless he got him.
Hey, I'm on the way back.
I got a huge ult here.
I got you.
On the way back.
It's worth it.
Dodged it.
Healing.
I told you it's worth it.
Oh my
Healing.
god.
Run. Jesus Christ. It was written in the stars. We did it. After all of that, finally, man.
Guys.
Good
It
God.
was so worth it,
We
guys. I
got
told
there.
you.
I didn't doubt you for a second.
Clip that.
Jesus Christ.
I didn't
Get
doubt
the
you for a
payload,
second.
guys, run the
They
payload.
fucking pushed us hardcore.
Holy moly.
Yes, guys, I told you it was so worth it, everybody.
Alright.
Wait, can you give me the orb if you can?
Yeah, there you go.
Thank you.
God damn it, the cloak.
There you double down.
Guys, I need one right here.
Ooh.
The more
Good
low.
today. Keep going, Wig. Keep going. Do the thing. Come on, boys. Yeah, got everything else so done.
Oh, I am ready to put on a show.
Oh, they Lunar ulted.
Walking
She
around.
ulted.
They did Lunar ult. I'm dead as hell. I'm dead as hell.
One healer.
Not a pretty thick tap, daddy.
Alright, I'm flying away.
You sounded real confident saying that.
I'm running away gracefully, and I'm not because I got lasered again.
Here we go. Here we go.
We're locked in.
We're so locked in. I have ult here.
Oh God.
Get that vehicle moving again.
Give me ult here. Give me orb.
What
Okay.
the
Already
You
got
know
it.
when you're pushed
so
up.
hard?
Already got it.
I don't know what I'm doing here.
You're doing great.
Yeah, honestly, you kind of took a lot of ground there.
Well, I'm trying to push him
my
back
God,
so we can move into
Yeah. It's those Wig up top healing you.
All.
Solo is trying to kill me. Solo is trying to kill me.
Alright, I'm coming back.
I'm ulting back line.
Okay, I'm just staying with Wig right now.
I killed their healer.
I got 3.
Nice, huge.
We got more. I'm focusing on Magneto. Focus on Magneto. And then
Trying to
Penny.
save Hasan. I got you, brother.
We got ace there. We good?
Good shit, guys. Nice.
I'm
Push
gonna
him
see.
back.
I'm gonna go behind them up top. Right here.
We're on the payload right now, guys.
Okay, Wig. I think they'll see both of us.
Never. They'll see me first, and I'll fucking slam them.
Here we go. We're almost at the point. Almost at the point. Let's go. I need on us. Get him, get him, get him.
We got it, buddy.
Oh my god. A closer
to Iron Man.
On the
Thank
payload,
God.
guys. On the payload.
Wow,
Keep it
that was so
going.
good for me.
Okay, this is a little bit nicer to more favorable to
Oh,
me.
you come back. I
For,
don't see
Okay,
you.
it's fine.
Oh.
It's fine. I just wanted to fuck with them. I wanted to
Okay.
get ult charge there.
Oh Christ. Oh Christ. Oh Christ. Oh Christ.
Alright, we're good.
I got shot at for no reason.
Yeah, there is a lot.
ulting.
I haven't swallowed. Oh, I haven't.
It's not Swallow, it's Namor's shitty ass ult.
Sorry. Well, let's
Magneto's one. I got Magneto.
Nice.
good shit. Solid up top. Who's that? Run, run.
I got Penny.
I blew up their fucking kid.
Hey.
Nice.
Okay.
I got Luna.
Looking good.
Come here. Fucking bitch.
Hey guys.
Like, this is...
Yeah, you guys. I'm hiding.
Your asses.
I am ready to put on a show.
I'm hiding.
Wait, are we pushing the payload still?
Push.
Yeah,
I can't ult this.
I'm on it.
Okay.
Oh, I'm uncomfortable.
Oh my god, they blocked it.
Oh my Christ. I don't know what's happening anymore. Guys, prove to the payload. Ooh, I'm ulting.
I'm still here.
I'm ulting. Get him. Shoot him.
Get the
Keep going. Please, for the love of, we're so close.
We got it.
Yes. There it is.
Oh my god.
Let's
There
go,
it is.
baby.
Iron Man.
Oh my god.
Switch things up.
20,000 healing.
I think I've gone nonverbal the entire time.
Bro, we would dial the heck in, man.
Okay, I think by the end of it we locked in, and that's why the real difference there.
Holy shit.
The real difference is that Donkey carry as well, but
oh god. Okay. You know, I haven't had one kill this entire game.
Elam, you're a healer. Don't worry about it. You're doing a great job.
You're fine, man.
I do have 20k heals, so I'll take that. I think that's still good.
Let's go.
Guys, is this a bad time to tell you this is my very first time playing Iron Man?
No, that's really good. That means you're a natural.
Really on the go. I play with people who play Iron Man. Just watch what they did.
You're playing with my heart right now, with my elo right now. That's what you're playing with.
Dude, Hasan's gonna end the date in silver, bro. He's gonna crash the fuck out.
If I lose this game, I will. I'm -3.
Dude, I was gold 2 yesterday. Well,
Okay.
I thought I was hitting plat yesterday.
Okay, I'll play support after this.
No, this is my last. This is my LG. It's over after this.
It's my LG too, man. So
wait, I kind of want to lose on purpose then for the drama of it.
Oh Jesus Christ!
Whoa.
You think they know I'm up here?
You have to stop
Yeah.
them from securing the mission area.
No, they don't. They don't. Look.
I'm coming
No,
back.
they do. They do.
Wait, they're going.
Wait, they all turned around. Oh no! No, they're sniping, bro.
Wait,
there's
they're
no one
running.
text
They're running
there.
hella.
Dude, they ran past, and then like 10 seconds later, they turned around. It's the screen.
Oh, they got two divers. They're changing technique.
Dude,
they're gonna go after healers. They're gonna go after healers. Watch out! Protect the healers! Protect the healers!
Take over the healers! Help!
He's almost dead. He's dead.
Oh yeah, the healers just died.
Help!
Get Bruce. Get no. Get the other one. Where's the venom?
Where are you going, HasnAbi?
Go!
Get this healer over here.
I'm trying to protect the healers.
Go.
Oh, I'm dead.
You dead? Oh shit.
You just came everywhere.
How's this Hulk looking, guys?
Yeah.
I got two.
Healing.
The first point,
Thank you.
Just love Doki. Keep going.
You're literally the only tank I've ever heard say protect the healers. I mean, that's the job.
I almost got the Hulk behind us. There's a Hulk that's
kind of weak. Hulk's kind of weak. Yeah.
I'm coming, guys.
I'm coming back
Fuck
now.
you, Hulk.
I'm coming back now.
How do they have
Hulk's
ult
going to me
already?
again,
It's
bro.
been like 2 seconds.
He's
I
trying to
have
come
ult too. I
out.
have ult too if we need it.
Hey, Luna ulted as well, bro.
I'm gonna die.
Luna's got ult too.
It's still going for me.
Oh my god. I'm literally 16
No,
health.
they stunned me.
Where
Oh,
are
that would have been
you?
a huge ult if the Hulk didn't stun me.
I'm coming in!
I'm trying to
Oh my god.
Survive!
I am
Jesus
looking.
Christ.
Dang, there's too
He's
many.
hulking out
Okay,
as well. We're
I'll
still here, guys. We're still here. Still on the point.
Oh my god, they're hard
No
carrying
choice but to
you,
commit,
but
though.
They're just going after me, bro. Like they're all on my ass.
I mean, the fact that I'm still alive is actually.
That's why they have the 2 divers so that they can just go after healers first.
I got close.
I have
But I don't know if we win this, so.
Yeah, we win this.
I have no business.
We still do it, guys.
No, I died here. I'm 1 HP. I'm 1 HP.
You good?
Okay, thank you. Wait, Sakuna got 2. Oh, but they got the point though.
Wait, they got the point?
How?
We got Hulk out of ult though.
I'm coming.
Okay.
I have ult too.
Hulk is almost dead.
I'm beating Hulk.
Hulk is almost dead. Oh, he's hulking out.
Kill it.
Can I heal, please?
Yeah,
You got.
oh, you're so high.
Yeah.
What the fuck? How
Ellen,
much
can you
use
give me the
does
orb?
fucking Bruce Banner have?